Yo, 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 yo. Welcome back, Crimson. Sandlux, welcome in. Guys, few questions. Is the music audio too loud? I made some changes. If it is, let me know. Oh, well. Yeah, I forgot at 8 p.m. the game always like soft resets. What's good, y'all? Yo, happy new season. Who's got games in? Who's in Master Rank already? Guys, I spent the whole day off the game, pretty much. I mean, I was either working or, working on the video as well that I just uploaded like an hour ago. So I have not touched a single bit of a battle. I haven't even like looked at anything. Oh, I did record a little bit, but I didn't like. I haven't interacted with the new season at all. Who's saying he hit Master Ball? Damn, good job, man. Any X Master Ball, they made it easy. But then again, like most ranked games, like don't de-rank everyone all the way down to Pokeball Tier 4 every season. So like, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that was like the fast rank up thing was like their little like mechanic to let X Master Ball players get back in. I don't know why they don't just demote it down to like Ultra Ball or something, right? All these new mobile players about to get harassed by X Master Ball players like myself. I'm about to be a menace to the beginners. But, okay, a few things I wanted to do. First of all, I haven't touched any... I did get my mons in, but I haven't touched any team building or anything. But I have been theorizing all day. And I think the core that I really want to play is Mega Raptors looking broken. Like, come on. Like, Mega Raptors looking broken in both singles and doubles. So I think it's got to be that. And I think Raichu Y is going to be a good pairing with it. But I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, so Pinecone Eater. This actually, let me just get this out now. Quick announcement. I will be out of the country this Friday. And I don't think I'm going to be, I might try and fit in a live Friday, but realistically I can't. So actually tomorrow might just be our last stream before I head out. And I'm not going to say that I'm going to be gone for like 3 weeks completely. Like I'll be uploading videos and I might even try and get streams in. But given that where I'm going, Korea is like a 12-hour diff from here, and I know my stream is generally filled with American or like maybe UK viewers. So like I don't know how. I mean, I could try. I mean, I don't know how many times I'd be able to stream during the trip, but I could definitely try. Just don't be surprised if it happens at like 1 a.m. for you guys. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing for like the next few weeks. I'm still gonna be uploading videos, of course. I'm planning to bring my laptop and like my freaking Elgato and shit just to like stay like up to date. It just really sucks because I had this trip planned out with my family like way before even like, because they've been edging us with this mobile release date and like this, well, not the season we say, but they've been edging us with the mobile release date, right? Like we literally just found out like what, like 2 weeks ago that the mobile release was happening like today. So like, yeah, I mean, it was just out of nowhere. Korea IRL streams, maybe. It's like my 3rd or 4th time going there. Wait, hold on. What's this about? Someone one-shotting a Powdon? Wow, wait, Raichu Y, Grassnot, Oko's a Powdon? Wait, really? Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I knew it had a Gleam and alluring voice for Garchomp. I was excited about that. I was getting ready to play Surf for a Powdon, to be honest. I didn't even realize that it gets Grass Knot. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, I think Raichu Y is gonna be absurd. I think Mega Staraptor and Mega Raichu Y are looking like the 2 best Megas for singles, and unironically, they pair together extremely well. Because Mega Raptor beats like Garchomp and like everything, arguably beats like Archaudon too. But the things that it can't touch, like Corviknight and like, I want to say Aegislash, Raichu Y can theoretically bust through a Aegislash, maybe, and like obviously it beats Corviknight. So I think these two, I was thinking between Mega Raptor, Mega Raichu Y, or Mega Raptor, Mega Pyroar. Oh, it actually lost Earth Power. Man, Twitter wasn't kidding about that. What? Why would they take Earth Power off Pyroar? Why? Okay, what interactions does this affect? Mega Pyroar into Archaudon? I mean, realistically, Flamethrower, just clicking a fire move would just be more damage, right? Compared to clicking Earth Power? Let me do the math real quick. Double Stab Flamethrower just means it's essentially double the damage. Yeah, actually, no, isn't it technically about the same? If you click like a Flamethrower into an Archaudon, opposed to like Earth Powering. Okay, so that's not that much of a loss into that. It's a bit of a loss into like poison types. Yeah, like try and hit Glamora. That sucks. Yeah, now you're like really well out by Glamora. Earth Power is like your only way to actually threaten that thing. Damn, okay. They felt the need to nerf freaking Mega Pyroar, but Mega Zard gets to keep Scorching Sands? Like, make that make sense. What? Oh, does Mega Pyroar still get Scorching Sands? Oh, let me actually see this. Yeah, chat, for the first like 30 minutes of the stream, oh, it actually does. For the first 30 minutes of the stream, we're probably just gonna be fooling around looking at like the new mods and stuff. Well, I actually probably jumped into ranked, I wanna say like in an hour? Yeah, I mean, realistically, should one-shot an Arch that's like not on an ultra speed up build, right? That's good to know. So I was actually thinking about pairing that with Raptor as well, but Mega Raichu realistically is the more universal option, right? So I think that comes first. But guys, is my fan audio too loud, or is my game music too loud? I'm gonna lower it a little bit. Honestly, we're probably gonna dedicate like at least 30 minutes to like an hour just talking about the new Mega abilities. Maybe not right now, maybe later. Because there's a lot I want to share. And a lot I'd like to talk with Chad about regarding the abilities. I have some pretty strong opinions on some of the ones I've seen. Some I like a lot. Well, obviously Mega Raptor is absurdly broken. But honestly, chat, I'm kind of down to like just try my this team in ranked for like a game or two just to scope out the new season. Maybe team build afterwards. Also, something I noticed, chat, this new season is 20 days. I'm pretty sure the previous ones have been like 30 days, right? So it looks like they're maybe shrinking the duration of each season. The devs got scarred from the Area 17. The Area 17 horror zone. Area 17 is actually notorious. I remember getting blitzed walking into Area 17. 40 million Earth Powers and Pyroar, and that's why they got rid of it. Not all the mons that got new moves in Z8 lost their moves. But Overcoat lost Mortal Spin, Pyroar loses Earth Power. Man, Overcoat losing Mortal Spin is such a bummer. Because like now, like, what would you really use that thing for? I was thinking about using Mortal Spin Overcoat just for hazard removal, but now like, I gotta use Glamora? Like, no one really wants to run Mortal Spin Glamora, you know what I mean? Okay, this guy's surely running a rental team. Ah, no, he could be a gamer. I'm gonna go... Oh, I'm playing a pretty try-hard team into this. I probably do want Mega Scizor. This is one. Oh no, it's usually Infernape lead from what I've seen. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3. Or Scizor. This could be another ex-basketball player, so I gotta stay locked in. Yeah, I'm gonna play this normal-ass team that I used in my previous season, like maybe 1 or 2 games. Maybe make a new team right after this. And then we'll discuss the new Mega abilities, I think, chat. One by one. It'll be a blast. Guys, by the way, remember to leave a like on the stream if you're just joining in. Helps out a lot. It is the Infernape lead like I thought. Okay, people that play Infernape and lead it like this, that immediately tells me this guy's been basketball tier before. I don't know what it's doing to Primarina, but Moonblast is looking fairly free here, so I'm just going to click it. Okay, they're actually in. Oh, they're running T-Punch. My bad. Right, it is Iron Fist boosted. I guess it's fair. Damn, my bad. I know they're running, what's it called? Will-O-Wisp, generally. I didn't bother Arian, because A, I thought they would swap, and B, I think they're mainly running Sash anyway, right? But, I mean, I can just try Aqua Jet now, right? Cool. Alright. They didn't make a swap like I thought they would. I thought it'd be like an Abomasnow like swap, to be honest, if they had that in the back. If they have it, it might come in now. Game 1 of the season. I can definitely tell my opponent's like not new around here. He's definitely gamed before. Oh my god, guys. Life Orb being in the game, about flipping time. Mimikyu upscale and... Oh my god. Mimikyu upscale and... bunch of other stuff. We'll look into it later. I can't really hard swap anything on this. I don't need my Prim anymore. It's not Blastoise anymore, I think. So I'm just gonna... Yeah. What are you doing? Kind of want to Encore you, to be honest. Bombstow doesn't get Aurora Bell, right? So I don't gotta worry about that. I'm faster here, though, right? Bombstow is ridiculously slow. Guess I got a Moonblast then. Oh, I lied. Ah! They haven't megaed yet. Are they trying to, they think I'm Zard? They're trying to, like, re-mega for Snow again? Okay. That's, like, the only reason I can think of. Life or Meow? Probably not. I don't think so. It's always, like, Sash or Scarf with Meow, and if Boots ever come out, it'll be that, too. Orb is, like, I don't know. I don't think it was that common in Showdown either, was it? What am I doing here? Are they hard swapping into something? I could Bug Bite preemptively. But I don't care about him hitting me, right? Like, the worst thing that could touch me with is Earth Power. So, I think I do just get a Swords Dance. I don't know what could swap it immediately that, immediately threatens me. I mean, Garchomp with Fire Fang, maybe? Okay. Is that what's happening here? But I don't get O-Code by Garchomp Fire Fang. I've played this so many times. Unless if they're, like, I don't know, critting me. Oh, yeah, Life or Garchomp. But Sash Chomp is so cheesy. I thought about that. Like, okay, like, yeah, like, Life or Garchomp. Yeah, definitely scary. And it was popular in Showdown. But in 3v3, like, Sash Chomp is just so obnoxious. Like, I don't even know, like, is Life or going to be that, popular? Might be Fire Fang. No, it's not. Alright. Oh, we won then. Swords Dance, Bullet Punch, probably one-shots. Abomasnow. Oh my god, it just destroyed that guy. No Citrus Berry? No Citrus Berry. Oh, my hair is so sweaty. It's so hot outside today. Max HP Archaeodon takes min 117% from Mega Raichu Wide Focus Blast. Oh, hopefully, yeah. They better be able to kill that with that. Yeah, Raichu being able to bust through Archaeodon too is certainly so super nice. Special attacking fight, like strong special attacking fighting types is just, we need that right now. Mega Raichu White doesn't have the stab, but like great attack at like 160 something, right? Unmissable Focus Blast. I mean, it's gonna theoretically be an arch check. Can hit Garchomp with Alluring Voice, and if they're really not running the sashes anymore, then he can read a Garchomp swapping in and just kill them, right? With Alluring Voice, that's valuable. I think you do want Grass Knot for Powdon, though. Or maybe if you're not running Grass Knot for Powdon, you just let your Mega Staraptor fight it. And obviously you want Zap Cannon. You could run like 4 attacking moves, but like, I feel like Mega Raichu is really gonna want Nasty Plot, right? You get the Nasty Plot down, you just sweep. No? Actually, just sweep. Pinecone, I was thinking about Mega Electros. Its ability is very good. Obviously, like, one of the most, like, freaking Pokemon fan game abilities we've ever seen. But, like, what does Electros, like, really do if you think about it for a second? It's really frail. Its offenses are pretty good. Yeah, like 140-something attack and special attack. It might be unearthquakeable, but, like, realistically, isn't any, like, even, like, Garchomp Outrage, isn't that, like, outright doing, like, 90% of an Electros' health bar? Like, does it really win that 1v1? With its ability. Beast Boost isn't bad, but I feel like Beast Boost doesn't matter much on slower Pokemon unless if you're like a tank that gets like defense or like Spadef boosts, like Stack Attacka. But like Electros isn't even like that. Like it's not very fast. It can't even get speed boost no matter how you invest. So you're getting attack or special attack, Beast Boost, but you're staying at a middling speed tier with not that great of bulk. Like I don't know, its stat spread is really what holds it back. I feel like. So it's kind of hard for me to justify going Mega Raichu Y, or not going Mega Raichu Y over like Electros, even Mega Raichu X probably. Speaking of Mega Raichu X, I wonder what it does right now. No Terrain Seeds, right? So you can't really do like any Burden Tech with it. I should probably lock in my Mons. Rotom Wash looking pretty good here. What am I leading about? My Zard, Rotom Wash, and Garchomp. Yeah, that's fine. How do I beat Rotom Mo? I guess my Charizard. Yeah. Its moves are like... Its move pool is a bit weird too. Like, best electric move is like just T-Bolt, honestly, right? On Electros. T-Bolt. Or like Wild Charge, I guess. Don't really know if you want to be Wild Charging. It gets like random like coverage moves like CC. It doesn't get anything fairy related, I think, to hit like the dragons. It's a bit difficult. Yeah, all the sweaty Mascot players are playing in Pokeball right now, I can definitely tell. Chomp lead, game 2 of the... Oh, okay. Well played. Is it Sash? I feel like that implies Sash. But at the same time, like, Garchomp is a pretty common and comfortable play into Charizard. I kind of have to do this, yeah. I mean, they're gonna... Oh, okay. They don't even want to test it. There's a their Rotom now. And I haven't Mega'd my Charizard, so it's not really a swap. I missed my Will-O-Wisp. And they get to click Leaf Storm here, although I can swap in my Charizard, but they might Volt Switch on that. I showed my Chomp. So I think this is my best play, honestly. Even though Chomp can't really do anything into Rotom-Mow. I think Rotom-Mows aren't really running, oh, man. Alright, well, Garchomp's dead. Unlucky. It gets Dragon Pulse? Electros does? Oh, damn. I didn't even know that. That's very impressive, actually. They're probably Scarfed, right? They are not. But Elite Sword damages so much, so this has to be invested. Right? That's not killing me, is it? Huh. Okay. I got rocks down just with their Garchomp. Because I'm assuming it's Sash, because they SD'd. I'm faster here. Do I just get damage? I don't really want to swap out, yeah. I think I'm just getting damage in. They're out now. Into... What? My bad. We might not be in Master Ball tier. We are so deeply in Pokeball tier. This guy was cooking for a second, although... Hold on, his Garchomp died in 3 scale shots? That's abnormal. Even after Rock Ship, I think. So many questions. Dun. We gotta start punishing the players who disconnect, especially now that it's on mobile. True. I haven't faced that personally. But people that match timer stall. Oh god, imagine playing a match timer stalling player on mobile. Playing a 20-minute match on mobile. Oh. That would be so annoying. I just skill shot again. Yeah, it's really dumb. Okay. Whatever. Wow. That was like the most... oh, run that back. My most optimal play is just to sack guard. Oh my god. Yo, why is my Garchomp hitting like a truck today? Oh my god. Do I have like a Master Ball damage buff or something? Wow, he's actually opting to Leaf Storm to finish me here. This has to be Wispex Rotom Watch, because he... Or Rotom Mow, because he has Hex. He just opted to Leaf Storm to finish me there, and now he's Spatak dropped, so... Yeah. Probably gonna Volt Switch out here. Garchomp is dead. His Mega hasn't been shown yet. Could be, yeah, Steelix. I would want to Flare Blitz that on swapping. Does that make sense? Although I also really want my D-Dance. Also could be Charizard, right? Oh yeah, it's probably not Mega Gengar. It's Sash, Gengar, Steelix, or Charizard. But Rotom Wash is just beating Steelix, so yeah, I just D-Dance. Like, there's like zero reason not to be honest. If they're into Steelix, then whatever. But yeah, I'm assuming they have to just sack Rotom Moger. I don't know what the hell my Garchomp... I don't know how my Garchomp tore through that Garchomp like that. I thought it takes 4 skill shots to fully kill Chomp. Maybe not after rocks. Wow. Wait, what? Did I crit? Oh, of course I did. Guys, if you're just joining in and if you're new, subscribe to the channel. New season, new season. I guess I don't want to Flare Blitz, right? Hiya! Gonna be grinding with some of the newer Pokemon later. Gotta make a team first. Right now I'm just kind of fooling around. We're gonna be discussing the new Mega abilities in a bit. Oh. Alright, well, time for you to forfeit. Time for you to forfeit, my friend. He's definitely played the game before, but he's not Master Ball tier. He's like, maybe peaked Ultra Ball tier at most, I want to say. That's what I would guess. That's what I would query. Or no, that's not. That's not how that word is used. Wow! Thank you for the unnecessary crit. What's good, DJ? What's up, man? I beat Ghost Dragon. Sorry, man. Damn, guys, look how much I get off of this performance bonus on the way. Okay. We played 2 games. We played 2 matches. We are Pokeball rank 1 and a 3rd. Yeah. So, like, why are they making me stop these very innocent newbie players? Or, like not ex-Master Ball tier players when they could be dropping me down to, like, Ultra Ball tier instead. I got a Battle Pass thing. Wait, what is the Battle Pass right now? Ooh. An Electros that I already have? An Electrocyte that I already bought? Okay. This is what really confuses me about this game. Where, like, they made the Battle Pass so unnecessary. And, like, obviously, like, that's great. I'm very surprised, like, how halfway they... Like, they're not, like, really... I feel like it'd be a really, like... Game Freak thing to do, or like Pokemon Company thing to do to like lock important things, or at least like make you pay a bigger price than like 2,500 victory points to get like say like an Electrocyte, but you literally buy it after like playing like 10 matches. So this Battle Pass is effectively like worthless outside of like I guess like the quick coupons. And I guess like the Metagross trainer icon you could get. We live in an interesting timeline where this game isn't really pay to win at all, but it has like really weird mechanics that cause like minor inconveniences. Like, why are they like trying to make us pay for freaking team slots? You know what I mean? Like, very odd. Anyway, chat, I think it's time to finally make a new team. I just wanted to warm up a bit, get my fingers a little loose, get a feel of the new season. What I've gathered so far is fucking nothing because both my opponents in my last 2 matches weren't playing anything new. So I'll just go off of what I feel, off of like vibes. I wanted to play Raptor. I wanted to play Raptor Mega Raichu. I think that's gonna be like one of the most competitive single cores. How to get storage slots? There's multiple ways. The main way is to rank up. I believe after like you rank up to Great Ball tier, Ultra Ball tier, etc., you get permanent storage buffs. I believe like 10 every time you rank up. And then if you want to get like even more, like I did, there's a starter bundle. That's like $5, I think. I'd say it's worth it. Once again, I don't know why they're like paywalling the most like random of things. I mean, like thank God they didn't paywall Mega Stones, but like it's so odd to me that they paywall in storage a little bit. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna be like really looking at the new abilities and talking about it in like probably like 30 minutes. Let's make a team, y'all. Okay, so right off the bat, Staraptor I believe gets Blaze Kick, right? It keeps that, right? Right. So that kind of lets it beat Aegislash. Actually, I was thinking about it. Still not like comfortable, cause like Aegislash obviously gets like King Shield, but very manageable. You obviously want, I think the moveset's very cut and dry on this thing. CC, probably Brave Bird. I don't know if you actually want to run Brave Bird. This thing does get dual Wing Beat. Don't you have to pay every month to keep the box space? I don't think so. Not with the starter bundle anyway. Maybe there's something else, yeah. Bum. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we'll try Brave Bird a bit. And then this thing gets Roost. I mean, you gotta run that. It's kind of a no-brainer. You're making yourself Thanos by spamming CCs. Your opponent's gonna like finally get you like close enough to dying, and then you just roost all that health back. And this thing is an Intimidate Mon pre-mega. Like, oh my god, Staraptor is just so. How do you run this thing though? Is the question. HP. What do you guys think? It hits a pretty comfortable speed tier, but I feel like you'd want to be faster than like. Yeah, I think you just run speed. Maybe at least Adamant, since you have like no way to like increase your damage, but like I'd say you want speed. You can outspeed some like cool stuff by going speed, I think. Like these 3, yeah. What I'm really worried about with Staraptor is Skeledirge, yeah. How do you... Yeah, I mean, you're just Brave Birding it down. Yeah, that would be what you're doing. But overall, you'd probably lose to that thing, because it could also Will-O-Wisp you. What can you really do about that? You'd probably go, yeah, Special Defense. Because since you're running Intimidate, that makes sense. Yeah, this is the set I'd run, for sure. pretty cut and dry. Maybe a Jolly Rounded, maybe. I'm on mobile. If I get Rotom from Recruit, can I turn it into the version I want? I believe not, unfortunately. Rotom's been in the game for a while now, and from what I've gathered, when you recruit a Rotom, it's not actually, it's not like, they're all different. So I can't like grab my Rotom Watch and like turn it into another one, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, man. Okay, I have other Raichus, or, no, wait. Oh yeah, I have 2 Raichus on this account. This is the one that actually has some good moves already. Zap Cannon, Alluring Voice, Surf, and Nasty Plot. Okay, let's start. I saw you guys were saying that Nasty Plot's like not that good on Raichu Y. Okay, you definitely want Timid on this thing. Yeah, 1,000,000%. Yeah, I think the stat spread's good here. You guys said this thing gets Grass Knot. Ooh, that sounds really good for a Powdon. But I feel like you really need Focus Blast. So I guess if we're really prioritizing covers, then yeah, it would be this. Focus Blast and Focus Blast, Zap Cannon, Alluring Voice, Grass Knot. Yeah. This seems like this covers about everything. Is there any matchups that you want Nasty Plot for? If you're trying to like actually like 1v3 sweep, then like Nasty Plot can like activate that. And you are very frail, I feel like, so like if you get put into something that you can't one-shot and then they just trade you back, it kind of sucks. I think like Nasty Plotting on like a turn where like Corviknight is swapping out and like into like Garchomp or something, and you get like a Nasty Plot in could be really nice, because that could like confirm Alluring Voice, and like you can start sweeping from there. Of course, like, yeah, like 3v3's like meta is full of like Sash Mons and like Scarf Mons that can trade stuff like that. Which is why like, yeah, like Delphox wasn't doing that great. But I feel like the meta's changing a bit. I feel like a lot of people are trying to take Life Orb on like Garchomp now, right? Volt Switch is not a bad idea either, yeah. Fast Volt Switch. There's just so many things that this thing wants to do. Zap Cannon's a must. I'd argue that Focus Blast is a must too for Archaladon. I feel like you really want Alluring Voice for Garchomp, and also arguably, I guess you don't need a Fire Dragon. It's mainly Garchomp, yeah. And Grass now for a Powdon, so like, you'd also want like Volt Switch to pivot. If I had to take one out, it'd probably be Alluring Voice, I think. It's a bit of a tough call. I guess it just depends on what else I'm going to have on the team, right? So let's just start with like, yeah, these 4 moves. And change stuff up 5s. I think you definitely want Lightning Rod. I think Raichu Y is probably going to be one of the more popular picks in the season. So, like, to counter other Raichu Ys, you probably want, like, Lightning Rod. Yeah. I don't think you want to try and fish for, like, Raichu swaps to, like, proc static. I think it's way too frail to do that, so. I think your cam is rendering a gray line right in front of you. It appears in front of the game. Is it? No, it should be fine. I mean, no, it's impossible because my face cam. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be. Like my face cam is like limited to like the top left corner. Like there shouldn't be anything that's like that should be like covering anything in the middle. Okay. All right. So what are the main problems with these two? I did cover a lot of stuff together, but I think Aegislash can be hard. Raichu Y, I think realistically, Aegislash just eats a Zap Cannon and just trades you, right? I mean, you could cheese an Aegislash by just getting Zap Cannons on it swapping in. Otherwise, just playing it in a neutral state, you probably lose. So I'd want something that's a bit more comfortable into that. I really like the idea of Pyroar because it's immune to Poltergeist. Aegislash is just so annoying because like even if you bring like say a Chomp to deal with it, like, swapping in a Poltergeist just does way too much damage. It's not something you really want to do. You pretty much always want like a Dark type or a normal type to deal with Aegislash, I feel like, in 3v3. HSAM is not great. It can lose the like Sacred Sword from Aegislash. Gets King Shielded out low key. Gambits can also get Sacred Sworded. Does Gambit oh no, it doesn't. Never mind. I was about to ask a dumb question. Yo, Swampert, by the way, guys, is it not just gonna be like Swampert, Pelly, Archaladon, and like probably Starmie? like every game. Like those 4 like mods just slapped together on like every team. It's gonna be that. Like there's no Mega Swampert players that's just not gonna play in Rain, by the way. Okay, I think we definitely want Rotom Wash is looking pretty good. If I really just don't want Raichu to like to fight the Garchomp and like Powder stuff, then I can just pair Rotom Wash with it. And that does somewhat okay. I feel like. And also it beats Aegislash to an extent. Like it tanks Aegislash pretty decently. If you run Citrus Berry, then it can't Polter you again. And then you just wisp through like King Shield and stuff. It's been dealing with Aegislash really well for me. Oops. Like Bulky Swampert, yeah. Like not even with like Mega, yeah, that's valid too. That's also true. Wow, is Jolly Meow required to outspeed? Oh, I guess it would be, yeah. It would be. There's a similar matchup against like Agility Basculegion. You don't need Jolly for that. You're like barely faster, but since Swampert is like 80 base speed, yeah, that makes sense. Who generally does well into Aegislash? I'm like trying to find something that can just slap on my team that can just swap in an Aegislash and just beat it every time. That option is like unironically Mega Pyroar. Like why why does Mega Pyroar look so good right now? I just don't think my Raptor is going to be able to break through Aegislash. That seems like the main problematic matchup. That and like Corviknight, right? And Mega Pyroar should theoretically deal with both. But Mega Raichu in general is just such a better Pokemon though. I guess, yeah, like Raptor can't get King Shielded. That's good. Raptor, yeah, would probably beat Venusaur. That makes sense, too. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Aegislash can't King Shield you, so when they hit you in Blade form, you just Blaze Kick them. Okay, that actually makes sense. I think Rotom Wash still looks okay. That might give me more leniency to, like, not run, like, Grass, not on, like, Raichu, maybe. I'll look into that. What are some other mons to round this out? I mean, these 3 alone, honestly, just feel so perfect together. But what else? What else? I think just lead stuff, right? Like, if Staraptor's goal is to just stay on field as long as possible with CC spam, then stuff like Glimmora and H-Jam is probably going to be really popular with it, right? Speaking of Glimmora, that sounds really good with this. Glimmora of, like, Staraptor. I could see that. Alright, let's think of what was problematic in the last season. I freaking hated a Powdon Mega Gyarados. Mega Raichu obviously is just destroying Mega Gyarados, no problem. Mega Raptor realistically should beat Gyarados in 1v1 just off CC spam. And it can't get intimidated, which is amazing. And like Rotom Wash, yeah, handles that stuff too. It's handling a Powdon for us. Alright, so like at this point, it's utter electric types, like utter Raichus that I need to deal with, right? With like my Raichu and like my Staraptor. So I need some Raichu to turn. So let's say Garchomp is like the traditional one I can think of. However, like as we mentioned, Raichu can beat Garchomp if it plays it right with like Alluring Voice. Grimmsnarl dual screens for Raptor. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Didn't Grimmsnarl lose T-Wave? Bit of an odd thing to take out. No, also they got rid of its signature move, I saw. Made some very interesting changes to Grimmsnarl. I mean, Chomp is just so comfortable. But there's probably other stuff that can just beat Raichu. Like, I'm thinking, like, Drill probably does really good, right? Oh, wait, chat. Doesn't Drill sound exceedingly good this season? I don't know if people are going to be playing Electros, but if they are, then Mold Breaker Drill just beats that. Which is nice. Drill is faster than a Mega Electros too, I'm pretty sure. Oops. Don't have a Steel type on my team yet. Yeah, I think Chomp needs to be Sash to beat Raichu. I agree with that. If Chomp ever just swaps in on Alluring Voice, it just loses though, right? Like, let's say you get like Raichu in front of like Corviknight, and you predict the Garchomp swap with like Alluring Voice, it just loses. You just two-shot it afterwards, or if they're Scarf, they get one-shot, I'm sure, right? Damn, yeah, Raichu is kind of saucy. That's why I feel like Excadrill might end up being the best choice, but then it can Focus Blast that too. So unironically, the best options that I can think of to beat like a Mega Raichu are like Dragalge. Right? Dragalge sounds ridiculously good. Because it pretty much resists everything that Raichu wants to click, like Zap Cannon, Focus Blast. Alluring Voice is neutral, Grass Knot is like terrible. And then Dragalge is like insane special defense in Mega. But it's a bit of a niche pick, I don't know. And I'm already allocating Staraptor and Raichu as my Megas. Gliscor's not a bad idea, yeah. But there's no Toxcorp, so yeah, it's not a Pokemon. Unfortunate. Yeah, so our current team building right now is how to counter Raichu Y. I think it's just Bellable, right? I think that's the answer that screams at me the most, but then I'm probably taking out Rotom Watch if I do that. Ooh. Bellable's definitely a choice, because it's so Spadef tanky if you go like max HE Spadef, and then you just so can beat a Raichu realistically. Oh, Mega Venusaur makes sense, yeah. I don't gotta worry about that though, I'm playing Staraptor. Oh, wait, no, we're trying to counter Raichu right now. I'm playing Staraptor Raichu, yeah, so I can't really fit a Venusaur. Como's a no. Mamoswine gets Focus Blasted. Speaking of Arcaludon, or no one said Arcaludon, but Arcaludon, are we playing this thing this season? It's definitely going to fall off a bit. There's definitely a lot more things that can hit this thing now, right? Like Pyroar, Raichu, even Staraptor probably just beats it now. We finally might see the decline of Arcaludon. It's about freaking time. I hated this thing so much. Yeah, Bellable sounds pretty good. It theoretically beats other Raichus and probably just beats Staraptor. Okay, Staraptor is a bit weird because if it gets too many CCs down, then Bellable can't actually deal with it. I think the most reliable way to beat a Staraptor is unironically going to be to stall it, like Toxic stall it. As cringe as that sounds, like a Toxapex or like something along those lines. Because if it gets too many CCs down, even something like Bellable probably can't deal with it, right? And Raichu Y, like before Staraptor is like able to get too many CCs down, just obliterates it with Zap Cannon, which is good enough for me. If we're talking about countering a Mega Raichu Y, not Hydreigon. Yeah, Garchomp's probably just the best option. It's just that it can get cheesed. Like any bad matchup that Raichu could realistically have, if you play it well enough, it could outplay them. That's what's making Raichu look so busted right now. Like its cover moves are insane. Like this thing in the Alluring Voice is like actually nuts. Like it's able to beat Garchomp because of that. Basculegion could, yeah, beat Raichu just off of Scarf. Yeah, definitely can. Is that something we're doing this season? Are we Scarf Basculegion spamming at the start of season? Okay. I'm liking the idea of Drill, chat. Just, pray they don't blast you, I guess. Yeah. That's pretty much all it's gonna be. Like, yeah, I can't really think of anything too concrete outside of Bellable, but I don't really want to play, to be honest. Kind of want Rotom Watch, because if I go Bellable 2, that's like Raichu and Bellable, that's just going to get folded by Garchomp or like a Paladon, I feel like. I think I definitely need Rotom Watch. Alluring non-stab one-shots max HP Gallade? I would doubt that. I would imagine it's like close, maybe like 80% HP. Raichu Y has really good special attack. It has like 160. Alright, okay, time to like actually pick something. I think, yeah, Garchomp realistically is just the safe option. We go, what now? We have theoretical Corviknight answers with Raichu and like Rotom Wash. Do we need anything more than that? If we get put into Bellables, then yes, we're going to want Garchomp for that. Okay. Is Sneasler good with leftovers? No. You want an item that can be knocked, that you can dispense yourself without like someone using knockoff on you. Like you don't like you need like Citrus because you can consume that yourself. Sash or White Herb you can proc like without like having to rely on someone knocking off on you. If we're talking about like Unburdened Sneasler anyway, and that is realistically the strat you're running in singles. Yeah, Basculegion for sure. Yeah, would it be problematic? I mean, Staraptor realistically, if it's like, because think about Basculegion, it comes in at the end of the game, right? And Staraptor's realistically getting CCs down like right at the start of the game. So like, if it's just CC'd enough, gets enough defense boosts in, it probably just walls out Basket Legion, I think, right? But it's not reliable, definitely. Like, I think it's just having a Meowscarada on my team probably makes the most sense. I think this makes sense. Because also, yeah, as you said, as you said, Karkai, Mega Starmie is for sure going to be a bit of a problem for, like, honestly, both of these guys. Because even though Raichu does outspeed Starmie, if it's like, yeah, because I'm pretty sure all Starmies are going to be playing with Rain now, right? Like, Rain Starmie with, like, Mega Swampert, it's a secondary option. Like, if they set up Rain and Mega Starmie starts Aqua Jet spamming, like, Raichu realistically loses to that. And not to mention, like, Mega Swampert in Swift Swim will outspeed Mega Raichu as well. Otherwise, Mega Raichu will destroy Swampert with Grass Knot. But in Swift Swim, yeah, Raichu strictly does lose to those Watermon. So, like, I would want Meowscarada. And I think it needs to run Jolly this season. I think Meowscarada makes the most sense. Like, Starmie and, like, Swampert is what we're worried about, right? And we're saying that Jolly is required to outspeed Swift Swim Swampert. So, yeah, I think it needs to be this. Do we still keep Grass Knot on the Raichu? We were talking about Volt Switch. I kind of like the idea of Volt Switch. Sounds pretty techy. It would be taking out Grass Knot, I think. Is that the call? Is that the call? But if Raichu is right in front of an Hippowdon ever, then clicking Grass Knot on that is really nice for sure. Dun dun dun. Oh, Mega Blaziken, by the way. I wonder how that's gonna fare. I think if I really wanted to use a Fire Mega this season, unironically, I think it would be Pyroar, like dead ass. Oh my god, wait, we haven't addressed the monkey in the room. Annihilate. The freaking ape. How could this thing fit onto the team? Okay, this team honestly is looking really solid already, to be honest. Glamora, Garchomp, Meowscarada, Rotom Wash, Raichu, and Starmie. Staraptor. Can I use Blastoise Vivian to rank up? Isn't that like a doubles thing, mainly? I'm pretty sure it's like a double stack. I don't know how often it gets used in singles. Alright, let's start by oh, they changed the menu, I think. This item menu. It looks kind of different. It still takes me 40 years to scroll and find the Megastone I want. Can I pass it? Where the hell is this thing? What? Staraptite. Staraptorite. Staraptite. Staraptorite. There it is. Okay. It's just spelled weird. I passed it. I mean, chat, surely Annihilate's gonna be busted, right? I mean, I did hear about the nerfs, but, like, still, in theory, like, you just keep your 8-bin with Rage Fist stacks and just, yeah, fish for stuff, I think. I think the biggest nerf is just the Rage Fist, like, not keeping stacks on swap. But, what is it? The change where, like, the change where it lost Final Gambit is, like, yeah, it's significant. But for singles, it wasn't as prevalent compared to doubles. What am I looking for right now? I'm looking for Mega Raichu Y, right? Yeah. Mega Raichu Y. Rotom Wash, I think I want Citrus. Yes. I don't know if I actually want a Glamora on this team. Oh, okay. Let's think about the new Megas. I feel like I'm thinking way too much about, like, old Megas. There's Mega Scrafty in the game now, right? One of my team is dealing with Mega Scrafty. Raichu Y realistically Focus Blast probably 2 shots, right? Mega Staraptor obviously just completely destroys Mega Scrafty easily. Rotom Wash probably beats it with, like, Wisp deck. Glamora, no. Okay, so Scrafty's, like, relatively checked. I mean, Garchomp and Meowscarada both get folded by it. If I was really worried about Scrafty, I would go, like, Floette or, like, some fairy type, like Prim. But I think Staraptor just handles it, right? Like, any game I see a Mega Scrafty, I just take Staraptor, I would think. And then Barbaracle, Staraptor could probably be, like, if it's not too late, like, if they're trying to Shell Smash in front of Staraptor, you just CC that, easy. Yeah, they left out a lot of Megas I wanted this season, to be honest. Chat, you guys know I really want a Golisopod. So sad I didn't make it, actually. Guys, I ended 350, or not ended, but I reached the peak of 359 last season in the world. I was 59 placements off of champion tier, but I ended Massive rank 1. I couldn't make it, chat. Don't bring it up. I'm still very upset about it. Anyway, we were talking about Mega Barbarical. Garchomp is probably handling it. If you're running Sash, you just Sash Clutch a CC and Earthquake it. Meowscarada, I'm pretty sure is slower, even with Scarf and Jolly. That's if they're Shell Smash, so yeah, you just get cooked by it. Rotom Wash, to be honest, probably lives a +2 CC. Oh, actually does it? Mega Barbarical low-key goes nuclear because of Tough Claws. That extra Tough Claws boost for CC, I think, actually confirms a kill on Rotom Wash. Maybe not if you go like max defense, like absolutely as much defense as you can. And like if I do that, I could probably like Hydro Pump and beat it. But Staraptor is okay. I think leaving Staraptor to Barbarical is fine. I think. Okay, I think this team looks fine. The team I have set up already. I don't really have any complaints about it. We can just try it out right now. What am I going on Garchomp? Am I really playing Life Orb Garchomp? No, but I need Sash on my Chomp. Because I'm worried about facing other Raichus. So, by the way, chat, does Meowscarada beat Raichu? How much is Flower Trick doing? Or how much is Triple Axel doing into a Raichu Y? If you're not running Adamant, I feel like it's not an OHKO, right? But it's good damage, I would think. Alright, Sash Chomp is a must, I think. What about Drill? We were considering Drill over Garchomp. But you just lose the Garchomps if you play Drill. And that's not good. Mega Electrosity, no, yeah, its stats just hold it back too much, I think. It's a bit unfortunate. I would love to play Barbarical, to be honest. I'd love to try it. It looks really fun. Like, if I wasn't running this team, I'd be running a Mega Barbarical team. Or like a Mega Scrafty team. Yeah, Mega Raichu Y could get folded by like Meowscarada, honestly. Scarf Meowscarada. So honestly, yeah, my Meowscarada being on my team is another way to deal with Raichu as well. Okay, I think we're going Sash Chomp. It's like not even Adamant required. That's crazy. Raichu Y. Oh, this is the wrong Garchomp. Raichu Y just has less defense than base Raichu, right, chat? Or am I wrong about that? Doesn't base Raichu have more defense? What moves do I want to go in Garchomp this season? Earthquake, Skill Shot, Rocks, and... Do I want to hold on to Rock Tomb? Yeah. I mean, Volcarona still exists for sure. Staraptor probably, I mean, can kind of deal with Volcarona, although Volcarona will likely Flame Body. Rotom Wash doesn't really do a Volcarona like that. Garchomp will if I go Rock Tomb. I'm about to take out Glimmora because I think I'm playing Sash Chomp. So, I guess I hold on to Rock Tomb, yeah. Yeah, I don't really need Glimmora on this team if I'm playing Rock Chomp, right? Can I transfer Pokemon straight to Pokemon Champions without Pokemon Home? Nah, you need Home. It's a free app though. It's very easy. What if you're transferring from like Pokemon Go or like Pokemon Violet, whatever? Download Home and then just use that app. What's the last mon I can fit onto our team? It doesn't have to be Sash Glimmora, yeah, but I don't know. I don't see a big point having Glimmora on the team anymore. If we're just running Chomp like this, I'd rather just have like we were talking about Mega Barbarical. You know what really beats Mega Barbarical, chat? Scizor. Scizor or like Mawile, honestly. Yeah, Mawile is another mon I really want to try this season. Like any of those Bullet Punchers would just comfortably beat Barbarical because anytime it gets a Shell Smash down, you just OHKO it with like Bullet Punch, right? I don't think I'm running a non-Mega Mawile on my team though, unfortunately. I could just run Basque on my team. I could run Basque. 32 attack, Frody, Meowscarada, Triple Axel, 3 hits versus 0 HP, 0 defense Raichu. Wow, it's guaranteed a 111%. Wow, yeah, no kidding. No Adamant needed for that. Should I just run Prim? The good old trusty Prim? That kind of loses the Barbarical, doesn't it? But I'm kind of worried about Scrafty a bit. but I wouldn't be able to run Citrus on it. I'm worried about Scrafty in particular right now. I'm not running any fairy types. The one fighting type I have is, yeah, I probably beat Scrafty. Yeah. Then if I'm really worried about Mega Barbarical, then I need some kind of steel. I need some kind of like Aegislash. It's Aegislash or Goldengo, honestly. Where's my Goldengo? Do I not have one? I might not have a Goldengo. Oh my god. Annihilate could work too. Just resisting both rock and fighting is useful. I see more reasons to go Goldengo, I think. Whole team can get hit by Meow. Rotom. No, not if I go Annihilate. Also, Staraptor probably beats it. I mean, yeah, okay, like, yeah, if you're right into one immediately, then yeah, you have to respect Triple Axel, but, like, after enough CC, like, defense boost, like, probably just, like, 2 is enough. Or maybe, honestly, just 1 is enough, because you're intimidating it too, right, theoretically? Maybe? Oh, if you really have to play it from, like, a neutral point. You intimidate it, you maybe... No. You would need to intimidate and have, like, a CC ready. But that's not really possible. Okay, then I would go Goldengo then. Yeah. That's like somewhat okay. Into Meowscarada. I mean, knockoff's annoying, but you just outplay it. I don't have one. That's crazy. Hold on. Hold on. I think I have I think I have just a solution for this. They're all in the banners now, right? Do I have any ghost tickets or steel tickets? Surely I do. Surely I do. Come on. Give me Goldie. Give me Goldie. Wait, no. I have a freaking... Oh, I found the shiny Gimmighoul in Legends EA, but I never freaking... Oh! Wait, shiny? Shiny? No shiny. Oh, Goldengo! Wait, hold on. Oh, I guess I didn't get a shiny. What the hell? I thought that was the shiny. Oh, no. It could also be a title or whatever, right? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. We got our Goldengo. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Lucky me, I guess. Huh. Hey, alright. Do I actually want to use this over Aegislash? I feel like I have a lot of, honestly, I have a pretty healthy mix of physical attackers and special attackers. But both my special attackers are electric types. Maybe I want Goldengo over, Annihilate here. And this way I'm also less weak to, like, flying types. If I go Annihilate, I guess I get rolled by, like, other Mega Raptors. But I do have a Rotomon and Raichu, though, for those guys. We'll try Goldengo first. I think this slot is pretty interchangeable between the two. I think you for sure go Life Orb on the Goldengo, right? A lot of people like the Orb on Goldengo. That or like a defensive berry is pretty good. Yeah, what is my gacha like today? Hold on. Why did I immediately get what I wanted? But Goldengo got super nerfed. The -2 of Make It Rain is kind of crazy. I'm surprised they made that nerf. Actually insane nerf. The accuracy nerf is one thing, but the Spatak drop is kind of nuts. I kind of disagree with both. I don't think 95 accuracy moves should really exist, to be honest. I think it's dumb. I think like 90 accuracy moves make more sense if you're really trying to nerf the accuracy of a move. Like when you're locking Make It Rain, like it's like you're expecting it to land, but like at 95 accuracy, like you just get bullshit missed once. Like that's annoying, especially on a move that's lowering your stats anyway. So it's not really a spammable move anyway. The whole point of accuracy is to punish people spamming a move, right? But Make It Rain is not really a spammable move. So when you miss the move, it's just an unlucky scenario, not because you like used it 5 times in a row, right? So like I don't think the nerf makes sense. The accuracy nerf anyway. The Spatak drop, the extra Spatak drop, I mean I guess it does. But like was it really necessary? What am I going on Goldengo? A lot of people like to run bulk Goldengo, right? This thing gets a speed tier of like what, 80? 90? Just started playing Pokemon Champions on mobile. What tips could you give me as Binger? I just uploaded a guide like an hour ago. I'd recommend checking that out. Maybe after the stream. Yeah, they made really weird nerfs to Make It Rain. I think the 2 stages thing I can get behind, but why give it 95 accuracy? Like, it's just so... I don't know, it's dumb. Like, I don't even like... I wasn't even like a Goldengo player like that back then, but like, I still think this nerf is pretty dumb. Anyway, Shadow Ball is obvious. It probably still gets recover, right? I mean, there's no way to get rid of that, surely. Do I want Tank Gholdengo on my team? I'm thinking right now. I'm trying to think of the matchups. It's definitely better against Raptor if it relies on me living like Blaze Kick or something. I think what I really like about Gholdengo, to be honest, chat, is potentially it could be a counter against like Yanmons, like a Powdon and Umbreon. Obviously, you do get kind of cooked by like Earthquake from a Powdon, but like at least you don't have to worry about getting yawned. That's awesome. So at least you can like feel pretty comfortable that they're not clicking it into you, so you can swap into something safely. What did Gholdengo's like run? Like it was always this, right? If not Focus Blast, then like the occasional Power Gem. I don't think either nerf mattered. Yeah, I don't think they should have decreased the accuracy or made this attack drop higher. Like I don't know why they even did either or. I think Make It Rain was pretty balanced with -1, to be honest. Maybe that's just me though. Am I already running like bulk Gholdengo with like Recover Nasty Plot? I'm trying to think of the matchups I want to play it into. If I'm really trying to play it into Meowscarada, then I guess the extra bulk matters more. Speed doesn't really matter against a Powdon and like Umbreon. Against Raptor, speed doesn't really matter. I think I still do want to max out special attack though, right? Just for general cases. I think I like this. Right, I forgot this thing gets Trick. Yeah, Recover Life Orb was somewhat popular, right, chat? I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm running Nasty Plot, though. Right, this thing gets Gleam. There's the Recover. Surf, to be able to hit a Powdon. You're immune to getting Yawn, and you can hit it with Surf, potentially? Is that cool? With HP, you probably live 2 Earthquakes from a Powdon, uninvested. That's something. This is not a terrible idea. Imagine if Good as Gold got added to Mega Skarmory. Yeah, that would have been hype. Can't get burned? That's pretty significant, actually. Like, Run and Wash isn't as polarizing for you. Okay, we really care about it baiting Powdon or like being comfortable with the Powdon, then yes, we could run Surf. We're already running an entire Run and Wash, though, so I don't know how I really feel about that. I think what's good about Gholdengo is if a Powdon ever comes in front of it, they probably won't yawn, right? Since I'm Good as Gold, and then I just make my swap into Rotom Wash. I think the Recover set is so nice, though, especially with Life Orb. But I guess we just don't run Nasty Plot, and we run, like, I'm trying to think about the meta right now. Like, Focus Blast or Archaeodon's always nice. We already have that on freaking Raichu, though. Metal Sound. The crazy metal sound tech. We could run like Fling Life Orb. Trick our Life Orb. I don't really think I want to give someone a Life Orb. I think Power Gem, honestly. Or oh no, T-Bolt, surely, right? Yeah, T-Bolt. But we already have freaking Raichu and Rotom Wash. What are some matchups that I would want Gholdengo to T-Bolt into? That I'm not using the other electric mons already. I'm using Raichu against Gyarados realistically, and like Rotom Wash as well. I'd be careful of Gyarados actually. Moldbreaker Earthquake beats Rotom Wash sorta. Has Earthquake or has Earthquake for Gholdengo too. Just downloaded the mobile version of Champions. Have singles experience in Showdown, but was wondering if any tips for day one. I just uploaded a guide talking about like the best ways to like be optimal with recruiting and stuff. If you want to go check that out, uploaded it like an hour ago. Yeah, I think we'll go Power Gem. I don't think I have anything on my team right now that I can hit with Offensive Rock. Maybe it matters. I think this was the set that a lot of Gholdengos ran in Showdown, right? I think they were running speed for a bit, but I'm pretty sure Orb Recover became the norm. I'm like 90% sure. And I'm thinking about the matchups I want to play right now. I don't really care about speed on this thing, I don't think. I'm down to try. I'm fucking with this, I think. Alright, let's just try. I mean, we're not going to lose with this team. We're in freaking... We're in Pokeball... We're in Pokeball rank 1 right now. I'll throw a few games in. And then, chat, I think we're going to do a little segment where I'm going to fully break down and like give my thoughts about the new Megas one by one. Might be a video. might be a bit of a fun time. I think, will Gholdengo replace Aegislash? I think it's a bit, it depends. Gholdengo is going to be just way worse than like the Zard stuff, like Zard X. Aegislash can actually deal with Zard X because of King Shield, which is pretty nice. I just queued the wrong team. Oops. Alright, well, my bad. This guy's running Swampert with no rain. Does that mean it's regular Swampert? It is regular Swampert. Rocks flip turn. Is that what people are doing on regular Swampy? So they're not running rocks on Chomp? Does that mean it's like Swords Dance Chomp then? Noted. I don't have a Masquerade on this team. Uh-oh. Alright, well I need Worm. Bad. Scizor, you, and Rotom Wash. Oh, but how am I dealing with Basket Legion if I go these 3 Pokemon? Nah, fuck it, Weeball. If I'm meant to Mega Raichu here, uh-oh. Finally seeing the new Pokemon. Yeah, that's what the bulk Swampert set's always just Earthquake, Waterfall, Flip Turn, Rocks, right? I think. Can't I just set up now? I think it's fine. I don't know what they're holding. Some berry, I could eat it. Da-na-na-na. Oh my god, don't tell me it's Yawn Swampert. No, tell me it's not true. Why are all these Yawnmons like freaking like ground types, man? Or dark types? My Gholdengo can't like comfortably like sit in front of them. Screw this Yawn meta, man. Honestly, I don't even care. Put me to sleep. You don't have anything that immediately threatens my life. Okay, well. Ow! What? Wait. Not that a lot. Definitely attack invested. I was expecting a defensively infested Swampert. Oh, goodbye. They kind of revealed their hand with that. Bum, 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 bum. Citrus? No citrus. Yawn, yawn, yawn. They're gonna have a Basque. What am I doing against Basque? Orthworm. Yeah, I'll be running Orthworm. Dragonite in. Could be Flamethrower. Do I hold? What am I doing in the Dragonite? Here. I'm slower here. I'm dead to an... I'm probably close to dead to an Air Slash. Do I try Roosting? No. I just, get a Bullet Punch in, yeah. They're not Mega. Oh. That did, okay, about half. Okay, you're running Fire Blast over Flamethrower? Okay, well. I think this guy just learned a very valuable lesson. Fire Blast over Flamethrower on Base Dragonite. Base Dragonite Fire Blast. Huh. Maybe they're running Fire Blast because it matters to kill Mega Scizor. Maybe Flamethrower doesn't. I've seen Scizor live Flamethrower from Garchomp. Okay, then we're good. Isn't this just like doing 90% on its own, even through resist? Oh, well, never mind. Raichu X. I guess Rising Voltage would kill me, right? If they're running that. Ooh, it's my first time seeing Raichu X in a game. Ooh. We're in the piss room. Okay, wrap it up, bro. Like, this guy did not. This guy's here to gamble. All right, first step to improving in Pokemon Champions, guys. Don't rely on luck for your games. That is not how you improve. Bro, click thunder into me. Miguel, drop the thunder in the freaking Fire Blast, man. Flamethrower is right there. Rising Voltage is right there. Why are you running Thunder? Why are you... Wait, literally, why are you running Thunder? Rising Voltage is literally stronger. Is it a bot? But, like, that guy... I don't, like... Does a bot play like that? Don't bots just spam, like Sweet Sense and, like, Jack Off? Like, I don't think they play like that. Okay, anyway, I have to actually switch my team. Okay, you're right, my bad. It actually could have been like a literal toddler. I need to be more nice. All right, let's bet the actual team now. By the way, guys, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Really wish I could stream like every day for the next few weeks, but like I'm going out of country. Such bad timing. Ooh, Dragalge. And a Raichu. Not surprised. Am I going my Staraptor? It's kind of hard to play her, right? Corviknight, yeah, I can't. But I was theorizing the Dragalge. It could theoretically be a Raichu. It should be speed up tanky enough. But Gholdengo should also beat it, which is nice. Yeah, hold on. I think Gholdengo's getting some action this game. I think this is a... I'd love to do a Raichu lead if I was running Volt Switch. How am I beating Corviknight with my Raichu, obviously? Raichu outspeeds Gengar, I think, so doesn't it just strictly beat that? Gardevoir, we have Gholdengo for. Easy matchup. Dragonite. Dragonite's problematic because of multi-scale. Rotom is honestly not a bad answer for that. But I think Rosegal, it's Garchomp just in case they go Dragalge, right? I think this is 1, 2, 3. Bang. Okay. Oh yeah, well, I'm not going to be completely offline when I leave. Yeah, I'm going to be taking my Switch and my Elgato and stuff. I'll be posting videos. I said this earlier, but if I maybe am down to like stream in a completely different time zone, I might do that. Oh, come on. No, not my rough skin. Gardevoir's rough skin. What are they clicking here? Moonblast. This is why I'm running bulk Gholdengo. So many swap-in instances like this that I want to just take minimal damage for, I think. Man, Gholdengo looks good in the big champions. He's got a very shiny and polished look. So it's Mega Guardy. Read this a little wrong. That was going to be between Mega Raichu or Mega Dragalge, to be honest. How much is it doing? Like 30%? Wow! What? Not surprised. Okay! What a good turn. What a great turn. I don't think that's... Ah. Are they out here still? What can they click to... They can't kill me here. The worst they can do is like T-Bolt, to be honest. I'm gonna recover. They're probably out, right? Oh. I would have lived that if they didn't crit their Moonblast. Okay. Alright. So that's how we're playing this? Alright. Is Raichu losing this? Its Fizz Def is ass. Its special defense is not terrible, though. Does it really get one-shot by a Moonblast? No way, right? I'm down to try. Oh my god, what is it? Even a Pokeball tier, I'm getting crit, Spectacular, Moonblasted, turn 1. What's their swap-ins? Dragalge. Yeah, it could be like a base Dragalge, I guess. But if it's base Dragalge, they're not as tanky and they're not running with Generator. So yeah, this is a good click. No matter who it is, really. But they're in. I'm a little worried here. Maybe I should have used Garchomp to get some damage in and then used Raichu. Oh, Raichu looks so good. Zap! Cannon! Ooh! Oh my god! 80% and the guarantee para. How do I live Moonblast though? I'm curious. Okay. Oh no, you do not live Moonblast. Oh no. Oh no, you don't live Moonblast. Okay. Well, at least we know Garchomp outspeeds now since we parried it. I was running Adamant, so I wasn't sure, to be honest. Really want to scale Sean to other matchups, but unfortunately, I can't. So happy this guy just cheesed my Gholdengo with that, and he just happens to be running Mystical Fire. Which I feel like I never see. I feel like it's always T-Bolt Vacuum Wave. Alright, this isn't over yet. If this Dragonite is... Oh, probably is Extreme Speed, though. What are they doing here? I'm not running Swords Dance. Damn it. Kind of want to take out Rock Tomb for, like, Swords Dance, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I just get the minimum amount of scale shots. Alright. They're about to... Are they? They're not going to D-Dance, are they? Wow! Are they running Extreme Speed? Probably. Just knowing my luck. He crits that Ice Beam, sure. Yeah. So he gets a crit Spectacular on Moonblast. I get the minimum rolls on Skill Shot. Yeah, give me loaded dice, honestly. Where is my loaded dice? I would actually run that over Sash on Chomp. I actually would. Even if Sash is more consistent. Wow, we actually lost in Great Ball. To RNG hacks. You love to see it. Anything I want to change? Did I learn anything from that game? I guess, don't get crit Moonblasted on when swapping in Goldango, I guess. Should I add something else to the team that does okay into like Gardevoir, like swapping it in? No, Goldango is just always good. I just got unlucky there. Guardy's definitely troublesome for my 2 Megas though. Staraptor and Raichu. It looks like Raichu just can't beat that 1v1. It just got folded by Moonblast. Morpeko. Alright, I feel like I've seen a lot of Tingleton lead in my games, but it also could be Starap, Salazzle. This is Mega Gengar, right? It has to be. Imagine if you're a beginner in this game, you just get like plus like S tier RNG to like for like the first week of the game, just to get you hooked. Is that what they're secretly doing, chat? I'm gonna do a Garchomp lead. Chomp lead. I think I'm gonna run Staraptor this game because I really want to play this thing. How is Staraptor faring into Prim though? Ooh. Am I gonna need my Rotom Wash this game? Yes. Yes, I do. Here we go. If Star can get enough CCs in, I mean, surely it could probably tank Moonblast from Prim, okay. Its base fit I find great though. It's like 90. Whoa! Into my Garchomp, right? Outside of like Aura Wheel, I don't really know what this thing does, to be honest. If I just Scale Shot into Earthquake, it's probably just fine, right? They're gonna swap in what's realistically Prim on Earthquake, so I should actually Earthquake instead. Okay, I mean, it might be Sash on Morpeko. I don't know, whatever, I'm just Earthquaking. They are out. If it's Prim, then I have to Earthquake it preemptively. Yeah. Because they had no other option. And I bet they wanted it for my Staraptor. That did 60% or 59%. They're running lefties. Alright, this game might be over. Adamant Chomp lead. It looks like some things just never change in this game. Rock! Earthquake! So your best Garchomp check is dead. You're running Morpeko this game. Your Mega is what? Was Gengar? Oh no! Oh dear. Awesome. That performance bonus gives us like insane extra rank up. That guy's team needs to be a little bit more adjusted for Chomp, from what it seemed. If he's not leading Prim every game, then like he's just screwed on a Chomp lead. Was the new best Pokemon for singles, Josh? It's looking like Staraptor. I haven't even taken it into a game yet, but like in theory and like what it does, and the fact that it like beats Chomp, and it's an Intimidate mon, like I don't know. So many things align for this thing. Yeah, can't I just lead it this game? They could be running Raichu, I guess, so just get ready to put in what? Oh, okay, there's a couple things I could do. But I wanna call a Grimmsnarl lead, so I actually do wanna either lead Staraptor to immediately start CCing, or Meowscarada if I think it's gonna be Swampert, or even Raichu, because we confirmed that kills that, right? I'll have it in the back. Corviknight. Rotom Wash. Also good into Swampert, I guess, yeah. Alright. This team's definitely gonna need some tweaks, but I think the core part of the team that I built is gonna be just broken. Staraptor, Raichu Y. I might try Staraptor Pyroar maybe. That sounds interesting. Chat, we might actually see our Caledon get phased out, unironically. I used to pray for times like this. Okay, we're very comfortable to start CC spamming. Corviknight would need to come in now to stop me, to be honest. But they're gonna grease screens, aren't they? Yeah, so we just start doing it. Oh my god, I get to see Staraptor in action. The Staraptite. Oh, I have a shiny one too, I forgot about that. Damn, look at that edgy blue hair. Sure, your screens reflect down. Are they running Light Clay? They probably are. Doesn't matter. I mean, I'm gonna be unkillable too if they just let me CC too many times. And then they'll be out of screens by the time I get to like +6. Oh, Haze Milotic? Is that what they're planning? But if they're spending the time to do that, the screens will come down. Also, Meowscarada can crit through screens as well. Let's just see what they're doing first after this. I'm gonna keep CCing. Parting shot out. Okay, that's actually very dumb. Wow. How much is this doing now? Under half? Even after a party? Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna haze me here, so he just didn't care about the... Okay, fair enough. Looks like another CC isn't killing. But if he takes the time to haze me here, he's dead, right? So, like... Yeah, but... You're dead. Unless we're gonna recover here. Oh. Wow, okay, nice show, Bell. Yeah, this is something. I've been pressing one button so far. Bang, 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 bang! Wow, that Milotic did some insane... took that really well, though, I will say. The CC. Well, from Adamant Mega Staraptor, it only did 40%. So it was max HP defense Milotic. But because it swapped in, it basically didn't have the room to, like, haze. I mean, I don't know why he didn't do it, to be honest, but... They were setting up Mega Raichu. Why? Mursky, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm at, like, plus infinity right now. I don't even think you're killing me here. I can even roosts. Nah, what's the point? Oh, screens! Sorry, chat, I'm really dumb. Sorry, chat. I was too busy admiring my Staraptor. I completely forgot about the unimportant reflect that he put down. Wow, you know what? I actually did a bit more than I thought into... They're dead. The screens are still up, but I'm +1. I don't think that's enough for Raichu to live this. Yeah, GG's. So, like, Staraptor, as I said, like, it can deal with Raichu once you get CCs going early. So if they don't show Raichu early or, like, lead it, then, like, they actually can't beat you. It's kind of nuts. With that being said, though, if this guy was running Haze Milotic, or Botter doing it, I probably would have gotten stopped. Guess he just wasn't running it. Not complaining. Yo, some Megas were loved a bit more than others. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, so looking at it in hindsight, +1 Mega Staraptor into a screens Milotic means that I was doing 1.5 times damage. They were reducing damage by half. So if without screens and assuming they didn't parting shot me, my normal damage on a Milotic in that scenario would have been about 50. Oh, it would have been over half. Yeah. So my normal damage would have been, yeah, over half. So it looks like Milotic can't really comfortably swap in on Staraptor if they're not running like screens with it. That's really good to know. Very good to know. That's one of the defensive walls I was worried about with Staraptor. Bulky water types, especially ones that can haze, like Toxapex is a big one. That's why we have Raichu to pair with it, right? Mawile can be annoying, but if Staraptor gets going, then it doesn't matter. Mimikyu could come in early to stop CCing. They have Superior. I don't really think I want Raichu this game. This guy has 3 freaking fairy types. I think this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't want Chompy. Gholdengo does work here. Meowscarada. I guess I need to make sure this Mimikyu loses, right? Rotom Wash is my best way to deal with it, actually. Do I do that? Meowscarada looks pretty flexible into Superior. But I guess I have Staraptor for that. Okay, this makes more sense, actually. 1, 2, 3. Or actually, rather we'll do a Gholdengo lead. Bang. Alright. It looks, yeah, kind of hard for Staraptor just because of fairy types, but like, Raichu, I feel like just loses every 1v1 that game, right? True, yeah, like he set up Reflect, but I got my 1 TC in, right? And like my defense boosts are permanent. Like that's the difference. They could be running Mystical Fire or whatever. I'm just... What's their Make It Rain swap? Nothing really. I mean, anything is taking good enough damage, so I guess I just click it. But he could be running Sash Hatterene and like maybe Trick Rooming here, so I think I just start with Shadow Ball, to be honest. It lives that, even if that's... never mind. Oh, wow. I underestimated Gholdengo's damage. Look how glossy he looks. Yo, he looks so good in Champion. Oh, I'm running Life Orb, right? I forgot about that. Look at my boy in this game. It looks fantastic. What are they doing here? Misty Explosion? Isn't this Trick Room Mega Mawile? It probably is, right? So I just let Rotom Wash deal with it. So I gotta make sure Gholdengo... Well, I can't let Rotom Wash get, like, destroyed by Hatterene tier. So I just let Gholdengo die, actually. Oh, yeah, I knew it'd be something like that. Like just some, like, sack. Yeah. Obviously, the wish part doesn't really matter here. Given that it's turn 2 of the game. Bom, bom, bom. Oh, true, yeah. If you're faster than the fairy types, you could roost to drop your... Wait, no. Oh, no, never mind. I had it a little backwards. Let's go... We're dead, right? Actually, no, hold on. What did they have to hit me with? Mawile doesn't get, like, EQ or something, right? Some fire move? Like, Fire Fang's not gonna kill me. I think I just ripped the Make It Rain, right? I don't know if it's enough to Oko, but I don't really need it to be honest. Are they trying to Swords Dance here? They're trying to Swords Dance here, right? But, like, does it matter? Make It Rain is doing enough damage to 2-shot. Can they kill me with, like, Swords Dance, like, Iron Head or Play Rough? I don't think so. Maybe. Oh, my bad. No! Oh, that makes sense. Alright, well, now we're just gonna run a Mosh, right? So that's the last Trick Room of the game, theoretically. Because it doesn't look like anyone else on our team is setting up Trick Room outside of maybe Mimikyu. But I wonder if they brought that as well this game. Either way, I mean, Will-O-Wisp is valuable, and whatever could swap in here, realistically, I think. So I do just do it. They're knocking off. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. Yo, this Mon is actually a menace. Huge power moment. This is why Trick Room Mawile is actually terrifying. I think this is probably going to be the most common strat of Mawile, but it does kind of suck that Trick Room just sucks in singles right now. Like, there isn't really anyone like too good to do it. They're just going to try Play Rough here, right? I live. Don't I? Oh, alright. I just want... Okay. Okay. So long as I can confirm... CC for Staraptor, it doesn't matter because Trick Room's ending. Otherwise, I would have put in Staraptor much earlier. Am I just sacking my Rotom here? Are they hitting? Are they gonna go for another Swords Dance? Probably not, right? I should just sack Rotom, I think, and then get Staraptor in, and I just win the rest of the game, I think. Or at least I'll attempt Volt Switch. Oh no, but I'm faster now. Oh, I should have Volt Switched the last turn. My bad. No, but I really want the Pain Split. I guess I'm just Pain Spinning again, to be honest, or just Hydro Pumping. Are they Swords Dancing again? I don't think it matters much, to be honest. I don't think Staraptor's dead to a +2 Bullet Punch. No, just Blur thing. Okay, yeah. I should have actually Volt Switched on the turn that I Pain Split. I kind of wanted the health, but it didn't matter. I could have had my Rotom alive still, but this is good. We got Staraptor in clean, no Trick Room, Intimidated. So even if they're like Bullet Punch or something, it's not doing anything, and CC defense boost. They might put a Mimikyu now if they have it. I don't think they do though. Or that, yeah. They're dead. He could reset his burn and HP by swapping out and swapping back in, which is still active. What? Is that how it works? Oh, huh? Oh. Wait. How am I playing this? This is probably Scarf Ditto. This is a pretty good strat. You use Trick Room for like the first part of the game and then just end with a Ditto mod. They have the Brave Bird. I have to assume that I live, and I have to Roost, and just make them die to recoil slowly, right? Because they're running Scarf. Every Ditto strat runs Scarf. They're copying my they copied my CC. So if they don't kill me, I can't kill them. So I might as well Roost. Yeah. I think that's the only way to play this. Wait, I'm confused. Is that... Wow, I'm dead. Is that really how Wish works? I did not know that's how Healing Wish works. I thought if you just use it, then the next turn, it's supposed to just heal, or... yeah, it's supposed to just heal. And if you're full HP, then just nothing happens. Guys, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. If a full HP Pokemon switches in, it'll wait until a damaged one switches in to heal it. Heals the next Pokemon that's not full HP to come into battle. What? Wait, I never knew that. I thought it just applies to the next turn. Or like whichever mon you put in next, and that's it. Wait, that's so broke? Wait, you're telling me that Mawile could have swapped out and swapped back in? Okay, well he didn't because I guess he didn't want to show Ditto early, but like... Wait, I actually did not know it works like that. I knew it heals the full and like heals the status, but I didn't know it you could hold on to it like that. I thought it just like if you don't get it, then you don't get it. What? Wait, that's completely unbalanced. How is that balanced? So you're telling me like Hatterene just... I thought he just died because he wanted to die to preserve Trick Room turns. I didn't know he did that to have a free lifeline like whenever in the game. That's insane. I've never seen anyone do that, nor did I know it worked that way. That's nuts. This guy's only new mon on his team is Raichu. I kind of respect that, sorta. Isn't this just a Raptor game? They do have Raichu though. They do have Raichu. Kind of want to leave this thing, and if they show Raichu, then I have to just throw what at it? Garchomp at it, right? Don't really think I can use Meowscarada this game. I need Rotom Wash, actually. Oh, but then my team is so weak to Meowscarada if I do these three, actually. Come to think of it. Glingo seems like a good middle ground. But that's insane. Why does it linger? That's actually insane. I've never seen anyone do that before. Over, like, years of playing Pokemon. That's nuts. Is Life Orb worth using on Timid Dragon? In this current meta, I'm not sure. Scarf, in my eyes, it seems like the most obvious item on Hydreigon, but like... I wish I was contrary for this. Let me lock in real quick. Turn 1 CC is pretty free here. Like, Raichu can't swap in. Sneasler can't really... Yeah, hold on. Oh my god, wait. CC! Getting intimidated kind of sucks, though. I'm just playing -1 the rest of the game. But they don't have anything that can, like, stall me, so, like, I don't think the -1 matters. I'll just pick up my +6 defense and just win, right? Like, I would swap out if something could threaten to, like, poison me or something. Oh my god. That's insane. I can't believe Healing Wish works like that. That's actually, I disagree with that being a thing. So, like, not only can you immediately, like, die to preserve a Trick Room turn, you can just hold on to a free lifeline for the rest of the game. How does that make any sense? That's just stupid. Sneasler trying to, what? Dire Claw, fish for status. Do I need to get rid of this thing immediately? I am slower, though. I am definitely slower. I can't think of a move they could possibly run to hit me. Yeah, there really isn't one. So... I could, yeah, if I think they're like Sash, which is not impossible, I should just CC one more time. Scope it out, I think. Wait, hold on. Is he running no item? Or does he have an item and he's waiting to drop it? Oh, he thought I was gonna Brave Bird him for Sash and then he wants to get boosted acrobatics. CCing. Oh my god, this Pokemon is so broken. This guy randomly had acrobatics, but I'm pretty sure he's holding an item. Yeah, there it is. And now he has his boosted acrobatics, so I got it. Oh, that's so funny. I guess I'll finish this, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna do a lot. I mean, I could probably start CCing through it. Oh, actually, I could have CC'd. Aren't they just dead after the -1? My bad. Whatever. Learning. That Healing Wish thing sounds really stupid. I do not think that should be. I don't know how I've never seen it before, but if that ever happened to me, I would actually just quit the game, to be honest. That sounds really absurd. Oh, okay. So this is what I'm worried about. I got intimidated earlier, right? So, like, this guy could theoretically start Swords Dancing on me. Right? So I should probably put in Goldengo now before it gets too bad. Is what I'm thinking, chat. But I'm also running Blaze Kick, so that probably just 2 shots, right? And 1 Swords Dance isn't going to let it beat Goldengo. Yeah, we're fine. Goldie. So good at the Scizor and Mawile. It's supposed to be good into Mawile. Unfortunately, that last game it was Trick Room Mawile. Yeah, I figured it would live because it Intimidate. They're gonna go for Swords Dance, I bet. Never mind. Do we need Scizor? No! Bum 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 bum. I thought it was just Swords Dance, so I was fine playing this with them at worst having like 1 Swords Dance. But alright, let's put in the good old Goldengo. Finish with style points. Worst thing to get me with is knockoff. And that wouldn't kill me. Assurance would be not killing me either, yeah, so we won. Shadow Ball! But if you're running Dual Wing Beat, you're not running that stuff, are you? You're running Bullet Punch, Dual Wing Beat, probably CC and Swords Dance, if I were to guess. Blaze Kick with no feet? Yeah, with its little chicken legs. But then again, Blaziken is also kind of like a chicken. They're both birds with chicken legs. Yeah, I just still can't believe I've never seen that. Like a mechanic that insane. I feel like I should have seen it by now. But I guess I just haven't seen a lot of Hatterene. Yeah, so that makes sense. Well, like the 2 Healing Wish mons are like Hatterene and like Cresselia, right? Like those are the 2 that off the top of my head that I can think of. Hatterene hardly got used last season. I keep trying to say Lunala. Cresselia is not in the game yet. Well, yeah, Dirge would be the best counter, yeah. Makes sense. Like, Mawile can't touch a Dirge. Most of the Trick Room setup mons can't touch Dirge. That's how I was using Dirge, because it just beats the Spatter Floette teams too. Like any like gimmicky stuff really, Dirge is just so good into. I was looking at the list of mons this season. I was thinking like Dirge is gonna get crazy upscale. Beats Mawile, CC immunity for Staraptor's big to stop it, and can burn it as well. It's like Staraptor can't get through a Dirge, right? That's why I feel like I definitely need like Rotom Wash and like Garchomp on my team to make sure Dirge is not too much of a problem. Venusaur. I do a Staraptor lead. What are they gonna lead? I want to greet the Staraptor lead, but if it's like Dragonite or Farigiraf, then I need to fall back on who? Goldilocks, sure, and Garchomp. Okay. All right. After this, we're gonna talk about the new megas. Discussion time. Best team for doubles? I'd have to guess something Staraptor related. I'd be really down to try Mawile stuff, to be honest. Is it really probably off of Master Ball? I actually really wanted to try Mawile. I don't know about a Trick Room team, but like just Mawile itself looks really good. Especially into like some of the stuff that just got added into the game. Like it's not bad into Staraptor. It's probably your best answer into Barbaracle. Scrafty obviously destroys that too. It just kind of sucks that it probably doesn't beat Garchomp, right? Unless you're playing it with Trick Room. What am I doing here? Aren't they just out? If they're out there into like Heat Swing Typhlosion or something, maybe. Whatever. I think Turn 1 CC is still fine here. I just don't want to do this too much because they might Sludge Bomb spam to poison me, right? But if they're out here, then I should CC. Yeah. Is it really Ace Typhlosion? In the Dragonite. Okay. So I pick up my CC defense boost, which means T-Bolt or Air Slash shouldn't be a kill yet. Can I really just brute force through this? I really got to see what Staraptor's limits are. Hard Slug Ultra Ball rank 4 right now, nothing but CC Staraptor. Look away. You're not gonna like what I'm doing right now. I'm faster too, so I can pick up my. Yeah, I might as well do this. I think after 2 defense boosts, I'm. Oh, might not be Air Slash anymore. Do Wing Beat. Still fine. I was worried about T-Bolt too. Or that, sure. Ooh, they did some damage, but definitely, yeah, we can cheese. We can cheese. We're faster too. We go for 1 more CC and then Roost, or maybe Roost now. Sure, whatever. I thought they might maybe make another swap on CC there, so I didn't want to be. Oh, I'm risking freezes. All right, you gotta go. You gotta go, blood. Oh, but risk more. No, at this point I'm easy. I'm easily chilling. Goodbye. Hiya! I know my ass is gonna get frozen, so I'm not even gonna risk it. Yeah, not gonna lie, Staraptor looking pretty strong. If you just get a good lead, you win. Like, this is kind of nuts. Venusaur in now, probably gonna Sludge Bomb or maybe just straight up Toxicking. Brave Bird Chip is gonna be significant, but I think we'll just lead with it, sure. We're faster too, yeah, so if I really have to, next turn I'll lose. Oh, being able to beat Venusaur is so comfortable too. God, I hate this thing. I hated this thing last season. There was just no good flying time to deal with it. Wow, it's just a one-shot too. It kind of sucks that Mega Staraptor ended up being as meta as it was, or is, because I was really down to use this thing regardless of how strong it would be. But like now everyone's probably gonna use it because it looks so strong. Jeez, man. Yeah. Like, just turn 1 lead. Like, if you, like, every game is just gonna force people to just lead, like, their Raichu into a Raptor. Otherwise, it just takes off. But if I predict that, I could like lead like Garchomp or some shenanigans, or like or if I was really evil, I could run a Powdon or something. Let's keep going. I'll play one more, and then we'll do some discussion time. Sharing my opinions on the new megas. We'll be looking at them. I don't think I have Malamar in my game right now, but you guys can just visualize in your minds about that one while I talk about it. Pyroar, ooh, hold on. This guy's a Pyroar enjoyer. I don't know why he has it on a team with Mega Raichu though. That's a bit odd. I guess this means I go Raichu this game, right? I'm saying Prim Corviknight. Yeah, I should. I saw that Focus Blast is basically a guaranteed OHKO on Archaeodon if they're not running too bulky, so I'm gonna do that. Probably just go Garchomp this game. Or honestly, lead Garchomp's fine too. You know what? Okay, let's scope out the scene. Let's scope out the scene with, yeah, Garchomp, Rotom, Wash, and Raichu. I kind of like this team I made. I could probably make Lead Star out there even more terrifying with another team though. Like imagine if I had like a Basculegion on this team too. Like you get through my Thanos Staraptor and I just have a Basculegion to finish you. Yeah, so Archaeodon like some Spadef build, yeah, could be a bit annoying. Alright, we got a good turn one. The Lion. There's no way Raichu just doesn't Focus Blast OHKO or freaking Pyroar too. And I'm pretty sure it's fast. Ooh, yeah, it's faster, right? But like 5 speed points. So it just beats that. Anyway, we have Garchomp into it. What's probably about to be Corviknight is going to come in. I guess they'll show it then. Sure. Show it to me. And once they show it to me, I'll probably get Rocks down. Probably could have got Rocks down right here, but let's play it by the ear. They're probably U-turning here, right? I'm just going to stand and set up Style for Rocks. We have the freest swap in the Corviknight anytime we want. So yeah, I can really just play this safe. I think Rotom Watch is going to be really popular this season too. I have an inkling. The Staraptor have knockoff for Skeleturge. Even if it did, like, is that really helping you? Because you're realistically not one-shotting, especially if it's like a max HP defense Dirge. Knockoff's not going to be an OHKO, and then like they just start wit setting up on you. Like I think there's no point in trying to take it just for Dirge when you're never beating that anyway. I feel like. And besides, if Dirges are like me, they're running the build where you go no item to be immune to Poltergeist, so like there's that too. I can't believe I'm the only Mega Staraptor I've seen so far. I thought there would be more. Do I bother using? Yeah, I might as well. Rotom, I need you. Gotta be a little careful. Outrage can kind of hurt if they're really doing that. Okay. On swap, it's a little. Oh my! See what I mean? Jeez. What is that? Is this Scarf too? Probably is. Holy! I guess I should have sacked my Chomp. My bad. Guess I misplayed a little bit. Dude, even with this build, Outrage doing like 60% is nuts. I guess they need to be max defensive bold. My bad. I really want to, I guess, burn, right? I might head to the second one. I am. Holy smokes! What is this? Is this Scarf? They're chipped from the rocks I put down. Raichu will just sweep the game if this Garchomp isn't Scarf, but I'm just not sure. I think it is. But it probably... Okay. Okay, let's do this. I feel like they're going to swap out here, right? If they are Scarf, then... Oh, okay. Whatever. I just... Alluring Voice anyway. Yeah. Might be Scarf. My bad. Ah, I should have swapped on my Rotom like that then. Holy shit. Yo, the Outrage did 8 billion damage. I was thinking at worst, like maybe Scale Shot Chomp, so I was fine to swap in Rotom. But it might actually be Scarf Outrage. No way. They're staying in? No. Is that enough? Tell me it's enough. It's not enough! Wow, it does less than I thought. Hit yourself. No! That was like 80%? Okay. Damn. Damn. Alright, it's over. Okay, time to make some tweaks. Time to make some minor adjustments. I haven't seen it in Paladin all day. It wasn't even Scarf, yeah. But Alluring Voice just wasn't enough. Damn. That's unfortunate. I guess I should have just put in my Garchomp. Do I really need to play full physical defense Rotom Wash? I think the reason why I have mine on special bit is because I think this amount lets you like survive Draco Meteor from Dragonite. So you just pain split that. Also, you get you don't get two shot by Delphox Psychic. I remember, I think that was like this. That's what this calc stemmed from. But it's also good into like Dragonite for the little bit of Spadef and Calm Nature. But like if I ran like Bold and Fizdef, then like that lets me swap in an Outrageous on Garchomp, no problem. Damn. So Raichu pretty much requires like 2 Garchomp swaps on Alluring Voice in order to actually deal with it. Like you need a preemptive hit on it. Like you can't just play it from neutral with Alluring Voice. I guess I overestimated the damage a bit. Isn't Alluring Voice 80 base power? Yeah, I guess it's a bit low. But if I just sacked my Garchomp, yeah, I probably could have won that game. My bad. Didn't think it would be outraged, to be honest. There's like no reason not to run Alluring Voice over Gleam, right? Unless if you're worried about like soundproof Komo, I guess. That's about it. I guess we're still holding on to Grass now for a Powdon. Going Volt Switch early to pivot sounds decent though. We haven't seen it in a Powdon yet, but when we do, I guess we'll want Grass Knot. Okay, whatever. Guess we're not changing anything. My best Garchomp techs are Staraptor and Rotom Wash if I'm not running Staraptor. Meowscarada if I'm like leading it into a game, like into a Garchomp. Or I could swap in on Earthquakes decently too. But I can't really swap it on Outrages. If I'm predicting Outrage, I guess I can swap in my Goldango on that. I think my Rotom might need to run full physical defense actually. Garchomp kind of just rolled me there. Yeah, and it goes through sub, true, yeah. Can't think of a reason not to run it. Chat, surely Rotom Wash can live 2 Outrages, right? From a Garchomp, if you're running Bold and Max Fizdef, it better. Adamant Chomp, holy, the damage. It was Outrage of non-Scarf too, that's nuts. I did not expect that. I thought there was gonna Scale Shot, so I just went right into Rotom. Alright, let's play like one more game, chat. Can't let a loss, and then we'll do some theory crafting. Oh my god, it's Houndstone. What are people doing with Houndstone? Scarf? Is this just the second coming of Basket Legion? Isn't it just worse though? I mean, like, it's still strong. You just don't have adaptability. Oh god, what do I even want this game? Is this Staraptor kind of hard to play here? It looks pretty hard to play here. I think I need to go Raichu. Am I leading it? I'm not running Volt Switch, so like what if I lead into something bad? I just hard swap. Kind of want to lead it, and if it's there Raichu, I guess I'm just playing a 1v1. If it's Ceruledge, that probably goes bad for me, so I'd have to swap in like what? But they're gonna Swords Dance, right? Might have to Garchomp lead to be safe, actually. But if it ends up being a superior lead, Goldango? It's like these 3. Oh, Staraptor looks decent for superior and Gambit, but everything else makes it look too difficult. Wash? Nah. Oh yeah, if I'm worried about oh, but if I go these 3, a superior lead could actually roll me. Yeah, I might need a fire type on my team. Low key. I think I'm kind of realizing that now. Over like Rotom Wash. Okay. I still have a Rock Tomb on my Garchomp for Zards and Ceruledges. Although I'm probably Scale Shotting a Ceruledge. Sceptile, good for starter. Ah! Oh, but if it's... Okay. If it's Leech Seed sub, that's problematic. Otherwise, Golingo just swaps in on like Leaf Storm. Yeah, I probably don't want to leave Garchomp in on this, right? Shit about Staraptor, I guess, my bad. Could have led right into the Superior, honestly. Yeah, how much is that doing? Not much, right? Yeah, but they're gonna pick a Contrary boost. I don't know. They don't really have a way to hit me here, I don't think. Like Dragon Pulse, no. Leaf Storm, no. Aren't they swapping into like maybe Ceruledge if they're trying to remake it Rain? Or like even like Raichu too? So I think I should Shadow Ball, or maybe it's Gambit, but I think I'm fine to make a hard swap to Garchomp on Gambit maybe. Or something along those lines, whatever. There's Leaf Storm me again. Oh, I should have made it Rain. Ow! Alright, you know I'll just get Raichu in after this. Gambit's gonna beat my Raichu, so I have to make sure Garchomp beats that for me, I guess. Life Orb! Okay, didn't think that second Life Storm would obliterate me. But I also didn't want to make it Rain, because I thought for sure he was gonna make some kind of swap, to be honest. My bad. Okay, got a little lucky there. What is that, 90 accuracy? Oh my flashbang, what the f oh shit. Yo, wait, sorry if I give you a seizure, what the hell? Oh my, yo, that was bright. It's like I got flashed in like Rainbow Six or something. Oh, this could be Zard X. I am running Power Gem, but probably isn't, to be honest. Whatever. We have a Sash Chomp anyway, so yeah, we don't really care. If they really do D-Dance on his turn, the Power Gem will do enough. And then Garchomp just finishes with like Skill Shot or something. I bet the last mod is Gambit. I'm gonna bet decent money on it. Then I should have brought Staraptor this game, damn it. Staraptor would have been so good this game. Zard X? Death of Orb, that's fine, I guess. Damn, that's Power Gem damage with Orb, and it only does 60%, really? With a modest nature at that, huh? Is it HP on the Zard? Might be. Whatever, doesn't matter. Garchomp first. Yes, I am running Sash. Yes, I kind of want a Scale Shot. Preemptively for Scarf Houndstone? Sure. Chat, is it Scarf Houndstone? I'm assuming it is. No need to get rocks down at this point, I think. Ceruledge? Oh, rocks preemptively for Ceruledge? No, but I have no time to. Or actually, if I... No, yeah, I have no time to. No! Oh, right, I forgot I made it Rain, my bad. Right, I forgot I made it Rain, I completely forgot, my bad. And I forgot it's -2 now, and not -1. Sorry, guys, I kind of have like short-term memory loss today. I feel like when you're playing Showdown, it's so much easier to keep track of what's happened, because every turn is so much shorter. But in this game with like animations and shit, like, it's easy to forget what happened like a couple turns ago. It's Gambit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's Gambit. Is this Sash Gambit? It better not be, because they're going to Swords Dance here if they are. Do I try and play the sucker game? Is that required for my Raichu to win? I think it is. Oh my god. No! Oh no. I'm pretty sure it's a confirm, right? Supreme Overlord Sucker Punch. Where was my Staraptor this game? Holy shit, why didn't I take Staraptor? I just didn't want to take it into Raichu and like Ceruledge, but it wasn't even any of them. If it's Sash, they're gonna Swords Dance, so I technically could EQ them here. And then start playing the Rocks game. I'll play the Rocks game first. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're doing this. How many Sucker Punches? 12? Or is it 8? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. How many times are they gonna do this? How many times are they gonna do this is the question. Are they gonna count on me now? Would that be like the Galaxy Brain play? Wait, let me check this. What's this guy's name? He's a Japanese player. The smart. Earthquake! Yeah! Oh, they lived. They lived. Oh, it's over. No. He's invested for Earth. He Swords Dance, though. Hold on. Yes, of course he Swords Dance, because he doesn't know what my Backmon is yet. He thinks I could still be Star Raptor. So, wow, he could have just did that because he was invested to live. Yeah, honestly, okay, the only reason why I'm still in this game is because he just doesn't know my last mod is Raichu. So he's playing it safe. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, for a second I thought I read him, but it looks like his build is invested in live EQ, so he just, yeah, Swords Danced. How many suckers left? Guys, it's 11, right? I thought. Oh, is it 8? If it's 8, then it's he has 5 left, I guess. Rocks. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. Right here. Right here. Right here and now. Wait. Fuck. Oh, is it up? Oh, right, they were at 9%. Oh, right. Oh, wait, I forgot it's 9. I thought it was 6 for some reason. Let's go. I'm thinking of something else with 6, I think. Yeah, Ruskin is 12, right? Good shit. When you're so locked in a Sucker Punch game, you forget that you're running Ruskin on your Garchomp. All right. I want to go. Okay, I want to go. I'm having so much fun. We'll talk about the new megas after this match. Malamar fans, be warned. I will probably be very harsh on that thing. I guess I was BMing. Yeah, I didn't even realize. I just completely forgot Ruskin was 12. I think it's because I so often play against Garchomps and I don't see my own health percentage. So I just haven't seen the percentage as much. I thought it was 6 for some reason. But I think both Ruskin and Iron Barbs are 12.5, right? Like rocks. Or is it 16? No, it's not 16. That's something else. Is this not... I think it is Zard Y, so my Star Raptor does have to respect it. Raichu looks playable here, no? Kinda wanna lead it too, honestly. But nah. I think I'm gonna do... Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. 1, 2... Yes. I'm feeling this. I guess I really rely on Raichu beating Archaudon for me if I don't take Garchomp. Am I okay with that? Oh, Garchomp is pretty good this game. Okay, my bad. Change of plans. 1, 2, 3. I like that. I like that. I would go Meowscarada if I wanted an extra check into Raichu Y. But otherwise, this looks good. Garchomp and Rotomarch looks so good into his entire team. Outside of like... Well, I mean, Garchomp can theoretically go with Raichu, but I think I'm gonna lose it early to like Archaudon, maybe. How's the new Raichu? Honestly, pretty good. We got like one good game in with it, I think. This is a lead I like. What are they doing? Archaudon swapping a Rock Tomb is not impossible. Do I get rocks down on that turn? Come to think of it, his team kind of looks like it could be Mega Glamora. So like it might not be in this game. Just a random thought. Yeah. Oh, actually no. Yeah, no. Sorry, it's not. It's Mega Charizard, Mega Raichu, base Gyarados, base Glamora. So yeah, never mind. It could still be in this game. Same of Gyarados. I'm more worried about Archaudon swapping in a Rock Tomb. That's really obnoxious. That's gonna kind of force me out, I think. But I can't just assume he has it. I'm gonna go for Rock Tomb. Wow, he's Goodbye. By the way, if you're new here, hi, I'm Hoshin Josh. I stream Pokemon Champion single battles. New season's out right now, playing the new Megas. Gonna be talking about them in depth in like 5 minutes with you guys for a YouTube video. And I'm gonna be live tomorrow as well, around 7 p.m. Eastern time start. They put in Raichu. Okay. Are they baiting me to Earthquake? Don't see why they would do that. So yeah, I just Earthquake. It's a one-shot on both. There's no real thinking about this. Anyway, yeah, I'll be live tomorrow again. I will be out of country for 3 weeks starting this Friday, but I'm still going to be uploading videos and stuff, so don't expect me to be like AFK or anything. I'll still be trying to do like... What? Okay, this guy's new. Play rough on the Raichu Y? It still did over half to be... Okay, that's still enough, but like, what the hell just happened? Is this attack invested Raichu? What? I don't think Play Rough is doing that much if you're not attack invested. He did over half. Honestly, he did about as much as like Alluring Voice would. What the hell? Alright, we won. All I gotta do is just, I punish Swords Dancing by just Rock Tombing, yeah. And it's over. Rotom Wash would beat it. Ba-na-na-na, just Swords Dancing probably. If I were to guess. If I were to make a wager. Yeah, he has the wrong Megastar. He has the wrong... He has the wrong Megastone. So he's forced to... I don't think he lives... Oh, I got the freaking attack drop I got. Yeah, he does live EQ. Oh, that's so annoying. Bro, he's about to beat me just because he got the attack drop on Play Rough, and now I can't really punish this Mimikyu. He can actually go for a second Swords Dance here. I need to might Rock Tomb a second time just to make sure Rotom is faster, to be honest. Because if it's Speed Mimikyu, then I don't think one Rock Tomb is enough for Rotom, right? A bulk Rotom build? I don't think so. So I think I'm going to go for one more to make sure. Rotom can outspeed. I think that's the only way I win this now, because Raichu's getting decked. Okay, that's good. Chip damage. Bomb bomb. They didn't even try Swords Dance. Shadow Snaking there. I guess they knew it wouldn't go. That's fair. Bum bum bum. I guess I might as well try Raichu, right? I think it's just that the +2 Shadow Snake, right? Raichu's so frail. Thankfully they only went for +1 Swords Dance. Maybe they're not running Shadow Sneak. Oh, if that's the case, then we've just won. Zap Cannon. Raichu out here shooting the hollow purples. Alright, let me show you how Raichu Y is actually supposed to play, buddy. Oh no! You dropped my attack. Okay, this guy might not know that Raichu Y is a special attacker. That's why he's running his as a physical attacker. Oh, let me baby doll eyes this. Even though it was a physical attacker, baby doll eyes is a funny ass move to run. Haven't seen that in a minute. Honestly, kind of goated. Priority -1 is like not bad. If it was priority -2, that'd be pretty broken. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit. Okay, we're playing one more match. Chat, I just get too addicted to this game. Whenever I'm not in a match, my hands start shaking. Blaze get ooh, and a Staraptor. Oh, okay. I think I have to Raichu lead to respect the Staraptor lead potentially. Okay, against early Gambit with no Supreme Overlords, Focus Blast should beat that, right? I'm pretty sure. So that's something. It's just a guard jump lead would be problematic. That's about it. So just get ready to swap in Rotom Wash on that. Yeah, I think so. Because Rotom Wash also kind of beats Gambit too, I think. And also, yeah, it'll kind of do a Blaziken for me, I guess. And then have my own guard jump. These two are my best Staraptor checks. I could also bring Meowscarada. this game. Don't see a big reason to. I like these. I like these. I know what Raptor's capable of. I need to respect it with the Raichu lead. And then I know Zapcan one-shots that, so I would force him into like Garchomp or something. So I put in my Rotom Wash, I guess, now that it's running a max physical defense build. Raptor. Garchomp. Oh, Fiddlesticks. Okay, they might be expecting Rotom Wash, they might preemptively outrage, but I'm max HP defense now, so I'm not worried about it anymore. So, yeah. And the good thing about Rotom Wash this game is whatever that probably is swapping in doesn't want to get burned. Right? He has like 5 physical attackers. Yeah, I mean, I guess Blaziken technically doesn't care about getting burned, but I doubt it's that. We click it. They get rocks down. Annoying, but reasonable. What are they running, I wonder? At least we don't have to worry about our Garchomp losing to it, probably. And our Rotom could just sit on it now. They could be Dragon Tailing me out. I wouldn't mind. If Rotom can just get it low enough, and then Raichu comes in, that'll put it into Luring Voice range. They don't have a good swap on a Hydro Pump. So I just do that now, yeah. If they're putting in Staraptor now, I'd like to preemptively Volt Switch. Is that possible? Okay. They just really don't want to swap out Garchomp first. Guess I'm just won't be running it. I think they just want to sack Garchomp and then put in Staraptor, maybe. I think that's what's happening, potentially. But I can't ever put Raichu in on Garchomp, even if it's burned. So I kind of just need to play it like this. And then I guess just Volt Switch in front of Staraptor. And hopefully just one CC doesn't let it live Zap Cannon. It definitely doesn't. So yeah, we're good. I think we're playing this right so far. That's definitely what they're doing. They're about to put in Mega Staraptor next. I can feel it. Hiya! Got the burn, unless if the burn is low rolling here. What a surprise. Can't really pain split. Just, Volt Switch here. Rock Tomb! Wonder if that matters to something they're about to put in. I'm assuming Staraptor, that's why I'm fine with this, because I think they're just trying to CC and pick up a defense boost, right? And I just Volt Switch on it. And I don't think one defense boost lets it live Zap Cannon from Mega Raichu wide. So like, yeah, we're fine here. Oh. No. Oh. Okay. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. I don't think. Okay, this guy can get as many speed boosts as he wants, honestly, because I don't think it has any means to one-shot Garchomp, right? So I just let Rotom fight it. If there's Swords Dancing, then I just beat it with Hydro Pump. So I just click it. Yeah. What are they doing, though, I wonder? I mean, they're probably protecting turn 1. Ooh, hold on. My first game against a Blaziken. This is kind of hype. Yeah, I love playing against new mons. What? Oh, wait, that's kind of worrying. Focus Blast. No way that can kill Garchomp. Yeah, we're good. If Blaziken could just murk Garchomp here, then honestly, I might need to start looking into it. Because there's no world. Also, yeah, Raptor can hit 8 slash a Blaze Kick. Yeah, that's what lets it beat it, honestly. Because you can't King Shield it and you get Blaze Kick. Like, that's insane. And if you have enough CC boosts already, like, Poltergeist ain't doing shit. It's not Staraptor anymore. Nothing can swap it in Earthquake. Yeah, this is such a good position we're in right now. I can't Scale Shot because, yeah, they're already 1 ahead. So yeah. He landed 2. It didn't kill, but oh my god, I got close. Jeez! He landed 2 in a row? Go to Vegas. What? Okay, good to see that Garchomp just beats Blaziken at least. Oh my god, what if the last mountain's Gambit again? And I'm gonna play into it low because he freaking landed a focus. Oh no. Am I playing the Sucker Punch game again? I'm playing the Sucker Punch game again. God damn it. If this guy just didn't land 2 Focus Blasts in a row, I wouldn't be in this predicament right now. Alright. I mean, let me look at this guy's username. Japanese player. I think they're smart enough to know that I might try and switch up with the Earthquake on this turn, so they're gonna go for a second Sucker Punch, and then and then now they're like, okay, this guy's clearly just spamming rocks to bait me, so I'm just gonna rip the countdown now. I Earthquake now. Ah, shit. All right, well, I get to see this interaction firsthand, I guess. Raichu after Rock Chip into a Gambit. Bro, I would have won this if this Blaziken didn't land bajillion Focus Blasts on me. That's so lame. Wah, wah, wah. Raichu, live, please! If I was running Raichu X, how unfortunate. Maybe I should have run Raichu X. Rising Voltage, like, maybe mixed with Rising Voltage Drain Punch. Ow! Drain Punch just for freaking Gambit. And you're not folded by a Sucker Punch, at least. My bad, I guess I ripped too early. Yeah, I guess I should have baited him until, like, he had like 4 left, maybe, yeah. I gotta take another leak, and now will be a perfect time to stop, and we'll do our little video segment now with chat. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Chat, do I need to invest HP to let Raichu Y live like Sucker Punch from Gambit? Thoughts? Is that too cope? You'd probably need a lot. I don't think it's worth it. Wow, okay, that was a wake-up call. My team needs a serious Gambit check. Serious Gambit check. Staraptor, but I can't take it into every game. So, like a fire type, as I said, yeah, would be marvelous. Honestly, a fire dark type, like Incineroar, would be pretty good. Incineroar weirdly sounds like the best option to just slap in. If we're talking like just tight matchups wise. I saw people theorizing the same thing to survive Flower Trick, but losing any special attack on the guys that was hitting. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Like, obviously can't drop speed. And then dropping special attack might change some interactions, like Focus Blast on our Cowdon, so. Yeah. It's tough, it's tough. Do I just add Dirge to the team, honestly? We were talking about how Dirge seems pretty important right now, but Dirge kind of loses the Gambit, doesn't it? So it can't be that. I used to play so much Charizard, so I never really had to worry about Gambit, but now it's like... I kind of want a Fire type for other stuff, too. Heat Arcanine. Ooh. I love a good excuse to play Harcanine, but over what, though? I want Meowscarada for Starmie, as I said. And also Bass. I think I still want to play Garchomp. And those are both Sash and Scarf. And those are two items that Harkanite wants. So, yeah, it's Cooked. Okay, I'll think about it. Oh, chat, should I really just play Mega Pyroar? It actually solves so many problems. It's way better into Gambit, I think. Also just does really well into Aegislash. And beats Corviknight. Any matchups that I'll be missing out on? I guess I'm just worse into like Garchomp now. Because I can't like really hit that. Unlike Raichu. Raichu can also Grass Knot and a Powdon. Pyroar can't do that. But I'm running Rotom Watch for those two. So like, might be doable. Wait, hold on. Why do I really want to play Pyroar? I really want to play Pyroar, unironically. Might be Cope. Okay, I'll think a bit more about that. But alright, okay, chat. I'm going to make a team with all the new Megas, and we're going to look at them one by one and have some fun talky time. Okay, I'm going to get my Malamar. I said I wouldn't, but for the video I should. Let me show you guys how to do some home transferring in case you've never done this before. On mobile, you'd go to home. You're gonna see a section called like, or not called, it's not called anything. It shows the icon of Pokemon Champions. This little, yeah, that. Click this, and then it'll ask you to like choose Mons to transfer. It's very simple. And then once you do this, like you'll go to the specific section in Champions that's labeled collect. Where's Malamar? I made the decision to just not bring it because I wanted to take up less space, and I knew I'd never use it, but I want to have it on screen when we talk about it. Malamar, my best friend. They did you so dirty. They have Contrary to Staraptor and thought it would be the same effect on Malamar. Surely Malamar will be Staraptor level with the same ability. What does it get? Superpower. Non-stab. With those booty cheek stats. What were they thinking? They just do not like Malamar. Given how much promotion they did for Malamar, I honestly thought they would have made it like the most broken Pokemon. Y'all remember the amount of promotion they did for Malamar? Like they changed their entire profile picture for like a week. Posted a bunch of stuff about it. I was thinking like, damn, is Malamar really about to be like the poster child of this game? But for Legends EA anyway. And then they just made it ass. Alright, let's go. Who should we talk about first? Okay, do I really want to talk about the Raichus? They technically didn't get new abilities. Okay, so okay, we definitely talk about Staraptor first. That's definitely the most important one. I forgot to retrieve my Malamar. Is Special Blaziken really that popular? What's its attack stat again? Is it like... I actually don't know. I know it's a decent mixed attacker. I went Adamant Staraptor, yeah. I think like my issue with Staraptor is if you get put into matchups where you don't do like over half damage and they're running like some kind of recovery move, like you could get walled out and then they run like Toxic on you. Or like some random scenarios like that, I'm thinking. Like I feel like you need the extra damage given that you don't have any way to boost your own damage. Was my logic, but I don't know. Because Staraptor is a mon that you want to keep on field as long as possible, right? So if you immediately get thrown into a matchup where like CC just isn't doing the damage that you need it to get rid of something, then like that's bad. So I feel like you need Adamant to ensure some things. Is what I felt like, but I don't know. Maybe I change that in the future. Malamar. Oh god. What do they do to you? Not every market in Mon needs to be top tier. That is true. That is definitely not an incorrect statement. But then again, like, Malamar in particular was just shafted so hard. It's actually laughable. Where's Scrafty? Really want to talk about Scrafty. I actually really want to use Scrafty. I don't care how good Scrafty ends up being. Like, I just love Mega Scrafty. This thing is so cool. Oh my god, okay, they actually made a W change. I don't know how many of you guys noticed this, but when you actually put a Mon in your party, it doesn't like take the item of what it's replacing anymore. Oh my god, what a good like small change. That was so annoying. Like whenever you would like replace a Mon in your box in like your party and like Like, say, like, you're replacing, like, Mega Lucario with, like, a Scrafty, and you just pick up the Lucario Knight. Like, it was so annoying. I like this now. Okay, who else did I want to talk about? Obviously, Pyroar. Phalanx is dope. Dragalge, I think, is underrated. I think people are overlooking it a little bit. Oh, Electros. We'll talk about that first. Let's clear this. Sorry. Dragalge, guys, is Scolipede playable? I love Scolipede. One of my favorite bug bonds of all time, but, like, man, shell armor? People are saying, like, oh, but it's gonna be good against Urshifu. Urshifu ain't in the game right now, dog. Like, is it worth using right now? I think that's all of them, right? Those 8 of them? Yeah, okay. Should I bother making sets for them right now? I'll do that as we talk. Alright, guys, if you want to say hi to the YouTube video, I guess now's your chance. We're going to be talking about every new Mega and what ability they got, and also just overall talking about how much it helps them out, and if they're actually going to be a good play, if they're going to be in a good place in Pokemon Champions. Mainly singles meta. I guess I'll touch them on VGC a bit and just take some random advice from chat about it, but I'm not really that informed in VGC, so I won't be giving like crazy insight about it. Let me just... But okay, I guess we'll start by talking about Mega Staraptor, who I already played quite a bit just a few minutes ago in some ranked matches. This thing got Contrary as its ability, and Contrary is very good depending on the mon that it gets. Like, a mon that we're going to talk about later got Contrary. Doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Well, it matters a bit, but it didn't help it enough given how bad it is. But Staraptor's different. Like, it's already by itself, it's an incredibly good mon. Gets access to Intimidate, so like even before Megaing, you can Intimidate, like, say, like a Garchomp or like Gyarados, whatever. And then once you Mega, you pick up your Contrary, and then all of a sudden, your CCs become +1 defense and +1 special defense, which makes Staraptor essentially unkillable if you're able to get those CCs down. So you just spam CC as much as you can, and then even when you get put into a bad matchup, like if it comes in too late, you just eat it anyway. Like, I saw my Staraptor eat a Mega Raichu electric move after 4 freaking CCs. So like it can actually just become like Thanos if your opponent doesn't check it immediately. If we're talking about like matchups that it just has to avoid, like Mega Raichu early, obviously, is what we're thinking, chat. But yeah, it would just be Mega Raichu early. Goldengo, I guess it can't hit that well outside of like Blaze kicking it. So if you have enough CCs down, like you can comfortably tank Goldengo and like Blaze kick that. That's pretty good. But you can't CC Goldengo, which is the problem, right? Like you can't CC a Ghost type that's in front of you. So like unless if you have defense boost prior, you can't do much into those matchups. So yeah, I think this is the best moveset. Brave Bird, CC, Blaze kick, Roost. I think that's what we're talking about, chat. I think Blaze Kick for Aegislash just makes the most sense because Aegislash theoretically should be one of those mons that's stopping you, right? Like Steel Ghost type, resist Brave Bird and CC, but because you're running Contrary as your ability, they can't King Shield you. Like they're giving you an attack boost if they King Shield you, so they literally can't click King Shield against you unless if they're trolling. And then you just start Blaze Kicking them in Blade form, and then they just lose. So Mega Staraptor actually just beats Aegislash. So like I can't really think of that many good matchups like that beat Staraptor. And like even if you have a good matchup into it, like I said earlier, if it's not in early, then like it might not even deal with it because of all those CC boosts. So another coverage move you could run is maybe Blaze Kick is your best way to hit Corviknight, right? Like Corviknight's like the tried and true way to wall out a Staraptor. Like Corviknight might not necessarily get rid of Staraptor because of Staraptor also like spamming CC, but Staraptor realistically can't break through a Corviknight because Blaze Kick's doing at most like what, like 50%. Corviknight just roost spams on that, so that matchup really just comes down to whoever just gets the roost out of the way first, which is that's boring, very boring. So yeah, I think Blaze Kick is your best way to hit it, right? Like you don't get anything stronger than that. Yeah. And also, isn't CC just doing the same amount of damage, if you think about it? CC with Stab is 180. And then, Blaze Kick is how much? 85? So Super is 170. So yeah, so that's CC is technically more damage. So yeah, you aren't even kicking Blaze Kick into, Corviknight. You're just spamming CC. Blaze Kick is more for like Aegislash and Goldengo. Staraptor versus Meowscarada. Yeah, like if you get Meowscarada in early on Staraptor, then it probably has to respect Triple Axle, right? So like all the things that check Staraptor, they need to wait until they need to like get in early before the CCs are down. The only like actual checks for Staraptor that stop it are Corviknight and Skeletor. Skeletor is a big one, I would say, chat, because it not only immune CC like Aegislash, but also doesn't care about Blaze Kick. Braver probably doesn't do enough into like a bulk Skeletor build. I think Skeletor with like a not this EV spread, but like HB defense will become the norm, right? Because it's pretty much going to be like filling a role as like a Mega Staraptor counter, right, chat? So like it's going to be running HB defense all the time now, I imagine. And it walls Staraptor, and it just Torch Song spams to beat it. And also has Will-O-Wisp, right? So I think Dirge is for sure going to be the most popular Staraptor check. Like, Staraptor immediately needs to swap out. Or just loses if, like, Dirge comes in. Mega Frostlass sounds like a decent option, too, yeah. But once again, like, if it comes in too late, it loses. Right? But it can immediately, like, come in on Staraptor, like, turn 1. And yes, it stops it. Stop CC. Blizzard probably just one-shots it. Yeah, like, that's a good matchup for sure. But once again, you got to get it in early, or otherwise Staraptor just becomes Thanos if it gets one too many CCs in. So yeah, you just have to really respect this mon. There isn't much else to say. I mean, it's got a really good ability that pairs with it perfectly. Like, it just makes it, you can't intimidate this thing. You can't King Shield this thing. It gets defense 2 soft CC. I don't think it gets any other moves that really matter for Contrary, right? Like, CC is like the only thing, I think. Like, it doesn't get superpower. Imagine if it got superpower, chat. Staraptor would have went from like S tier to like Omega Hyper Triple S tier. Like, this thing would have been the god among gods, the new Incineroar level VGC mon, if this thing got superpower. But nah, just gets CC. So yeah, we're running attack speed on Staraptor of an Adamant nature. I think the speed is fine because you do want to make sure you're faster than stuff to CC to get the defense boost preemptively, right? Oh, Unaware Clefable, yeah, is another one. That probably, yeah, just hard beats it. Yeah, you just Moonblasted one-shot it realistically. Although Staraptor might, it depends on the Clef build, obviously. Like, if Clef is like max special attack, does that even one-shot Mega Staraptor? It probably does, yeah. But if they're not, if they're defensive, then you can live a Moonblast and maybe you get a Brave Bird in. That's something. But yeah, you just strictly lose it on Unaware mons like Skeletor and Clefable, yeah, because they just ignore your CCs. And also they just wall you really well. Like Skeletor eats CCs, Clefable eats CCs, won't really die to Brave Bird. So yeah, those are just two very clear checks. Alright, I think Staraptor is definitely the simplest one to talk about. Like, it's very straightforward, like what that thing is going to do. Mega Scrafty is very different, because this Pokemon got Intimidate as its ability. And this is the first ever Mega to actually get Double Intimidate, right? There's nothing else that gets this. Mega Scrafty is the only one that can hypothetically do Double Intimidate. But with that being said, does it actually want to do that? Because I was thinking, chat, like, it gets Shed Skin, not great. You're probably not running Shed Skin. It does get Moxie. So, like, Revenge Kill and then pick up Moxie and then Mega? Is that, like, a strat we're thinking about, chat? That could be nice if you're not running, like, Dragon Dance or, like, Swords Dance or any form of, like, attack boosting move. What's the set on Scrafty? Parting Shot and Lost, which was a big deal. I was really excited to use this thing as, like, a Intimidate Parting Shot bot in singles. But it lost that now, so I think you're probably incentivized to play this more, like, offensively now. Right? So that would be, I don't even know if it wants to hold P-Jab, chat. Like, I know you want it for Fairy types, but, like, are you ever outspeeding Fairy types? Like, sure, you can hypothetically one-shot Floette or a Clefable or something. Are you ever going to be able to do that? It's not going to be able to do that, so yeah. It lost Sucker Punch, too? Really? It lost both Sucker Punch and Parting Shot? Oh my god, tell me you're lying. Tell me you're kidding. I gotta check this right now. Oh dear. Oh, that's not good. Losing Sucker Punch is a big deal. Actually, that's a massive deal given how slow it is. That was just gonna be its main spam move. Now you have to just run like Crunch or like maybe Foul Play if you're playing it more defensively. But now this thing just looks like a, not even like Double Intimidate. I think you're running like Moxie and like Dragon Dance, no? Why do I feel like that's low-key the set? I don't know how much Double Intimidate matters, to be honest. I don't think it's that. I feel like I see more value in Moxie. Like, you just pick up a Revenge Kill and then just play with that +1. And then hopefully you're just tanky enough to like win the rest of the game. Are you running CC on this thing? I think Drain Punch is more appealing, right? Base Scrafty with Orb Moxie, honestly, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Okay, Mega Scrafty, okay, the plus side of Mega Scrafty is that its stats are ridiculously good in this Mega. Drastic improvement from Base Scrafty. Base Scrafty stats are kind of eh. Mega Scrafty becomes incredibly tanky. It still keeps the bad speed tier, but if you're running like Dragon Dance, then like after like 1 or 2 D-Dances, it actually can get going. But it does need like 2 D-Dances to at the very least outspeed like the faster Megas like Lopunny, which is significant because obviously you're weak to Lopunny, you're weak to CC. If you're really worried about Lopunny matchups, Chad, does Double Intimidate let you live like let you live Lopunny like CC or HAK? Is that possible? Honestly, maybe, right? Since Double Intimidate essentially halves the damage of Lopunny, and then you're really tanky in Mega. So honestly, yeah, that could maybe let you beat Lopunny, right? That's like one use case I can think of for Double Intimidate. Cheese like HAK Lopunny, and then just Drain Punch that back to beat it. So on that set, like maybe you're not running like D-Dance. You're running just like more defensive, let's see. This thing gets Head Smash. Wait, would you run a Head Smash on this thing literally just for like Charizards? That's hilarious. Maybe. Not even a terrible idea. Like for Charizard X's too. I think HAK is the safer thing to do, right? You're running a tanky Mon. I don't think you can afford to click CC for defense drops. I think you're kind of forced to run HAK. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if it oh yeah, it's faster, so it Megas first, then it gets Scrappy before you can Intimidate, right? Yeah, good point. So you're getting 1 Intimidate at most, I guess, if you're playing from a neutral point where you're both unmega'd. Does that let you live CC? Just 1 Intimidate? Probably not, right? So yeah, that's also cooked too. Damn. I mean, Mega Scrafty in theory, like into like non-fairy type matchups, and I guess like not Mega Lopunny either. Like it's pretty unkillable. Like it just 1v1's Garchomp, right? If you want to extra deal with it, like you can run Ice Punch too, right? So you can extra beat Garchomp, and realistically you're bulky enough to beat like Swampert, right? Start D-dancing in front of that. Honestly, just run Double Intimidate. Just sit in front of like a Garchomp, like Swampert, whatever, and just start like D-dancing. Pretty good. Like a Dark Fighting might be quad weak to Fairy, but overall, like defensively, like pretty solid. Like it's not weak to that many things. It's only weak to Fairy and like Flying, right? And Fighting. So avoid those things. Like you sit in front of the popular Metamons like Garchomp and like Swampert now, you're pretty safe to start setting up. So like I see somewhat potential in that. I think it's very confused though. Double Intimidate with D-Dance might end up being what you do. Moxie, I think Moxie might be too hard without Sucker Punch, right? Like if you want to pick up a revenge kill, like I think Sucker Punch helps you do that a lot easier. So like not having Sucker Punch for Moxie, quick revenge kills for Moxie just kind of sucks. So yeah, I don't know where Scrafty's going to be. Not to mention, Mega Staraptor just destroys Scrafty too, right, chat? Like, in a meta that's probably going to be infested of Mega Staraptor and Mega Lopunny still being as good as it is, it might be hard for this thing to succeed. But I definitely wouldn't say it's like bad. Like, it could definitely find games, I think. It does get bulk up. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play a tankier, yeah, like into Garchomp and like Swampert, yeah, for sure. Bulk up has more potential. But because you're already like double intimidating, I think you might as well run D-Dance to like maybe let you like get the speed boost you need to like outspeed Lopunny, right? Before that comes in. Like, right, if their backmon is Mega Lopunny and you're leading into like Garchomp with double intimidate, you get your 2 D-Dances in and you outspeed Lopunny, right? That's like something. That's pretty significant. If you're running like max HP for bulk though, then like you might need like 3 D-Dances to outspeed Mega Lopunny. Maybe someone run the calc on that. But let's move on to Mega Barbaracle. Mega Barbaracle is... Chad, they added a lot of fighting types in this season, didn't they? Mega Staraptor fighting, Mega Scrafty fighting, Mega Barbaracle fighting. A lot of these Megas become fighting types after Megaing, funny enough. But alright, back to Barbaracle. It starts as a... I think an important thing to do when talking about Barbaracle is look at its base form first. Because theoretically, you could play Mega Barbaracle without its Mega, depending on like the matchups you're looking for. Because obviously this thing is Tough Claws, right? In both forms, in both the base form and Mega. So like a plus 1.3 times boost to contact moves in both forms is honestly very good. So you could still run Liquidation. You could. If you're like finding matchups like say ground types, I think ground types are the biggest case, right? Like say like a Drill. Okay, not Drill's a bad example. Let's say a Paladon is threatening to stop like your Shell Smash sweep. If someone could run the calc on this, is plus Shell Smash like Liquidation enough from a base Barbaracle? Where the hell is, yeah, from like a base Razor Shell? Or no, Liquidation's more damage. You definitely want Liquidation. Wait, yeah, okay, that lost it for a second. Barbarical sucks? I wouldn't say Barbarical sucks. I think Barbarical has big potential. I think I might be cooking a little too hard, trying to run like Liquidation and like maybe fishing for non-mega setups. I think the only matchup that really matters for that is a Powdon, who's kind of falling off in usage right now from what I can tell. So like this might not be that important. If you actually just care about regular Mega Barbarical, just maximizing its potential, then I think the set is for sure Rock Slide, Poison Jab, right? It's got to be this. Because you got your Shell Smash down. Rock Fighting is already just one of the best offensive typings in the game. And then you P-Jab Full Wet and like Clefable. Okay, I guess against Clefable, Shell Smash gets ignored, so that's probably not as good. But into like Full Wet, you destroy that. Into Primarina, you destroy that. What stops this thing outside of a Powdon? But you could even run like Liquidation for a Powdon if you're worried about that. And like hold your Mega. Like it's gonna be pretty hard to stop a Mega Barbarical. Like Mega Staraptor, if it... Okay, Mega Staraptor probably beats Barbarical, yeah, because it can Intimidate and then like CC. But I don't know. Outside of Staraptor, who is pretty hard to beat anyway, like Barbarical looks pretty good until a lot of the stuff that got added, and also just a lot of stuff in general. Like I think Garchomp and Staraptor are like the only things that you need to respect, right? Yeah, Barbarical for sure is going to be like the new Blastoise. I'd argue better, since it has so much more offensive potential, because Blastoise got walled by Primarina and like really any bulky water type. But Barbarical has so much more reach, like can hit so many more things. Like fighting, like an offensive fighting type with Shell Smash is insane. Rock is also very good offensively too. It just sucks that it doesn't get any form of contact move for Rock. Best move you can run is like Rock Slide if you want to be safe. And then P-Jab for like the fairy types. It looks so nice, to be honest. Just avoid Garchomps and like Mega Staraptors and you're in business, to be honest. A Mega Scrafty can like theoretically double Intimidate you, I guess. But if you're already Shell Smash, that just puts you down to neutral. And then you just CC to one-shot it, because Tough Claw just gives you too much damage. Like, it beats Mega Scrafty too, theoretically. Beats Mega Pyroar, beats a lot of the other new Megas that got added. So, yeah. Screens plus Mega Barbarical. I mean, it definitely ensures the initial Shell Smash, yeah. Like, that could be a decent strat. Like, Grimmsnarl of a Mega Barbarical, or like A9 too, for the initial Shell Smash setup. And then, yeah, that actually gives you some room to, like, not run HP on the Barbarical. That gives you room to run speed. That way you can comfortably outspeed, like, Meowscarada Scarf after a Shell Smash. Because that is a matchup you have to worry about. Because if you don't run, like, max speed Barbarical, I'm talking like max speed EVs and you Shell Smash, I think you still get outsped by Scarf Meowscarada, right, chat? So if you want to make sure that you're faster than like Scarf, like really annoying Scarfers like Meowscarada and like maybe H Samurott, you need to yeah, like run speed and like run screens with that. That way you can comfortably Shell Smash without dying to like most things. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Should I turn my music off? I look, you want to it's play now. When I'm editing, when I'm eventually editing this into a video, I'd want some chill music over it, but whatever, it's too late now. Yeah, Chad, those Staraptor and Garchomp are like the only matchups I can think of that Mega Barbarical just can't like just sweep. I guess Orthworm gets CC'd, yeah, so it beats that. You can pair Orthworm with Barbarical, yeah, I kind of like that idea. Just put it behind a sub and then yeah, get the Shell Smash down for free, and then what stops you? Garchomp with Sash, I guess, yeah. But like that's like a lot of other setup mons like D-Dance, Gator, D-Dance, Charizard, Shell Smash, Blastoise all have to respect Sash, Garchomp. That's just kind of the nature of Pokemon Champions, unfortunately. But outside of that, I mean, hey, it looks pretty solid as a sweeper. But Mega Pyroar though, Mega Pyroar, I think a lot of people are overlooking because a lot of people are saying that it's just got a worse drought, or got a worse drought, like it's just worse RY with its ability Fire Main, and for the most part that is right. I think the upside though is obviously you don't have to worry about your fire damage boost being overwritten by like other weathers, right? Like you don't have to worry about like a Powdon coming in and like shutting off your fire damage boost or like shutting off your Weather Ball. So I think that's one positive. And another thing is if you're playing VDC, I don't think this is much of a singles thing, but if you're playing VDC, you can pair Mega Pyroar with like Torkoal, right? I think that's the most popular strat I think people are running right now. So like that just goes nuclear. I think a big part of Pyroar's value is going to be breaking through a lot of the steel walls that would block like Mega Staraptor. Like if you're trying to play that with Mega Staraptor, like say Corviknight we mentioned earlier, Arcaudon is going to be annoying too. Like Mega Pyroar could bust through that. Goldango, yeah, Goldango's fairly annoying for Star Raptor too. So like, yeah, you could run Mega Pyroar, just absolutely beat that. Because not only are you a normal type to immune Ghost, but you also are a fire type to resist freaking, what's it called? Make it rain. So yeah, is Scizor good coverage for Scrafty's weaknesses? Theoretically, yes. Yeah, like if you see a game where you can't take Mega Scrafty, Mega Scizor theoretically beats like the fairy types and like the fighting types. Yeah, it sits in front of most fighting types pretty well, right? Like let's look at the current list. Like Mega Barbaracle loses to Mega Scizor, obviously. Because, like, you can Shell Smash all you want, but, like, you're not escaping a Bullet Punch from Scizor, right? Okay, it doesn't beat Staraptor, though, because Staraptor can Blaze Kick, get rid of that thing. So Staraptor just strictly beats both Mega Scrafty and Mega Scizor. Staraptor is so goated. Oh, my God. This mon just beats everything, doesn't it? Fighting Flying is just such a decent typing with its stats and the CC spam. Like, oh, my God. But anyway, back to the Lion. The Lion, the Alpha Lion. This guy, I mean, losing Earth Power kind of sucks. Because you really wanted that against Archaludon to just ensure it dies. And not only that, but pretty decent against Glimmora, right? Okay, you do get Scorching Sands. We actually did look at this earlier. Not a tremendous loss. You still do have Scorching Sands. So, like, in the matchups where, like, you need to make sure Glimmora is dead, at least you have Scorching Sands to one-shot that. So that's nice. What are some other rock type matchups? Barbaracle, right? Like, Barbaracle is a pretty big one. Because pre-Shell Smash Barbaracle, how do you get rid of it? Flamethrower? No. Hyper Voice? No. It would have been Earth Power, but unfortunately it's off of this thing now, so you have to play with the more weak Scorching Sands, which is unfortunate. However, the plus side is you could get a... where's Hyper Voice? So yeah, like, you don't have Earth Power anymore to hit, like, Mega Barbaracle before it sets up Shell Smash. But on the plus side, like, you could get a Scorching Sands burn, which is just gambling. 30% chance to burn. 20 less base power than Earth Power. I think Earth Power probably could one-shot a Mega Barbaracle pre-Shell Smash, but Scorching Sands, I don't know. 70 base power seems a little too low to do it, I think. If I were to guess. I haven't calculated anything yet, but that's just off of guesswork. I think a big thing that stops Pyro, though, from being, like, a reliable sweeper, I should say, is just lack of Nasty Plot and like just lack of like good base special attack. Like its speed tier is great, actually. It's like 124, something like that, and its special attack stat is decent at 130. But if you want this thing to just destroy neutral matchups, this thing really needed like Nasty Plot or like I think the best special attack increasing move it gets is Work Up, right? Or like something like that, Work Up, or does it not even get that? Like nothing to increase his special attack? Oh my god, yeah, so it just has no way to increase his attack. Damn, that's pretty bad. Because it's not like Megazord Y, where Megazord Y just innately has 160 base special attack. Like, Mega Pyroar might have an ability that pretty much gives it the same amount of fire damage as Megazord Y, but Megazord Y has 30 more entire special attack. That's like pretty significant, I feel like. So yeah, that does definitely hold it back a bit. But I think what a lot of people are kind of undervaluing with Mega Pyroar is the fact that it's a normal type. In a meta full of like Basket Legion trying to threaten Lash Specs like Toy Scarf to like finish a game out, or like what else? Aegislash, obviously. Aegislash, like Polter spamming. Goldango is going to be entering the meta now. Like, there's a lot of mon just spamming Ghost Knight moves that you want to swap in on. Like, that's why Mega Lopunny was seeing a lot of play. That's why Mega Kangaskhan was seeing some play in single battles. Like, Mega Pyroar is going to be another option now that can also just break through Corviknight and Archaludon. So I feel like that actually provides a good enough niche to maybe slap it on Staraptor teams. That's what I was thinking. To pair it as a pretty decent option to deal with, like, Ghost types, break through Corviknights for Staraptor, and, like, also just beat, like, whatever, yeah, like fire weak matchups. So yeah, I think Mega Pyroar, like in theory, like if you just look at it like standalone, like it realistically doesn't like sweep games. But I think if you pair it with a Mega Staraptor, then it does fulfill a niche at like fulfilling like weakness coverage, right? So I think that's the most I can say about that. I think we've talked about Mega Pyroar, Mega Phalanx though. Has anyone tried Mega Phalanx, chat? Anyone in chat? How do you feel about this thing? Because I feel like in my eyes, like, how are you able to use this thing? I feel like it's just way too hard. Unless if you just throw it out at the end of the game. But is that really how you want to use Phalanx? I feel like the whole point of no retreating is like trying to sweep, right? You're locking yourself in for the rest of the game and like trying to sweep the match. But then like your opponent swaps in like Clefable or like Primarina or insert any fairy type. Primarina is the main one because you're not weak to Iron Head. I guess Floette can't deal with it since you can like no retreat Iron Head that. But like I don't know. Mono fighting makes it kind of difficult to like actually sweep games given that it only has one offensive stab to use. The best move pool the best moveset you could probably run on this thing offensively is no retreat, CC, Iron Head, and what? P-Jab for Prim? I think it's P-Jab, right? Is P-Jab better than Iron Head? It probably is, right? Since that can hit Floette and Primarina. And Primarina is like one of the more popular non-mega options for fairy types, right? So I think it might need P-Jab for that over Iron Head. And then go like probably... Because what are the matchups that Phalanx isn't just going to be able to break through after no retreating? Once a Toxapex comes in, you're just screwed. Once a Skeletor comes in, you're just screwed. I guess you can at least try and knock off that, I guess, for like minimal value. It's not great. So just forget those matchups. Stuff that's beatable, like Arcaudon already beating with CC, that's good. You're theoretically like good enough in the Garchomp with the no retreat Omni Boost to just beat that too, so that's pretty valuable in itself. Same thing for Mega Swampert. Ooh, first impression for Mega Meow. But it's pretty hard to play though, right? Because I feel like when you try and get Phalanx in, turn 1 you're trying to no retreat, right? So I feel like the only time you're ever trying to actually first impression a Meow is if you somehow lead into a turn 1. Which isn't going to happen often. And I feel like that doesn't justify a move slot entirely. I mean, given the limited option of Phalanx, I think you realistically are forced into a dark move. Which is very unfortunate, because I don't think there are that many use cases outside of, I guess, just hitting ghost types. Okay, you know what? Okay, it's not bad. Like if a Gholdengo tries to come in and stop you, I guess you knock off that, right? And like, I guess same goes for Aegislash too. But like, against Dirge, like the extra damage doesn't really matter much, because they're just going to unaware and like Will-O-Wisp you, so that's not a viable option for that. You can go high horsepower. I guess that can hit Gholdengo and like Aegislash 2. And Gengar honestly hits most of the ghost types, right? Like any ghost type that's played right now that would swap in on your Phalanx sweep, doesn't high horsepower just hit them too? And then like now you have a pretty good option to hit like other poison types as well, like Toxapex. Wait, hold on. Wait, we said Phalanx would get walled by Toxapex, but if you run high horsepower, low key, no retreat, a high horsepower spam on Toxapex could probably do the trick, right? And that's not even okay. We're not even talking about the fact that Phalanx could get a lot of Defiance in this current meta, because there's so many Intimidate mons entering the meta, like Scrafty, Staraptor, right? And like Gyarados is still popular. So like if any of those mons just exist in your match and you just fish for a Defiant boost, I mean, you're sweeping of a lot more than just +1 attack. You're sweeping of like +2 attack, right? So like that can confirm like high horsepower kills on like Toxapex, right? And like whatever steel matchups like Aegislash, Gholdengo, whatever. So I think this has to be the set, right? No Iron Head or any dark move. I think it's these three. Maybe knockoff for like Gholdengo's good, but isn't a high horsepower achieving about the same thing? Chat, I feel like I can't think of any ghost matchup that like you wouldn't just want high horsepower into. Oh, psychic type matchups. Are there any psychic type matchups? Espathra? I guess Espathra. If you somehow find yourself into a Spathra with a no retreat up, I guess you want knockoff for that, but that's a really niche interaction, I can't lie. I don't think that kind of scenario will ever happen, to be honest, where you're no retreated and an Espathra comes in afterwards. It wouldn't happen often. So yeah, I think this is the set that works within what Phalanx is realistically doing. Picking up Intimidates off of like the good matchups like Scrafty and like Gyarados, whatever. And then like once it gets those good matchups, it just sets up no retreat. If like a Gholdengo or Aegislash ever swaps in, it's high horsepower to beat those. P-Jab, because it's comfortable into Primarina. I think a lot of people are gonna get baited into Iron Head because it's, yeah, like theoretically it's good, right? It's good into like Floette and you can get a flinch off it. But if you want to be safe into Primarina, I think you gotta go P-Jab. I think it's almost required given how popular freaking Primarina is in singles right now. Yeah, Gallade is a psychic type that's relatively popular, but you can't like really knock off that for super effective damage. So I mean, yeah, it's just not worth it for that, I would say. So yeah, I think it is these 4 moves. I feel like after doing all this theorizing, right? I kind of see I kind of see potential in Phalanx literally just because of Defiant, and like 2 insane Intimidate mons like just got added to the meta. So like maybe like you can fish for sweeps just off of getting like really good Defiant reads. And also, not to mention, like, if your Phalanx is sweeping and their last mon is an Intimidate mon, then it's like inevitable. Like, they can't, like, they're gonna face an attack boost at some point. So, like, in that regard, it's pretty good, too. This is mainly a single stream. Okay, by the way, a lot of the advice I'm giving right now is from the perspective of single battles. I am mainly a single battle streamer. If you guys have any insight on VGC stuff for any of these megas, then feel free to chat it. And just like me, Phalanx is most definitely a singles mon. From a VDC perspective, I don't know what the hell this thing could do. I think Nova shooting is just way too risky in VDC, right? Because you're just locking yourself, and like your opponent has 2 different like mons that could be on field at a time. It's like one of them could easily be like a fairy type that just beats you. I feel like I don't think you're ever getting the time to do this either, right? Unless you're playing like a follow me mon of it. So like, if I were to guess, it's probably not great into VDC. All right, let's move on to Mega Electros. Mega Electros probably got one of the most, let's say, Pokemon fan game-esque abilities. It literally got a brand new ability with just a unique name in Elevitate, right? Elevitate. It's essentially just a cracked out version of Levitate, where you're not only immune to ground type moves and spikes, but you're also immune, or not immune, you're getting Beast Boost. And if you don't know what Beast Boost does, it essentially boosts the highest stat that you have. And what I mean by that is not your base stats, but your actual stats. Like if we look at my Electros right now, 160 HP, 135 attack, 100 defense, 125 special attack, yada yada. Its highest stats based on the numbers is attack stat at 135. Not including HP because Beast Boost doesn't work on HP. So yes, it would be getting attack boost every time it kills something, and like Beast Boost procs, and then it would give it an attack boost. So like you can like manage what you get for your Beast Boost like based off of like what your investments are. Like if I invested more into special attack, I'd be getting special attack Beast Boost. So like you can pretty much like think of it as like Moxie if you're running physical attack, and if you're running special attack set on Electros, you can think of it as Grimnay. So yeah, that's what Electros' ability is now. It's just Levitate and that. So you might be thinking, Josh, that sounds insane. Like Electros is going to be like a triple S tier Pokemon. Chat, has anyone tried Electros in single battles right now? It's probably not that good, is it? It probably just gets overshadowed by Raichu way too hard. Just the problem with this thing is not only is it frail like Raichu, it's just slow as balls. Like I don't know how they looked at Electros and just thought that it was okay to give it like 80 HP and like 80 base defense and 80 base special defense, and also give it like a middling speed tier. Like Electros just, it's like even into neutral matchups, and you're pretty much only playing neutral matchups because you are a electric type with a Levitate. Even into like neutral matchups, like you still just get obliterated. Like Garchomp with Outrage is nuking you. You don't have the bulk to do it, so like you can't really tank that comfortably. You're not fast enough to really like pick up games or like sweep games. At best, you're just trading stuff, so you don't really make use of your Beast Boost like that. Because like even if you get an attack boost, the next mon that's coming in is probably just outspeeding you and like revenge killing you, right? So like that's just tough. Yeah, I think that would be the best way to play it. It would be Trick Room, but its base speed is how much? Its base speed is like 60 or like 50, right? I mean, I guess it's somewhat comfortable enough for Trick Room. It's not great. Wait, its base speed is 80? Wait, tell me you're lying, chat. No way it has the most middling speed tier. Like, actually middling. Oh my god, it's 80. Oh my god. Yeah, it's 50 on base Electros. That's what I thought. I thought it kept that. It's 80. Oh my god, that's a nerf. That's just a hard nerf. That's just bad. Like, sure, you're outspeeding Primarina now, I guess, but like, who cares? You were beating that anyway. Oh my god, that's so weird. Okay, it has 85 base HP, 80 defense, and it does get a little more special defense, but I don't know. It's just still like, given how slow it is, it's just not bulky enough to really really take off in games like Mega Raichu would, right? So like, I don't know. It just, I think this thing will like could theoretically get a beast boost, but then it just gets like revenge killed like immediately. So like it just kind of, I think this thing is just gonna be like a Mega Dragonite scenario at most. Like it just trades okay, and then just gets stopped by the next mon, right? I think that's what Mega Electros is. It's just a trade merchant, from what I could tell. Like, it does have an ability that lets it have no weaknesses, but like its stat spread just doesn't allow it to take over games. So it's just trades at best. And I don't think 80 is workable with Trick Room, to be honest. I don't know. Chat, 80 is way too difficult. I mean, like, yes, like if you're just like against like normal like teams, 80 is workable. If you just like run like a quiet nature to drop your speed and you invest no speed, you're probably like slower than like everything you'll face like normal teams. But if you face against other Trick Room teams, you obviously lose to other Trick Room mons. Like Mawile is a big one right now. I assume if Mawile is popular, then like maybe like Chestnut and like Golurk, those other Trick Room mons are also becoming popular as well. So like I don't think Electros is going to be able to compete with those Trick Room mons, obviously, because it's at 80 base speed. It's just at a really awkward speed tier to compete with other Trick Room mons. So, like, I don't know. Is it good into Garchomp? Do we think it's good into Garchomp? You're immune to Earthquake. You're not immune to Outrage, though. Like, is it really safe into it? What are you clicking into Garchomp? You don't get anything that can hit Garchomp, right? No ice moves, no fairy moves. Let me see. I gotta see this. Giga Drain, fire moves. It gets Waterfall to hit it for neutral, I guess. I know this thing gets CC. I don't know if you're trying to click CC into a Garchomp. Oh, Lunge. Okay, you could run like Lunge, I guess. That lets you beat Garchomp for sure. Just keep dropping its attack down. Otherwise, you can do some weird like acid spray stuff and like hit it with like a special attack move. I don't think you want to click CC because you drop your defenses. That like confirms Garchomp Outrage to just two-shot you. I don't know. I mean, it can obviously swap in on Garchomp Earthquakes, but I don't know how comfortably it's 1v1ing a Garchomp. It's just not, it's not tanky enough. It doesn't have like any good, oh, hold on. Wait, Outrage, Dragon Claw, Dragon Tail, Dragon Pulse. Oh. So, you take a Dragon move on Mega Electros and you just settle it as your Garchomp trade merchants? Is that it? Like, all you're doing is just, like, using Mega Electros to just trade Garchomp? Okay, it's good that I can do that at least, don't get me wrong. Like, it's good that I can do that. But you're gonna, what's realistically about to happen is you get destroyed by an Outrage from Garchomp, or like a Scale Shot, whatever, and then you can trade back into it with, like, your own Outrage or, like, Dragon Pulse, I guess, sure. Like, I guess that's somewhat manageable. And then, like, once you pick up your Beast Boost, the next mon is just going to outspeed and kill you, right? So, yeah, it's just a trade merchant for Garchomp, I guess. It's not bad, but there's other mons that do that. Like, there's so many better mons that are just trade merchants into Garchomp. Primarina, freaking Orthworm, Rotom Wash, like, there's the Corviknights, right? Like, are you allocating a Mega just for trading into Garchomp? If you were using Mega Electros, it would be for other reasons, right? I doubt it's just for Garchomp. It is flexible into Garchomp, but there has to be bigger reasons to run this thing outside of just that, right? Like, I probably just can't think of it right now. Pretty good coverage, though, I will say. Yeah, like, it gets, like, Fire Punch for Scizor, which is handy. It certainly is very... It has a lot of coverage. It does. It's just the problem is its stat spread. Like, it's just too frail. I don't think it's able to, like, take over a game like people could. Like, I don't think it's able to, like, control a game even with that coverage because it just gets revenge killed too easily. Like, it's just too frail and too slow, I feel like. But, okay. I think that's enough about Mega Electros. I think we're seeing a lot of people, a lot of you guys are vouching it, to be honest. Maybe I'm underestimating this thing. Coil setup? Okay, I see that. Do you have the room to do that, though? You eat an Outrage, that's doing like 80% of your health bar if you're not running bulk. You set up a coil, you get one defense. Doesn't the next Outrage just roll you? So you'd be forced to run like HP and like defense at least a decent amount to comfortably eat Outrage or like Scale Shot from a Garchomp. And then start coiling up. But anyway, you do that, sure. Doesn't really fix your speed problem though, but at least it makes you more physically bulky. That is something. So you're not going to get immediately revenge killed by like a Scizor and you could like Fire Punch that. That's useful. Okay, I think Mega Electros is flexible for sure, and it can fulfill a lot of roles for you. Like if you just have a problem into like Mega Scizor, just throw Mega Electros at it and like Fire Fang it, sure. If you don't want Garchomp to take over a game, then sure, just throw a Mega Electros on it. But like, if you want to take up a Mega slot for that, okay, maybe you do. It definitely is flexible. I'll give it that. It's slow, guys. 80 is slow. Let's be real for a second. Like, Mega Electros is slow. It's at a very weird... it's slow, but it's also not slow enough for Trick Room. It's at the worst possible speed tier, given its bulk. Because here's the thing. Primarina is slow, but it's not really slow because it's tanky, right? Same thing with Skeleturge. Electros is at 85 HP, 80 Fizdef, 90 Spidef. I mean, it's not frail, but it's not as bulky as I would expect it with 80 base speed. You know what I mean, chat? There's no arguing that its stat spread is definitely what holds it back the most. But I definitely see the potential with the ability and like the move pool alone. If this thing got like a fairy move or an ice move, this thing actually, I would start like seeing big reasons to run this thing. Like if it had an ice moves to hit Dragonite, if it had fairy moves to hit like Hydreigon, I guess it has CC for Hydreigon, but like, okay. It's just a trade merchant, I get that. Like it's flexible enough to trade into anything that you just want to like make sure like it's like if you see something in a game and you just want to make sure it's dealt with, like you just throw an Electros at it. And I think that's somewhat valuable, yeah. But that's all it does. I don't think its ability means anything outside of the Levitate portion, because I don't think you're ever doing anything after you trade, right? Like you get your Beast Boost, and then what? You just get traded. You just get picked up by the next mod. I feel like so. Yeah, that's my thoughts on Mega Electros. Let's move on to Mega Dragalge. Finally, Mega Dragalge is really interesting. Let me quickly just drink some water. 80 is fine for Trick Room and doubles. Is it really that different in singles? I would assume so. Okay, well, to be fair, Trick Room isn't that common in singles. So, like, I guess against normal teams, yeah, you would be fine. But against, like, Mega Mawile and Trick Room, for example, isn't Mawile below 80? So you're slower than that, and you lose to that. What else? Freaking, like, Golurk, as I said, like, Chestnut, like, all those. You're slower than those. Mega Bro. Okay, but Mega Bro you probably beat, though, to be fair, because you do hit that for, like, with, like, T-Bolt, if you wanted to do that. It kind of sounds like Mega Electros wants to run Special Attack, but we also want to make use of Coil for, like, Fizdef, so, like, I don't know. There's a lot of matchups where I feel like you want T-Bolt, like Mega Bro, but, like, you don't make use of Coil if you do that. He's very interesting. He's definitely not broken, but I see him being usable. Yeah, I don't think he's ass at all, but, like... He just can't really sweep games. And I feel like that's the point of like Beast Boost as an ability. So like that part of its ability I feel like doesn't matter that much. I think the main appeal is just that it gets Levitate. That's it. But okay, back to Mega Dragalge. Mega Dragalge gets freaking Regenerator as its ability in Mega, which is really interesting because it completely changes Dragalge's playstyle. And I think Megas that change the playstyle of the base Mega, or the base Pokemon are really interesting. Because that means, like, you can hold your Mega and, like, do things, right? Like, for example, if you're running, like, I don't know what this moveset is on my Dragalge right now. Let me change that real quick. If you're running Draco Meteor and, like, Sludge Bomb on your Dragalge, and you find a matchup that you're trying to one-shot, you can theoretically hold your Mega, keep Adaptability, and just one-shot that, right? So, like, you could, it's like, Mega Dragalge might be playing as a stall mod, yes, with, like, Sludge Bomb spam and Regenerator, but there are cases of it, like, where you can hold your Mega and, like, actually fish for a one-shot. And that's something that a lot of, like, stall mods can't do. Like, look at Mega Venusaur. Mega Venusaur does a similar thing with, like, Sludge Bomb, like, poison stalling, but it can't, like, just outright one-shot something if it feels like it, right? Like, it's generally just a mod that just slowly whittles things down. A mod that I think is going to be compared a lot to Mega Dragalge is Galarian Slowking, right? Because it's a defensive poison mod that also gets Regenerator, and generally goes for, like, Sludge Bomb spam to, like, threaten poisons on, like, targets, right? But what Mega Slowking can't do, compared to Mega Dragalge, is that Mega Dragalge can actually hold its Mega and fish for, like, a Draco one-shot on Garchomp, or, like, a Sludge Bomb one-shot on, like, Mega Floette, right? Like, that's a big difference, because Mega Glowking can't one-shot a Mega Floette, right? It can Toxic Stall it for sure, but, like, Mega Dragalge just has that factor of, like, being able to, like, one-shot. But the problem with that is, like, it kind of splits you up. Because, like, if you want to one-shot things, you want some attack investments. But if you want to actually play into its Mega, where you, like, be bulky and, like, flip turn around and, like, spread poison and be bulky and, like, pick up regenerative heals, then you probably want to run something like this, right? Max HP, max defense with, like, probably, like, 2 Spidef, right? So, like, it's weird. Like, it's definitely a bit conflicting. But I think, like, even without any investments, like, Adaptability Draco Meteor alone probably just lets you kill Garchomp, kill, like, honestly, like, a decent amount of, like, frail neutral matchups. Like, it probably does good damage into, like Mega Raichu Y, right? If I were to guess. So you still have a pretty decent nuke option, even if you aren't running any special attack. And then when you are ready to play the freaking stall game, you just, yeah, rip the Mega and then start Regenerator, flip turn spamming. What would you run on this thing outside of Draco, Sludge Bomb, flip turn? What's the last move slot? What do you guys think? I would guess it's probably either Haze, if you're really trying to play into this, like, things like stall aspect. Like, if you're, like, worried about things trying to set up in front of you, then you can just Haze, like, the stats off, like, say like a Scizor trying to Swords Dance. Focus Blast is a really niche option, because I think that, like, if you hold your Mega... Oh, no. Mega is the base special. It's the same special attack as base Dragalge, so never mind. You can make it Mega and, like, maybe try and, like, hit our Arcaladon with that. That's decent. But you can also just hold your Mega and Adaptability Draco Meteor and Arcaladon too, right? So, I don't know. I think you don't really need that. I think realistically, it's either Haze or, like... Why the hell does this thing get Plate Rough? What? Acid Spray to Wall Break. Oh, that is disgusting. And it gets it. Yeah, wow. Oh, that is toxic. Sludge Bomb spam to fish for poisons. Acid Spray to drop Spadef and then flip turn out for like other Pokemon, or you yourself could kit it. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that's a really nasty option. It would be Acid Spray. T-Bolt for like coverage for like Gyarados, I guess. But I think if you're trying to play into like the bulky aspect of this thing as like a utility mon, it's definitely like Acid Spray or Haze. I think Acid Spray is definitely a bit of a more offensive option, but I think Haze realistically will become the most popular option. Unless if you're playing Toxapex with this thing. I think, yeah, chat, you were saying that Mega Dragalge is probably going to get paired with Toxapex. I think it makes sense in theory. Obviously, you do get rolled by like a singular Garchomp, so you'd have to run like Rotom-Wash with that. But like, if you pair it with Toxapex, then Toxapex could run Haze instead, and then you run Acid Spray, right? So you could do something like that on a team. I don't really want to give stall players ideas, to be honest, because I absolutely hate playing against teams like this. But I think Dragalge has a really unique option as like being a mon that can beat like Floette and like other like fairy types for you, like Clefable as well. Like if you're playing like Mega Scrafty, you probably want Mega Dragalge as your second like Mega option, right? So you might not necessarily play Mega Dragalge as a purely like stall team mon. You might just have it as an option on like hyper offensive teams, like just to be like a fairy like coverage mon. Like because obviously Mega Scrafty, we talked about earlier, gets folded by like Floette and like Clefable and like really any fairy type under the sun, right? So like Mega Dragalge, like being able to like not only not resist, but like tank Moonblast really well because of its really good special defense. Like it has higher special defense than special attack, and it's Mega. God knows why. But yeah, it's really special defense bulky. So like, it just eats the fairy type matchups for your Mega Scrafty if you ever want to like play Mega Dragalge on a team with Scrafty. So I think it still like function decently on hyper offensive teams, just as a singular like bulky pivot mon. Like it doesn't necessarily need to be paired with like other stall mons to function. I feel like, chat. I think it has potential. Like there's a lot of like use cases for poison right now, offensive poison, like Floette, Meganium, Clefable, Primarina, obviously that's a big one. So like you just pair your Mega Dragalge with like on a Mega Scrafty team. I feel like, right, chat? It sounds like a pretty decent option. Honestly, like yeah, because Glowking was mainly fulfilling that role, right? As like a non-mega like budget option, like a option that like resists fairy and like threatens fairy. But like I don't think Mega like Glowking was hitting hard enough on Floette to actually get rid of it, right? Because Floette like Calm Minds and starts like setting up special defense boosts, and like Glowking like Sludge Wave doesn't one-shot a Floette. So like Mega Dragalge like having the option to hold Mega and like Adaptability Sludge Bomb a Floette, and then also just Mega when it's time to like wall it out. Chat, that sounds kind of appealing. No, that sounds kind of appealing. Oh yeah, true to sync at Scald too. I don't know if you want to do that though. You're already running Sludge Bomb, which is probably going to poison anyway. And obviously you want to run Sludge Bomb because of, you know, adaptability shenanigans. So I think you're probably playing for that. And then you just run, like, yeah, not Scald, but, like, maybe Haze or Acid Spray, I would say. And another big thing that we can't underestimate with Mega Dragalge, it resists and walls Mega Raichu Y. So, like, not only does it act as your fairy, like, wall for your Mega Scrafty, but it can also just wall out a Mega Raichu Y, and that's pretty significant too, because Mega Raichu Y can run like Alluring Voice and like Focus Blast with Scrafty, so it certainly isn't a good matchup for Scrafty. So you can have Dragalge into that game instead, and it just completely walls it out, because its special defense is way too good. So like it eats Zap Cannon, it eats Focus Blast, eats Alluring Voice, eats like literally anything that like Raichu could throw at it. So it just acts as a big wall against that, and we know Raichu Y is going to be popular in the season. So like it could be a pretty good anti-meta pick for that too, chat. Like I don't know. I see a lot of potential in Dragalge. Like not just as like just a Stalmon, but like just as like well, okay, it is a Stalmon, but like it could act as a bulky pivot mon on hyper offensive teams. Like I'm not just gonna play like a full stall team with Mega Dragalge. I don't think you need to play that for it to be like actually viable. But okay, let's finally move on to Mega Scolipede. Mega Scolipede is getting shell armor as ability, and I think a lot of us can agree that it's not great. How come Flip Turn works well on slow pivot on an offensive Mega? Dragalge is slow, right? But the thing with Mega Dragalge is that you can choose, right? Like, base Dragalge, you just fish for okay, you're not going to do it often, but when you can, against, like, say, like Clefable, you can hold your Mega and go for an Adaptability Sludge Bomb. But then when you Mega, you have slow pivots for your back mons, and you become tankier, right? So, like, Flip Turn, like, well, even when you don't Mega, you're slow, too. So no matter what, you have the slow Flip Turn pivots, and you want to do that on a Regenerator mon, right? Because the point of Regenerator is that the Pokemon can heal while swapping out. So you just let it take damage on field, and then you slow pivot with Flip Turn, and then that way your mon that's coming in comes in safely without getting hit. And then your freaking Dragalge just heals up like 33% of its health with Regenerator. So yeah, that's like the logic behind running Flip Turn. Like even in base Dragalge, like it's pretty slow. So yeah, like Flip Turn is not bad for it at all. It's like base 40 speed, right? Like 40 or 50. Anyway, back to Scolipede. What is this thing doing, really? I think this is the set, right? Mega Horn, Earthquake, Poison Jab, and like maybe Protect or like Swords Dance if you don't want to run Protect. Because if you run Bug Poison, you're just pigeonholing yourself into getting walled by like Archaeodon or like literally any Steel type. But if you don't run like Swords Dance, I don't know, like does this thing really do anything? But I think that's probably what you have to do, right? I think you just take out Swords Dance for Protect and then run Mega Horn, Earthquake to actually be able to hit Archaeodon. But the problem is if you hit Earthquake on Archaeodon and you're not running Swords Dance, then it's not one-shotting, which means it's going to start stamina stalling you out. So like I don't really know if that's even that good into that. Poison Jab is your best poison stab option, unless if you're if you're willing to gamble like Gunk Shots. I mean, obviously the strat with this thing is to run Speed Boost, right? Like that's a no-brainer. Like this thing is going to try and do Speed Boost shenanigans and then like rip the Mega, become bulky, and then like try and sweep. But like Poison Bug is not actually a terrible typing. Like it's not a decent typing at all. Like, it's better than people think, but, like, offensively, it easily just gets walled by, like Hippowdon will wall it, literally any Steel type will wall it, Aegislash and Goldango both don't care about this thing, so that's why you gotta run Earthquake. But if you're not, like, pairing Swords Dance with that Earthquake, it won't hit nearly as hard on, like, say, Archaeodon. Against an Aegislash and, like, Goldango, you'll probably do fine. So, like, if you're not that worried about Archaeodon, I guess you can run this, Protect, Leash Life, Earthquake, and Poison Jab. Pokemon used SD Leash Life, it worked decent. What do you take out for that? You just say fuck it, you don't run Protect. Is that like the play? But Protect is like pretty nice for that speed boost though. Like it guarantees you get those speed boosts down, and you're not as not as tanky prior to your Mega. So like I don't know, is it that easy to like pick up speed boost without like being at risk of dying? Without using your Mega? I think you kind of need Protect, no? I think it's too important. I feel like Leash Life for sure you go, yeah, as your main bug stab option, because I feel like you want some form of sustain on a bulky mon like Mega Scolipede. It kind of sucks that your sustain purely just hinges on how much damage you do. Like you don't run like Recover or like any kind of like heal move, but it is what it is. But I think the stat spread on this thing, I think it's pretty much required to go HP attack. Like in faster scenarios, like in more fast-paced games, if you just want to play off of like 1 or 2 speed boosts that just outspeed everything, then yeah, you can run like speed EVs, and like with 2 speed boosts, you like comfortably outspeed like I don't even know if that lets you outspeed like Scarf Meowscarlet, to be honest, but you outspeed pretty much everything in the game if you get 2 speed boosts and are running max speed investments. But like I think if you're playing in base form and trying to pick up as many speed boosts as possible, you're probably wanting to run like HP as well, right? And especially if you want to be tankier in the Mega. So I think you kind of need to run max HP, max attack, and just literally play for as many speed boosts as possible prior to Megaing. Just pick up like 3. Oh yeah, and Scolipede drops an insane amount of speed. Yeah, it goes from 100 to like 60. So like with 60 base speed, I think you at the very least need like 2 speed boosts to outspeed, no, 3 speed boosts to outspeed Meowscarlet, and that's with max speed investments. So yeah, that's like something to consider as well. I think regardless though, you just run HP attack. I think you have to. I think it's too important with what Scolipede wants to do. And then you just run like, yeah, offensive, leash life, earthquake, poison jab, protect, and just say fuck it. Yeah. No Swords Dance, I guess. Just hopefully our Cowdon doesn't wall you out. Run Adamant at the very least to make sure, yeah, you just maximize your damage, I guess. Yeah. How do you like this? Can it afford to go speed? Not really. Because, like, the speed is so bad and it's mega, like, you need those extra speed boosts anyway. So I don't think the speed EVs honestly matter that much. Like, base 60 is rough. Really rough. Like, no matter what, you're required at the very least 3 speed boosts. 2 or 3 speed boosts, that speed Meowscarada, or like Scarf Meowscarada, or like Scarf, like whatever. Like, something, like, in that realm of speed. So, like, yeah. Is Scolipede really, I don't know. It's really hard to justify playing Scolipede. I kind of see the vision, like Bug Poison is decent enough offensively, and then like Earthquake can hit the things that would theoretically resist it, but like running that Earthquake without Swords Dance is like rough, because like as I keep mentioning, Archaeodon will just wall you out. Even like Garchomp, honestly, like the best way you can hit that is Leash Life. Like it'll do okay, I guess. And then your Mega will make you tanky enough to like beat Garchomp, sure. Against a Powdon though, you can't comfortably hit that without Swords Dance, and then you're gonna Yawned and Whirlwinded, so that's gonna be a really annoying matchup. So, I think it gets stomped too easily if you're not running Swords Dance, but if you're running Swords Dance and you're not running Protect, and that's just going to be so much harder to play this thing, so like, damn. I think it's tough. Let's get a Pineco Neater, doing well. Because we're about, okay, Malamar. Let's finally talk about the last Mega that got a new ability and also just got added to Pokemon Champions. That is our friend Malamar. Malamar. F's in the chat for Malamar. This thing not only drew the short stick, but also just got like thrown in a trash can at that. Like not like Malamar already is just a bad Pokemon. Like just Mega aside, just a terrible mon in general. It got a brand new Mega. Its stats were terrible, but people were thinking like maybe, just maybe, Game Freak gave it those awful stats because it was gonna get some cracked ability. Like maybe it was gonna get like I don't know, like Beast Boost, but it gets like max attack anytime it like picks up a kill or something like that, or like maybe like just adaptability or something. It needed something crazy to make it like at the very least viable. But just keeping Contrary in the Mega, oh, like what are you doing? Superpower spamming? Can you even get one superpower down before like literally anything just blitzes you and one-shots you? Because Mega Malamar is so like slow, but it's also like kind of frail. Okay, on the special side it's decently bulky, but on the physical side it's like what, 80, 90 Fizdef? It's not great. So it just gets rolled by Garchomp. So you can't even do like that superpower setup like you want to because you're so slow. So yeah, I mean, everyone like unanimously agrees that Mega Malamar is like the worst Mega probably in existence. Honestly, might be the worst Pokemon in existence, to be honest. Like, I don't think it has a lot of contenders. This thing is just, what advice can I even give about using Mega Malamar? Like, it just sucks. Like, avoid this thing at all costs. Like, Dark Psychic is actually a pretty good typing, to be fair. Like, you only have like 2 weaknesses. But like on this Pokemon with that weird ass stat spread, with no move that really like works with your Contrary setup outside of Superpower, which isn't even Stab. Lost for words for this thing. It's just, it's tough. Yeah. Metagross for nuking Floette's capable. I mean, yeah, Metagross is going to be insanely good for Floette. I mean, that is going to be the option to go. Even though it lost Heavy Slam, like it just still works, right? With like, what, Meteor Mash, Bullet Punch? That surely just does the job, right? I think the reason why a lot of people are seeing Metagross as like the Floette counter now, even though Floette has kind of already been countered in single battles, is because in double battles, Floette has been a lot harder to counter because double battles prefer more like slower and tankier mons, right? So like Metagross being a really bulky steel type that will never like, they get like O-code ever in a scenario. And like that, like Mon, like being able to just like get rid of Floette ASAP is like really comfortable. Because like prior to Mega Metagross, what were your options to like immediately beat Floette? Scizor is just way too hard to play in doubles, so like no. Mega Lucario, way too frail to play in doubles, I feel like. Or at least, at the very least, be like a reliable option to get rid of Floette, so like no as well. And like yeah, so like a lot of the Steel Megas, like maybe not Mega Aggron, but like Mega Aggron's really niche. So like a lot of the Steel Megas kind of fell under that category. But Mega Metagross being like really flexible and like not being frail enough to like die to other stuff immediately makes it a reliable like steel wall for Floette. So that's why a lot of people are gassing it up right now, for sure. No more Meteor Mash? You're lying. You're lying. No way. I don't have a Metagross in here right now, but it lost Meteor Mash? What? Okay, no, yeah, you were wrong. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, if it lost Meteor Mash and Heavy Slam, that would be like the biggest Metagross nerf ever. Like Heavy Slam, losing Heavy Slam was already huge, but like if it lost Meteor Mash on top of that, oh my god, you'd have to run Iron Head. Jeez, yeah, that would be grim for Metagross. Anyway, back to who are we talking about? Oh yeah, Malamar. Yeah, don't use this thing. Contrary, it needed like. This thing needed like adaptability, but like you needed like a 4 times boost on your stabs. It needed something crazy like that to even be usable. It's just ass. Yeah, that's. I can't even give an insight on Malamar. It's just booty cheeks. Like, what does it do? It can be a Sucker Punch Mon, I guess, for Basket Legions. Does it even OHKO? Malamar is really weak. I don't even know if like. Okay, if you got a superpower down and like got an attack boost, Sucker Punch is probably guaranteed on Basket Legion. Why are you doing that when you can just run Kingambit, who's not even a Mega, right? So like, yeah. But yeah, I guess that's all the Mega chat. Some were a lot more loved than others, obviously. Staraptor is the main one. Barbarical is pretty nice as well. I think Scrafty has potential. Electros, you guys are really gassing up. I might try that myself. Dragalge, I personally think has a lot of potential, even outside of just really annoying stall teams. And then yeah, the rest are just kind of. Actually, no, Pyro is pretty good. I kind of like Pyroar. But yeah, I guess that's it for that portion. It's already 11:30 in where I am right now. I'll play like one more game. 1 or 2 more matches. I just wanted to do a quick segment where we just kind of looked at all the Megas together. The new ones. Probably going to turn that into a video. Look out for that. Maybe tomorrow, honestly. Mega Electros looks interesting. But as I said, it's just a trade merchant, right? Metagross. In singles, huh? Don't I just go Staraptor? Lead this game? Yeah, what's stopping me, Corviknight? Whatever. Honestly, it's a Corviknight. Don't you just CC spam? Like, yeah, they're going to start eye-deffing, but you're also going to start defense boosting. So, like, it just comes down to whoever runs out of, like, moves first in that matchup, I guess. Yeah. Whatever. I guess I'll just play it like that. Staraptor theoretically beats Metagross if it just gets enough CCs in early, but just in case I need something else to deal with it, then I think Goldengo probably, right? Goldengo's a decent flex option for Corviknight. Beats the Metagross for me. Probably deals with a Azumarill. I don't know about Dragonite. I guess it's a little deal okay into Dragonite. Meowscarada looks good here. Metagross Greninja. Oh, do I want to lead Meowscarada actually? They might expect a Staraptor lead and go like Metagross. The immediate Meowscarada actually puts in numbers this game. Yeah, let's do that instead. Bang, bang. But I gotta make sure that freaking Corviknight this doesn't make me lose. So I guess I go Run and Wash to be safe for that. Yeah, that looks like the most comfortable option. Electros has slept on. I could see people sleeping on it, yeah. I think it'll be good. I think it's just not going to be good for the reasons that people think. People think that it's going to like sweep and take over games. I don't think the Beast Boost part of its ability matters much. When are you ever going to like really make use of it? I feel like it's too slow. And it's not like a Stack Attack situation where you can get like defense boosts and be like a tanky mon of Beast Boost. Hold on, what is this guy doing? Oh, please don't tell me you're Scarf, because I'm U-turning right here. Nice. Okay. Big U-turn on Corviknight. Garchomp. Oh! I like this position. This is my favorite position. Get the sash off Garchomp, but what really matters is Staraptor's coming in, intimidating his ass, and CC spamming. Oh my god. My new team is so good into Garchomp. Literally all 3 of the mons I brought on this team are just good into Garchomp. Look at this. Oh my god. Well, yeah, we just start doing it. They have no ghost types. If they want to respond ASAP, it's Corviknight. Okay, that's not bad too. Does that stop me? I'm faster, so I can CC again for another defense boost. They don't have room to belly drum, so they just have to hit me a player off immediately. That's not doing much into my +2 defense. And then I could probably just finish it with Brave Bird, right? Oh my god. Why is CC doing 40% to an Azumarill? Holy. I think this is over. I think I just... Wait, honestly, hold on. If CC is doing that much, then Brave Bird kills, to be honest. I don't even need to, I don't even need to CC again for a defense boost. Oh my god. This mod is actually disgusting. Not only is this thing unkillable, it just happens to have 140 base attack as well. Like, what? Okay, but Greninja could come in now. And they are probably running Ice Beam. But I just sack Staraptor into that, I guess. Just let it get damage in. Let Meowscarada come in and... Yeah, we just won. Like, I don't really need to swap out. Who cares? They're going to Ice Beam me here, possibly. I'm not dead because of this +1 I got. I'm pretty sure. So I just go for, yeah, CC. There it is. If I was worried about this, I would have kept CC on Azumarill and then roosted, but I think I live this. Yeah. Haha! This is Sash, right? So we just get down to Sash. Meowscarada just wins this again. Haha. My Electros gets every kill +1 special attack. Okay, but like you get a kill, sure, like a revenge kill, but like what do you do into the next Pokemon? Like if your opponent is smart, they're putting in a faster mod that just kills you, right? I feel like. And I feel like Electros, yes, has no weaknesses, but its base stat spread isn't bulky enough to like comfortably live the next matchup after fighting one, right? Like, am I tweaking your chat? Like against really slow teams, yes, Electros would go nuts. You just pick up that Beast Boost and just start going ham. Like I'm sure it does really well against like slower, like maybe even stally teams. But like into teams that can just easily revenge kill and like just stop stuff. Like I don't know. No, Sash is way more common than Mega Greninja for sure. I think Sash is probably like, I want to say like 60 or maybe 50% of Greninjas. Mega is like not even like, Mega is like maybe like 25% of Greninjas, to be honest. It's not very common. Ah, this is easy. We know they're Sash, so they can't outspeed me here. Worst they could do is Water Shuriken. Who cares? I U-turn. Are they really out? Nope. So we win. Because I have not only run a monster to beat a Garchomp, but I have Meowscarada as well. Wah, wah, wah. Trick Room. Okay, we mentioned this earlier during the session. Your speed tier is really awkward, so you would lose to like Trick Room Mawile if you're playing for Trick Room. And then, yes, I guess theoretically you do well into like normal teams. Yeah, you're slower than like most mons and normal teams. It can be faster in those scenarios. But okay, but then that comes to the main point of Trick Room being very difficult to play in singles. Like outside of Hatterene, we have no Porygon 2. I guess we have Glow King, but then you're pigeonholed into playing 2 Psychic types instead of Trick Room. So you could be really asked into like a Dark type, really, of any kind. Ghost types as well. So like Porygon 2 not being in the game right now, or like really just like other like more like different Trick Room setters, I feel like is making the niche the archetype kind of difficult to play in singles right now. So like trying to like force your Electros to play that, I don't know. That sounds really difficult. Dragon Claw, what? Life Orb. I know a lot of people are probably excited to play Orb Garchomp, but I feel like it's just so much worse than Sash or Scarf. I don't know. Oh, we're just gonna forward here, right? No. Wait, you still have hope? Really? Life Orb Chomp sounds fun, definitely, but I just don't know. It's just Sash is just way too good. Scarf Outrage sweeps are also just so obnoxious too. Like my Mega Raichu can't even get a chance to like use a lowering voice on a Scarf Chomp. It'll just get outsped and destroyed by like Outrage or Earthquake, whatever. Okay. Yeah, Electros I'm sure would do great to Milotic, yeah. Like Electros is the kind of mon where like I think you need to force yourself to pick up revenge kills. against the matchups that it's not supposed to. Like, let's say, like, what's a bad matchup for Electros? Like some grass type, right? Let's say Meganium is on 1 HP, and then Electros comes in to revenge kill it. And then if their back mons are mons that are slower and like bad into Electros, like say like Toxapex and Milotic, that's when your Beast Boost comes into full effect and you start going crazy. But that requires you to not only play really well, but also your opponent to like throw out their Electros counter early. For you to like revenge kill, pick it up, and then like sweep the rest. Which I feel like requires a lot to line up, and also your opponent to like play bad. I'd rather Life Orb Staraptor on Brave Bird. Everyone has an opinion, I guess. Dirge. Okay, so that's gonna be a Staraptor swap. Stop. But Raichu's gonna playable this game. So yeah, I am trying it. Wow. Okay, this guy's like one of the first guys that's actually running a team that stops like some of the Metamons. Mega Raptor is like not that good into Dirge, and arguably like a Powdon. So I definitely do need Run and Wash this game. I think I'm gonna still try and lead it. I think this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah. This guy might beat me. I don't think my team is ready for a team like this. I need a more concrete Dirge deck that's not Garchomp, I feel like. I need something else. So I mean, I guess it's Run and Wash, yeah. So I'm taking that here. But is it really that good into Dirge? I have to rely on Hydro Pumps. Oh dear. I am faster though. Electros plus speed plus 32 speed EVs. He's fast. Guys, it's 80. Can we be real for a sec? It's faster than like Primarina, sure. What has changed for people to think that base 80 speed is like sweeping status? Like that's not how it works. If your enemy team is full of like Toxapexes and Milotics and like Primarinas and like Dirge, then yeah, I guess you're fast. I'm doing this immediately. They probably have some Ghost type, whatever. If it's Gengar, then it's not a big deal. Okay. I'm not saying Electros is ass at all, chat. In fact, I think it's pretty good. The cover it has allows it to trade into whatever you want. But that's really all it does. It's not sweeping games for you. Or not reliably, anyway. And Beast Boost, I think you'll maybe make use of it at most, like, 10% of your matches. Not with 80 base speed and, like, middling bulk. If it had, like, 100 HP and, like, 100 defense and, like, 100 special defense, the 80 base speed all of a sudden doesn't look that bad anymore. Because now you can tank the next matchup decently and actually make use of that Beast Boost that you got, right? You can decide what stat gets boosted by making it its highest stat. Yeah, and it's between attack and special attack. Its speed is way too low to give it a speed boost. Unless if you're running, like... No, you know, it's literally not possible. You would have to decrease both of your offensive somehow. And you can't do that. Someone mathed it on Twitter. It is mathematically impossible to to lower your stats and like increase your speed enough to get speed boost on Beast Boost. It is just too much of a difference. Are they into who? Masquerada? Gengar. Okay. So they brought older Staraptor checks. I mean, I get it. It makes sense. I just didn't want to bring Raichu because I saw so many bad matchups, I feel like. Okay. Voltwitch is a kill. I'm not running Spadef investment anymore because I swapped out. Of course I did. Goldango can't really swap in. Staraptor doesn't really want to swap in on Sludge Wave. I guess I just have to stay. Wow, this sucks. I do live though. I don't think that chip I took is enough. I just Volt Switch here, yeah. Pokemon Champions can't download my phone. Maybe it's something related to the region. I heard that some regions were having trouble. Oh, okay. I could have swapped in, actually no, probably not. So Voltage is killing her. Let's go. Wait, it didn't kill? What? Wait, how did it not pick up? Hydro Pump did 53. Oh, wait, actually, no, my bad. I calculated like it was 37%. It was 47, right? My bad. Yeah, 37 would have been just enough. Oh my god, I thought it was 37 for some reason. My bad. I have to put a Staraptor, right? I think I have to. And I'm just picking this thing up with Braybird, I guess. Yeah. I think this game hinges on my Goldango beating Skeletors, if it even does that. With Life Orb, it should, right? Are they out here? Nice. Okay, I love that. And I trade Gengar, which is kind of what I wanted. If they put in Skeletors now, which I think they might, I will Roost in front of it. Actually, yeah, that would be the biggest blunder, actually, if they put in Skeletors right now. I wonder what this Garchomp is. If it's Scarf, then I might try something interesting here. Yeah, they did a smart thing. They put in Garchomp first. Am I just sacking? Yeah, because I can't really ever Roost. Oh, actually, no. Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb. Technically, I'm faster than Garchomp here, right? Unless if they're running Jolly. But if they could be Scarfed, so if they're Scarfed, I put in Goldango next. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. We Roost here? Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. They would have locked into Outrage anyway, but I assumed they would be Scarfed, so yeah, they were going to be locked into some, like, Dragon move regardless. And then, I throw in Goldango and it surely just eats Outrages and just beats it, right? Surely that's what's happening here. It's Life or Make It Rain. Isn't it just OHKOing? Or being close to OHKOing? I think Rotomosh is too low to try and swap an Outrage, to be honest. I did build it on HP defense, but I don't know. I think this makes more sense to me. If Rotom could barely live Outrage, then maybe I could have Pain Split. Let's see. I'm gonna Make It Rain here. This has to make sense. Yeah. If this isn't a one-shot with Life... actually, no, it might not. It might leave it on, like, maybe 10%. I'm about to lose a game because of the Goldango nerf. I'm about to lose a game because of the Goldango nerf. Unfreaking believable. What am I doing here? I feel like they're Scarfed. I feel like they're Scarfed because they outsped Staraptor. And unless if they're running Jolly and like non-Scarfed, they can't really outspeed. So yeah, I feel like it's Scarfed. So I think I just stay in and Shadow Ball now if they're going in Dirge or something. Okay. Alright, I think we won. I think we won because Dirt is dead here. Off Life Orb, right? Chat, I lose because I missed Make It Rain on the day of the Goldango nerf. Unbelievable. Laughable even. Oh, they know I have a Rotom Wash though. Are they actually gonna... I don't think they're gonna Earthquake, are they? Whatever, I'm gonna stay in though. Might as well try and Make It Rain. If they know they're gonna lose. Well, what other moves could be running? Scarf Trap generally runs Rock Slide and like P-Jab. So yeah, it literally can't touch my Goldango. Do I tend to recover? Sure. Nah, Make It Rain. They're thinking, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I knew it would be that. Bro, the freaking Make It Rain misses. Unbelievable. Okay, well, at least I win the game here, but... Ah! Yo, that flashbang. It does one shot. Oh my god. Life Orb Goldango is so back. Oh my god. How I missed you. Wait, no matter what, it was over for him. Because I knew he was Scarf based on outspeeding Mega Staraptor, so he had to make the swap in the dirt there. So yeah, I just Shadow Ball preemptively. Or would have been good on Garchomp too. Overall, I want to say I just played that phenomenally. Guys, Goldango's an ass just because I got nerfed. I unfortunately just missed because of a stupid 5% accuracy nerf. I said this earlier in the stream and I'll say it again. Why did they make that nerf? It's like -2 special attack. I get that, right? Like that's like a feasible nerf. Punish Gholdengo harder for clicking Make It Rain. But making it 95 accuracy just makes no sense. Like it just creates random moments where you just miss like I did. Like it's just not anything related to skill. Low accuracy moves should be the punished moves, like to prevent moves from being spammable. Like why is Zap Cannon low accuracy? So you can't spam it over and over again, right? Outside of Raichu Y. But Make It Rain is already a move that you can't spam because it drops your attack by, well, 2 now. So why the hell would they make it 95 accuracy? It just makes no sense. Honestly, I think the argument also goes for like Overheat and like the other moves, to be honest. That's me personally. I think it just creates unnecessary like RNG for moves that already aren't like. I think the whole point of accuracy should be to punish moves that are spammable, right? Oh, Gholdengo looks great here again. But I don't think I want my. Oh, he's running the same exact Mega Core as me. How am I doing as the Staraptor? I have good checks. Yeah, I have good checks. What am I taking this game? I think it's these 3. I'm so worried about Meowscarada though. Do I go my own Meowscarada? Rotom Wash is so comfortable here though. They didn't want it to dominate VDC. Okay, but like, why is 95 accuracy the answer? Just piss someone off by missing it. Like okay, 80 accuracy moves make sense. It's supposed to be a risk. 95 accuracy, it's a move that you pretty much expect to hit. So if you miss it, it's just annoying. I think the -2 special attack nerf makes way more sense. But the fact that they also nerfed its accuracy by 5 is like, what the hell? Like that's just stupid. Like, if they how are they nerfing the accuracy on Make It Rain before Yawn? That makes no sense. Zap Cannon is so clickable here, but it could be Garchomp. It actually could be. So do I attempt Alluring Voice? But what if they're staying in? Oh. No, they're not. I need to make a hard read here. Alluring Voice! Oh, what? Okay. Wait, how much? Wait, what? Dirge? Wait, that would have ate fucking glass, or that would have ate the freaking floor if I Zap Cannoned it. Is this game hard to pick up, or is there a lot of pay to win? There's almost like no pay to win, so you don't gotta worry about that at least. I think I have to keep Raichu on field. If I take it out, then they might get Star out there and then start CCing. I can't risk that. So, or actually no, technically I can put in Rotom and start Volt Switching. If I would really want to preserve Raichu, if it comes down to it. This thing isn't tanking Zap Cannons though. What the hell is it doing? Like Torch Songing at worse. I just uploaded a guide about, by the way, pretty much telling you like what the optimal way to like recruit Mons and like farm victory points is. So I'd recommend checking that out if you're new. Just uploaded it like an hour ago. Yeah, I don't think I need to do this, but I'll just see what he's doing. I don't know. The Dirge swap and Raichu was just so sudden. Okay. So Raichu, I could have just clicked. I mean, if he was swapping in Garchomp, then... Or if he had Garchomp, he would have swapped it in there for sure. So it looks like he doesn't have this game. So his next best option was to just swap in Dirge. That's why he did it. So, okay. I'm gonna Volt Switch here on what's likely Staraptor. They might call it and stay in. If so, then I just go into my next Mon. Which is, who did I bring this game? Oh, it's fucking Gholdengo. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. This is riskier than I thought, actually. Oh, actually, I should have Hydro Pumped and Volt Switch in front of Staraptor. My bad. This is a bit risky. They might be staying in here, and I might be forced to make a Gholdengo sack. They're thinking hard. They're thinking real hard. Ha, well played. My bad. I should have stayed in. I didn't think... Yeah, what was I so afraid of? I could have just stayed in and Zap Cannon it twice. It for sure would have died. I don't know if Raichu's living +1 Torch Song. Oh. Damn. Or maybe they're slacking off. But if they're doing that, then I just kill Shadow Ball. Whatever. Out of way, Gholdengo sacking here. Kinda sucks. What? What? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Staraptor's not Mega'd yet, so technically could swap in on Shadow Ball. But Staraptor can't really play into Gholdengo that well from a no CC boost. So yes, it's fine if it swaps in. So we just Shadow Ball. Oh, but they could be okay. I'm gonna power gem. Okay, well, it was safe either way because I'm running Life Orb. I was slightly worried they were gonna try and cycle me, like put in Staraptor and Shadow Ball, and like put in like Skeledirge back on like Make It Rain. They were like trying to bait me, so I just wanted to get some damage on the board if they were swapping on to Staraptor. One Staraptor Megas those won't be a problem. Okay, so this is good because we have Gholdengo in front of Staraptor, which means they can't CC me. And then now, I mean, yeah, Make It Rain. It's Blaziken at worst. I don't get one shot by it, so yeah, I'm in a really good spot to do this. Are they gonna like hold their Mega and bulk up? No way, right? It doesn't really matter because what matters is that they can't get defense boost in front of me, which means my Raichu could just one shot it with Zap Cannon. And they haven't shown Garchomp yet, so I don't think they have it. So I think my Raichu just obliterates this game. Yeah, the thing about Pokemon Champions is, by definition, yes, technically it is pay to win, but anything like within the battle itself is not pay to win, if that makes sense. Like, look at Clash Royale. Very pay to win, because you could be playing like a level 1 Goblin into like a level 20 Princess, right? But like, Pokemon Champions isn't like that. Like, within the match, everything is fair. But the pay to win aspects are like quality of life stuff, which is why it's super weird. Because Pokemon Champion just pay gates the quality of life stuff. Like, not even anything like related to the game. Just like storage space. Freaking. I mean, well, outfits and accessories. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, skins are always a paid thing. What are they doing here? I mean, they can't really do anything too bad to me, right? Oh my god, wait. Is Flower... No, Flower Trick's not a one-shot on Raichu. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, let's, attempt recover, I guess. Also, is Flower Trick even killing me here? Oh no! Well, it's time for you to forfeit now. I know your Scarf. And you know what the beautiful thing about this? You know what the beautiful about this is? Is he's already critting, so he can't get any more damage than this. Flower Trick is a one shot if it's Adamants. I don't think they're running that though, right? I think this season you need to run Jolly, right? Bro, give up. You're losing this. You're not. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand it. You're not like getting an extra crit on top of your crit. Dude, I might be -2 special attack, but I'm literally just gonna swap in like Rotom and just. Is this guy dumb? Is he gonna start Mash Timer snelling now? My Gholdengo's currently max HP, max special attack of a modest nature. It's just a slow, offensive Gholdengo. No defense or FEVs. I don't know any specific matchups yet. But I might make some tweaks if something matters. Oh, I should have put in Raichu. I actually want to test the Flower Trick. Oh, wait, should I do that now? I might as well, right? Show me. Oh, now you forfeit. So Adamant matters for the one shot? Damn. Okay. So that's why Scarf Meowsquatter looks so valuable this game. Swampert, or this season. Swampert, Raichu Y. Starmie's gonna make a resurgence now with Rain Teams. Arguably leads into Staraptor of Triple Axle. I gotta really take a leak. Again, I'll be right back, chat. What's good, Victoria? Season's been pretty good so far. Ah. Alright, we're back. Chat, I'm so sad that I can't realistically stream after tomorrow because I'm going on a trip. It's a new season. We got a lot of new viewers in here, but like, man, I had a trip planned. And of course, the mobile launch just happened to be right before I leave. As I said though, guys, I'll probably be trying to upload videos. And maybe if I really feel like it, I might try streaming from freaking Korea. I think the time zones are gonna be kind of fucked though. Expect a bunch of videos. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna be uploading daily, because I'll probably be enjoying myself, but like, I'll definitely try. I'm bringing my laptop and shit, so I definitely can. This is looking like a potential Star Raptor sweeper. If I can just get it going early. But it could be a Sylveon lead. Also Gengar lead. Yeah, there's a couple things that could be annoying. How well does Star Raptor do against Hydreigon Draco turn 1 before CC? It probably does a lot, doesn't it? But they probably don't want to sack Hydreigon like that, right? Oh my god, finally Gholdengo as an option for Sylveon. I used to pray for times like this. Oh, Gholdengo looks so comfortable this game too. I miss my goat. Okay, I believe he got like nerfed to the ground, but like, he's still the goat for real. I like Rotomosh here. Gengar is a bit of a worry if I don't go... Oh, maybe I should go Meowscarada this game. But a Powdon. Hey, Powdon. I don't like a Powdon. No choice. Hopefully Staraptor can just CC spam on it and just if it falls asleep then whatever. I'm gonna stream at the PC bong. They'd probably have cracked Wi-Fi to let me do it, wouldn't they? I actually haven't been to that many PC bongs. I've been to Korea like 3 times, but I haven't been to a single PC bong because like I don't really care. I like gaming on my own computer. Real Hoshin fans will tune in even when you're across the world, don't worry. True. I know the Korea time diff is like 13 hours. So if I went if I tried to match my normal start time of like 7 p.m. Eastern time, I would have to go live at like 8 a.m. So if we went to like a more realistic time, like say 12 p.m. Korea, that means I'd be starting like 11 p.m. Eastern. That's not too bad actually. And then in like West Coast US would be even earlier. Okay, that's actually doable. I'd go live like afternoon time in Korea. It wouldn't be that late for you guys. Yeah, should I coach Faker in Pokemon chat? Thoughts? Yo, wait. Is this not just a 2-shot? That's if he chooses to stay in though. Wow, okay. We know he has a Sylveon, so he can't swap it in. Because even after -2, I'm sure it... He barely lives the next one. Oh, fuck me. Really? Oh, I need to hold on to my Gholdengo. God, this sucks. Isn't he gonna slack off here? I'm so down to do this. I'm so down to try this. I'm honestly so down. He has Powdon and Sylveon, which is a bit obnoxious. And I'm not sure how well I'm gonna be able to live Sylveon just by CC spamming, but... Ha! He thought I was gonna try it. But, is he gonna yawn? Might. Doesn't matter. ICC. Getting rid of a Powdon is a big bonus for me because Gholdengo will be moving a lot more carefree this game. Yeah, I figured. It's a right into Sylveon. Do I what do I do here? If Braybird is actually enough, that'd be nuts. Yeah, the Life Orb Hyper Voice Sylveon. I was wondering why I did so much. Yo, dude, Shiny Mega Staraptor is so cool. Oh my god. Damn! Did I crit? No. Oh my god. Oh, probably because it's purely offensive Sylveon, right? Like no HP. Alright, well, you're just cooked. I don't even need to... Wow. Oh, actually, no. Do I need to... Oh, CC's risky, actually. I should just Brave Bird. Yeah. Goodbye! Caca! Caca! Whoosh. So their Powdon is also on life support. What's the third mon? Their Mega, which was... Gengar? We got 1 defense boost. We can fit in a Roost next. Oh my god. Sorry, they're so broken. That was Gamora. Okay, we won. Power Gem for sure is gonna suck, but we're faster. Unless if they're running Timid. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I just Roost. Yeah. Roost to start, because we can. I think our +1 Spadef comfortably lets us eat Sludge Wave, right? Like, maybe at most it does like 40%? If I had to take a guess. Oh, they're timid. Fuck, they're timid. My bad. They click Power Gem though. I guess because they were worried about like, they were worried about a Gholdengo swap. That kind of makes sense. I could technically do it now, but they're usually running Earth Power, right? I don't really know if I want to do that. I need Staraptor to beat this thing. Oh man, I should have. I didn't think they'd be faster. Damn. Maybe this is why I need to run Jolly. Honestly, I didn't have enough CCs before this Gamora. If I did, I could have ate that way better. If they choose to Sludge Wave down, I'm dead. Okay, alright. I'm going to, I think I know how to win this. I'm going to CC for Damager. I live. Okay. So are they not running Sludge Wave? Or they're just that worried about the Gholdengo swap? They just want to get Damager? Alright, we won. We are the champions, my friend. Crow, I think he was talking about the Sylveon earlier. I did 49 to Sylveon, or 49 to Sylveon. I think Sandstorm chipped it down under half. So the CC side, the second CC would have been a roll, but Sandstorm would have confirmed it. But I wanted Staraptor alive, so I opted the Brave Burn. Unfortunately, that meant Glamora picked me up, but it's fine. Yeah, we definitely putting Meowscarada first. Yeah, it's no brainer. We won. If it's not doing 44% to Paladon, even if it doesn't, I can get it low enough before Gholdengo comes in to beat it. So yeah, I think we won. What? This is the what? Okay. Welcome to Pokemon Champions single battles, where you shouldn't swap in your win con on a move. Well, does bro have like Scarf on his Megalomor or something? Why is he? I'm so confused. Why he's unironically playing like he has Scarf. He was spamming Power Gem on my Raptor, and now he's swapped out against Meow. Okay, Josh, you are an Ultra Ball tier. Don't be too harsh to your opponents. After so much championship grinding, just playing games like this now just feels like such a shell shock, or like it just feels so weird. Like I was locked in so hard 2 days ago, and now I'm just playing against potential newbies because the game artificially put me down to freaking champion Pokeball tier. Oh, I've actually been to T1 headquarters. I think, or no, okay, it wasn't like a headquarter, but it was like one of their stations. It's in if you don't know, Seoul is like a really big city, so it has a bunch of like districts and like little like separate small towns. And there's one called Hongdae, and there was this like really fancy pants T1 like station there. It was like a PC bong, but it also had like merch, and it was lit. And it was a cutout of Faker, and I think I have a picture of that actually. I just got a shiny Staraptor on recruit. Can I ask for your build? You're lying. You got that as a recruit? Raizu, that's fucking nuts. That is unbelievably lucky on a new mon at that. That's cool. But let me show you my build real quick. Honestly, guys, if you want to see my full team, I guess I can just rental code it right now. I mean, I don't think my team is done at all. I'm definitely gonna make changes. But if you guys are really that interested in it right now, then sure. It's I guess I can. 1, 2. Yeah, that. But you can also copy it yourself here. So there you go. Eat up. You might be right, Caleb. You might be right. Little Timmy's on Champions now on his mom's phone. I can't be I can't be berating random people. What's good, JHA? Is Jasant battle music in the game? Do I have to pay for it? Is that something I could get using victory points or nah? I love that theme. It's a banger. Oh my god, this is a. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it again. He has 0 star after checks outside of a Gren like Ice Beam lead, maybe. If it's that, then I guess I just do. If they Protean Ice, then yeah, Goldengo swaps in on it. No problem. No problem. Let's do this. I think this is a safer thing to do. I need Meow no matter what this game. Meow's so good this season. Basca Legion, too. Do I want my Goldilocks this game? I'm seeing a lot of dark types. And Bass, so yeah, no. They added it. You'll have it if you have membership. Ooh, membership. I'm unfortunately not part of the premium experience. I could maybe I might do that. Yeah, how much does it cost? Maybe Hashinash will open his little wallet. I've been trying to keep my experience as friendly, free to play friendly as possible. The only thing I bought was a starter bundle for the freaking storage space. Oh my god, I'm in such a good spot here. But I mean, honestly, I think my integrity is pretty much out the window now since half my mons that I use in this game are like from Pokemon Home. I'm not really playing a realistic free to play experience, am I? Yeah, they went hard with Jisan's team and like Corbo's team. I saw this exact scenario on photo a game ago. Grimmsnarl got Reflect down thinking like, oh, that's gonna stop this. By the way, without Reflect, CC doing about 80% to or no, more than that to a Grimmsnarl. Oh my god. Yo, this mod, not only is he Thanos, he just has a 140 base attack. Like, what? Okay, if he can stall all my CCs, that is problematic though. You get max 8 CCs, right? Oh, whoa. Sash? Dead. Little Ronnie just downloaded Pokemon Champions and saw that Grimmsnarl with screens as a strat, so he led that and he doesn't know what else he's doing. Oh no, and it's oh no. I'm sorry, little Jimmy. I'm sorry, little Jimmy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do this to you, man. Oh, Star Raptor's so broken. Oh my god. It's about to warp the entire meta, isn't it? I'm honestly down for it, man. Better than Garchomp meta, to be honest. Oh my god, I ate that like a lollipop. Okay, so Sash on Chomp, but I'm getting an extra defense when we stop doing this. Oh, it's not even okay. Or not Chomp, Greninja. Oh yeah, the Grim parting shot me. Not that it mattered, but yeah, they're not learning. Oh wait, hold on. It wasn't even an English player. It was a Korean player. So that was little. That was little Daniel. What's another common Korean name? Daniel. You guys think Josh is a common? Do you guys know a lot of Asians that are named Josh? I feel like my name is pretty unique in my race. There's a lot of Daniels. There's a lot of Sams for sure. Well, okay, yeah. Well, my name is Joshua, yeah, because yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess that is popular in Korean culture. Never mind. Yeah, I'm low-key a bot. Ooh, I like Goldengo this game, but some things I have to respect. If this Kanga's running like Double Edge as their main damage move, then like yeah, Goldie beats that. Metagross beats that. I hate Culver's gonna be really annoying sometimes, so I can beat that too. I gotta be a little careful of Raptor this game. I'm seeing potential Dragonite, Cofagrigus. Yeah, some annoying stuff. But Raichu Y gets stopped by a lot of the bulky mons here, doesn't it? So like, I don't know. Do I really want Raichu Y this game? Doesn't it just get one Zap Cannon down and immediately gets one shot by like anything here? Also, that Dragonite's not a Mega Dragonite, I'm realizing now. Okay, I'm gonna take Raptor, lead it as always, and go these three. Rotom Wash, I need a great swap in on Armarouge if it's that leading for some reason. Yeah, it's Easter. Alright, lock it. Hush and butt. Oh, David. Yeah, sorry. I completely forgot about David. Yeah, David, Daniel, Sam. Tyler's Loki up there. I got a friend named Tyler. Yeah, Floette's great too. Sorry, after for sure. Yeah, I think Mawile for sure is going to gain traction, but it's never going to be as good as Floette for beating Staraptor, right? Way better into Scrafty too compared to Mawile, right? Special attacker. It is an Armarouge lead. I'm not living the... I don't think I'm living the Psychic even with a defense boost, am I? Armarouge isn't that strong, actually. But they're picking up a weak armor, so they would do a second one before I'm able to retaliate. So I think I'm forced to do this. But I'm not running Spadef on Rotom anymore. Psychic. How much? Okay. Damn. Really? Half? Even though, okay, I'm not running Spadef anymore, but I'm running HP though. Like what? I am faster here, right? Volt Switch is the right call though. Damn, his armor's just really good into me. I might be forced to pump here. No, no, I just. Oh, I pump. Oh, I'm not faster. Ah! Energy ball. Makes sense. Close the water types everywhere right now. Damn, I actually might. This is tech. I actually might lose to this. Armarouge is gonna cook my Goldengo. I have to try Raptor, I guess. Yeah. I have to. I have this double intimidate. I have this thing double intimidated for what? Absolutely nothing. Well played. This Armarouge pick actually kind of went crazy, I can't lie. Energy ball for Rotom. What's more? What else could it run over Energy Ball? I've seen Aura Sphere. Damn! Oh, wow. But they're probably running Sash, so it doesn't really matter if I click Brave Bird, to be honest. And now they're gonna Psychic me twice with weak armor. Yeah, it's over. Owie! Yeah, does that much. I'm impressed I actually lived it with the defense boost, but yeah, I got 2-shot. Yeah, well played. Well played, well played. That's actually tech. Unless if I led Garchomp in the game, I couldn't really do anything about that. Or led Rotom, I guess. So I had answers, but yeah, the turn 1 lead got me. Remember, chat, in 3v3 singles, turn 1 leads are about 50% of the game. Staraptor leads might start becoming too predictable. I thought it was okay since like I could just swap in something on a bad matchup for Staraptor, but that armor just had way too much value into my Rotom. I couldn't even get a single Hydro Pump in, that's nuts. So I should have sacked Goldengo and put in Rotom. Yeah. My bad. Let's okay, well this game though, it looks very doable. If it's a Charizard lead, Garchomp's fine. Oh, is it even Zard Y? Yeah, probably it is, yeah. I don't have a great swap in Zard Y. I mean, oh, yeah, it's just Garchomp. Yeah, so I'm forced to do that. Ooh, Staraptor. No, Staraptor's going to Meowscarada out of lead because of the Intimidate, right? Don't think I need Goldengo this game. It's actually not very good. Meowscarada, no. I need Rotom just for Corviknight, to be honest. Also, yeah, pretty good into Charizard too if I can get it in clean, sure. No, my Goldie's not speed. It's bulk. Yes, I knew that Armarouge got me there. I mean, I guess that would be a scenario where you'd maybe want speed, right? Armarouge is base Oh no, Armarouge is higher, right? Than Goldengo. Goldengo's 80, I think. I think. Armarouge is like 80 something, right? I think. Beautiful turn 1. Oh, sexy, immaculate turn 1. Now Charizard can't even swap in on this. Wait, what? Armarouge is 75 and Gholdengo's 84. What? Wait, how did I have that so wrong? Armarouge is 75? Oh. Wait. Okay. Speed investments is a big deal for that matchup then, damn. Wait, what's Cerulege? Is Cerulege also 75? I thought they had the same speed tier. Is Cerulege also 75? I thought Cerulege was like in the 80 range. Huh, what are you gonna do to me? Dragon Tail? I got damage on you, which is honestly good enough for me, to be honest. I'll Volt Switch right back into my Staraptor if you're Dragon Tailing me. Otherwise, you're getting rocks down. You're letting me do. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Lil Timmy. You don't know what's what. I feel so bad. This is so like. Oh, you just need to check for this thing. If you don't, you're screwed. I'm just CC spamming now. I'm gonna get the champion tier by clicking one button over and over again. I think the only thing that really stops Staraptor is like stall teams, right? Like Toxapex just eating CCs and like toxicking you. If you don't have that, then you're screwed against this thing. That or like an Armarouge, I guess. Can I copy the squad? If you go back in the stream a little bit, like go back like 30 minutes, I actually shared the rental code. You'll see that and be able to copy that using the function. Maybe thinking of Cerulege, he's 85. Oh. See, I thought they had the same speed tier. My bad. I actually didn't know Armarouge was slower. Oh, Charizard. Even if it's Zard Y, I might as well CC. Yeah, I'm faster and I'll just pick up the defense boost. If it's Zard X, then I just get good damage in. That's why though. Air Slash isn't common, but even if they're running it, like it's honestly, what's more damage? Super effective Air Slash or Weather Ball? Isn't Weather Ball does more damage? So it doesn't even matter if they're Air Slashing. Weather Ball at most, but I'm picking up my third. Oh my god, it does half? Oh, because I crit. Wow, what? That's a pretty good damage though. What the hell? Wait, 3? What? Wait, that's nuts. Okay, well if I roost, that means I'm taking the same amount of damage again. So I'd have to CC another time to barely live and then roost back up. Is that worth it? Oh, the Brave Bird recoil is going to be significant. It's actually doable. Yeah, it is doable. I get another CC down and then I roost. I'm not greedy. Greedy. Need electric checks for Staraptor? Yeah. I mean, my best check for Raichu. Well played. I think that's enough. Never mind. Staraptor's so broken. Staraptor. Yeah, I forfeit. Forfeit time. Well played, honestly. The mix-up with Weather Ball into Overheat. It's not common, but yeah, I should have expected it. Well played. Roost, roost, roost. What now, bro? Oh, you're roosting too, but it doesn't matter. Because I'm at +4 special defense. I'm gonna roost again. You're -2 special attack. I am running out of CCs though. But I think I've done enough to win this game. Alright, keep overheating. I'm just gonna Brave Bird at this point. I'm try-harding a game that's essentially over. No unaware mons. Yep, over. Thanks, Zal. Much appreciated. I'll be making dedicated videos, obviously, for like the new megas in the future, and those will actually be teams that I'm like comfortable sharing. I'm like saying that they're good, so like look out for those videos. I'll probably be uploading them while I'm in Korea, honestly. Oops. Should I just end that Mass Ball tier? Hitting Mass Ball tier is so easy if you've been Mass Ball tier before. My best like anti-Raichu picks on my team right now are just Garchomp and like yeah, it's just Garchomp. It's a bit rough. Into those games, maybe I just take my own Raichu. Yeah, like this game, can I really go Staraptor? A9 lead is hard to deal with. Sinistcha makes it so you can't CC, and then he Shrink Saps on you. Metagross is arguably an annoying matchup too. Oh, but if I go Raichu, Mega Blaziken Loki beats it by just speed boosting, which sucks. So I'd want to make sure I have Garchomp into that. So okay, let's start with like this. Wow, Tanisha also kind of eats Raichu okay. Electric resist, focus blast resist. Alluring voice isn't doing that much, to be honest. Yeah, wow. That's a good pick. So I'd want Meowscarada this game? I see some value with it, yeah. I definitely do. Otherwise, go Goldengo. Oh, actually, no. Goldie is a Omega good here. Why am I not going Goldie? Oh, you know what? I might not even go any Omegas, to be honest. I think this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I'm reading an A9 lead here. Nothing can swap in to make it rain without taking enormous damage. Need team for Mega Scrafty. I got you, man. I'm definitely prioritizing all the new Megas. Fuck me and... He's gonna... Ah! Well, someone has to die. Goldie looks too important this game. Sorry. On the bright side, if they're just trying to pick up a speed boost here with Protect, or maybe not running Protect, then they just get one speed boost, then my Scarf Meowscarada is still faster, and I can get some damage in at least. I can't hard swap Garchomp because it's risky. Wow! Oh my god! I got a little lucky. Okay, but it could be protecting on this turn to secure a second speed boost, and that would let it outspeed Scarf Meow. But whatever. I'm just committed to this at this point. Oh, do I U-turn to Garchomp? But they could be CCing now. I don't really want to. I think I'm just sacking Meow. I think the best play I have, unfortunately. I could have hard swap Garchomp on Blaziken, I guess. My bad. I was slightly worried about a CC read. I didn't want to throw the game because of that. What do I do then? Do I triple Axel? Highest damage option, I guess, sure. They didn't speed boost. They didn't protect for a speed boost. 1, 2, 3. Not bad, honestly. 42%. Alright, you're dead. Sorry. Oh, I guess they're gonna technically knock off to like maybe avoid getting one shot. They're not holding an item, so I don't think there's a point, right? Surely this is Mega, isn't it? Oh. Whatever. Alright, we're putting in Garchomp now. What could they be running? What are you running? I can't let Blaziken tank hit me too hard and then like allow Raichu like Alluring Voice to finish me. So I need a speed boost. If they're back on a Sinisha, then yeah, I need Goldengo for that as well. Oh, but if I Scale Shot here, I'm not matching. Yeah, because they're already too fast. So actually, no, I need to finish it. As much as it sucks. What? Wait, what? It gets Baton. What? Why does it get that? What? It's Sinisha, isn't it? Oh, okay. Why the hell does that guy get Baton Pass? Excuse me? Okay, on the bright side, Goldengo swaps in fine. And I don't even need to make it rain to kill that thing. So I can also just Shadow Ball Fish on Blaziken swapping it as well. So yeah, I think we do this. I think Garchomp is too important. What? Okay, but honestly, okay, I hate to say it, chat, but Baton Pass might need to be removed. It's too cringe. Showdown was honestly on the money with banning Baton Pass. I think it's kind of cringe. And this is coming from someone who played it himself. Veiled on that turn. What am I even doing? Shadow Balling, right? Out, right? I think they're out. Okay. But I think this is fine. Even if they live, I just stall Oroville turns. And I think I want that. Because they can't hit me with anything too great here, right? Okay, I guess the... Oh, okay. Kind of smart. Oh. Wait, I thought it... Oh, no, sorry. I'm thinking of Magic Bounce. Good as Gold just lets me eat it. Okay, never mind. For a second, I thought they were roaring to roar themselves out to get their Blaziken in. Okay, but that's not what it was. Okay. What are they doing now? Are they hard swapping? Should I swap in Garchomp? No, they're trying to sack, right? So I can't swap in Garchomp. But also want to. God damn it. Ah. Alright, I guess I'm just getting rid of it, yeah. Yeah. I forgot that good as gold is a magic bounce. Yeah, so the word didn't reflect. I thought it was about to reflect for a second, so I thought he just made it a Giga IQ play. I did stall in the AV turn, but like my Golding was taking a lot of Life Orb chip. Blaziken's coming in now. Can I make the Garchomp swap? They know I have it. It can swap in on Blaziken just fine, and an Earthquake is enough to pick it up. But I think I'd rather let Goldengo die. How many AV turns left? 2, right? Yeah, it's 2. They're showing Mega Raichu. Goldengo sack. Garchomp comes in, kills through AV. Oh, but I have no room to... It's not Mega Blaziken. If they really think they have a Mega, it's Mega Raichu. But if... Okay, well, the play is to just sack. Yeah, I have to. Dead to that, yeah. Damn, Blaziken kind of goated. Wait, hold on. It's saucy. Sash SD pass, Blaziken kind of fire because everyone thinking it'll Mega. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. Crazy. And this thing's running Life Orb, so it's offensive and it just has Baton Pass. Oh my god. Wait, this is like... I hate it. That's annoying. Scale shot? I'm slower though. I can't. I mean, unless if I think it can kill, but I still have an AV left. So I literally just have to bank this entire game on them having either Mega, Metagross, or Mega Raichu at the end. And also, they're about to eat. They're gonna. Oh my! I just lost. I think it's over. Unless if I think Scale Shot could kill here. Oh, I kind of needed to be honest. All right, fuck it. Yeah, I think I need the speed boost because I'm gonna get really low off this, and then I need to outspeed Raichu if it's that. If it's Metagross, I guess this is a little necessary, but yeah, because they're taking Life Orb chip and Ruskin chip. All I need is like 2. Yeah, okay. Come on, it's Raichu. I know it's Raichu. I know it's Raichu. I know it's Raichu, and I just made the play of the lifetime. AV is down, so even if it's Metagross, if they're not like defense invested, I think Earthquake kills. Goodbye. You Baton Pass slop. It's all slop, isn't it? Oh yeah, true. AV, yeah, usually people say assault, think of Assault Fist, yeah. But it's not in the game right now, so... It currently stands for Auroraville. Speaking of Assault Fist, where the hell is it? I was kind of fucking with AV Goldengo for a bit. Back in Gen 9 run. Yeah, that Scale Shot play was clutch, wasn't it? I mean, I just kind of did the math in my head. Like, I didn't need that many rolls because of Rough-Skin and they're running Life Orb too. We saw it. So all I needed was like 2 Scale Shots. Let's go. All right, I think we're like 1 win off Master Ball rank. Let's go. Yeah, fact. I think speed control Garchomp with Scale Shot is just way too good. Like in 3v3 singles. Like, even without loaded dice, like, even if you're running Sash, like, Scale Shot is just too mandatory. Oh dear, my first ever Swampert Rain team. Can I even take Raichu into this? It gets outsped by Swampert in Rain, but it does punish the Pelipper immediately. But then they might hard swap Swampert on a, what's it called? On a, Zap Cannon, so I try and read that with Grass Knots. Araquanid, if it's not running Sash, gets obliterated by Zap Cannon, so I start with that. I'm trying. Fuck it, I'm trying it. I mean, Starfler probably has a good game here, but like, I want to see if Raichu can win this. I actually want to try. Yeah, and then Rotomonster is a really good fallback on Garchomp and what's his face, Swampert and Pelipper. So we definitely want that. And Goldilocks? No. Yeah, let's go Rada, right? Yeah, because it comfortably beats Swampert and Garchomp. Okay, if I really wanted to win, I did go Star after this game, but I want to see how well Raichu can do into teams like this. Like, theoretically, if it's just not... If I can take out their Mons before Swampert gets Wisdom going, then, like, I win. Like, if I can just take out Pelipper, stall the rain, and then just beat Swampert with Grass Knot. I knew it would be this. I knew it would be this. Okay. Here's the problem, though. Sash on Araquanid, and then it just one-shots me with, like, anything. Oh, my God. Whatever. It's my best play. I'm doing it. Wait. Yeah, I'm doing it. Are they swapping Swampert? But no. Even if they do, I can Grass Knot, so it doesn't matter. Hello, Purple! Alright, there's a lot of things I want to use, yeah, like Mawile, Scrafty. Fight. Oh my god, it's about to be Sash, isn't it? No, that's why he's staying in. No! My Raichu! Alright, well, at least they can't get Sticky Webs down. That's fine. That's fine. I'm actually... Wait, alright, it's done guaranteed. Para. Oh. Okay, they might be cooking with this. They're going to... Okay, alright, I know exactly what they're doing. Okay, so we finish this with Grass Knot, sure. Try and get a read, maybe. Doesn't matter. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't have done that. They know I have it now. Okay. Pelly in? No. Okay. How am I playing this? They got webs now. My Raichu isn't affected yet. Is this Scarf Jump? Not impossible. Because it was Sash on Araquanid. So if it's Scarf Jump locking Earthquake, then I could, yeah, swap and run and watch. No. Okay, so it's no longer Rain Mega Swampert. And Swamp... Oh, so is it their own Raichu? But Meowscarada beats that. Alright. And Meowscarada, even after Sticky Webs, will still outspeed Raichu because of Scarf. Oh, no. Oh, no, Meowscarada's slower than Raichu. Oh, God. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, the Webs is going to affect my Raichu, my team really hard against their Raichu. Okay, I think this is Scarf Garchomp. But if I'm banking on them having Mega Raichu in the back, then what am I doing here? Am I Volt Switching? But Meowscarada is slower after Sticky Webs, so it just gets obliterated by Focus Blast or something. Does Rotom beat Mega Raichu? It could probably live a hit and then like Pain Split. No, it's not living Zap Cannon though, is it? Oh god, what is this predicament I'm in? The Sash Sticky Web, man. Fuck, and my Raichu just had to swap out because of Garchomp. I know the Scarfed into Earthquake, I know it. But what am I doing to whatever's swapping in? I don't know. Maybe I could Hydro Pump for damage. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I should have just Hydro... Why didn't I just Hydro Pump for damage, actually? Oh, but it could be Raichu X. It could be Raichu X, chat. It could be Raichu X. If it is, then the burn is fine. Yeah, I can't Volt Switch on it. Yeah, exactly, because it has Lightning Rod. And I think I want to play Run Wash into it anyway, so I can't. Yeah, I should have just... Why didn't I just Pump? Yeah, good point. Wouldn't it have just two-shot? It literally would have. Oh my god, I'm trolling. But then again, why did they swap out? I feel like they could have just sacked Garchomp and then did this, right? So I was burning also like on the off chance they're maybe like staying in and like I was gonna maybe like swap someone else in. I live this, right? Yeah, my bad. Oh, I should have pumped. I'm so dumb. This is a mistake. I made a mistake. No. Oh no. I'm okay. Maybe no. No, I messed up. Should I have Pain Split? Oh, maybe I should have Pain Split actually. Would that have healed me enough to live the second one? Raichu doesn't have a lot of base HP though, so I'm not sure. Damn. Alright, well, what now? It just, okay, well, it comes down? Okay. Alright, okay, chat, calm down. I think this game comes down to if my Raichu can live Focus Blast. It can, right? I'm pretty sure it can. I haven't shown Meowscarada yet, so I could beat that their Garchomp with that, even after Sticky Webs. Chat, I'm not dead. Am I? There's no way. No, I'm not. I might be frail, but no, I don't think so. So, what am I doing here? They're dead to anything. If it's a random Garchomp swap, Alluring Voice is my max damage option. Right? It is. So just do it. Okay, we won. We won. I love this. Nice. Okay, okay. It worked out. It worked out. I could have played better, yes, but it worked out. I could have either pumped twice, or I could have pain split, actually. Oh, what are they going to do here? What are they going to do here? Are they earthquaking or are they outraging? Okay, this game might not be over yet. They might be outraging if they're worried about Meowscarada. But it would be bad if my Mon was Gholdengo. So they actually have no clue here. Also could be my own Garchomp. Ah, if they lock outrage, this game is closer than it should be. Fuck. The Scarf, right? Ah, well played. Fuck. They just banked on it not being Gholdengo. That's fair. Oh, I think Meowscarada gets one shot by this because Garchomp is so broken. No, and I'm sticky web. Get these webs off me. They're so sticky. Alright, well played. Okay, I misplayed though. I should have got the pump. Yeah, it was so free. And No Guard makes it guaranteed too. I don't know why I didn't do it. Live outrage. Meowscarada, you're to go. I know you're goated. 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 Live, 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 live. Ah! Oh! No, but no! It's not enough. It's not enough. I'm dead to triple axle. Unless. Ah! Oh. Okay, if I lived the initial rough skin chip, I would have won. Ah. Oh. No, I needed like 2 more HP. Ah. Oh. Damn, he had a pretty good strat though. Webs of Mega Raichu Y. He immediately stopped my Raichu with his Garchomp too, which was smart, which forced me to take webs too. I can't even hate that strat. It was pretty well thought out. He actually baited me into taking Mons for his like rain team too. If I were to start after that game, it was pretty much a GG, I feel like though, right? If I let it. I would have gotten so many CCs before Raichu. Because like, think about it, Araquanid, I get like 40 CCs on it, and then Raichu can't ever swap in on a CC because it'll get one shot. So I would have gotten like 4 or like 5, and then like Raichu comes in, and then like I'm like +5 defense. I wouldn't have gotten one shot by Zap Cannon. But I told myself I wanted to play Raichu that game, so I got what I deserved, I guess. Yeah, no, it was my bad. Yeah, I kind of forgot that Pump was just completely safe on No Guard. My bad, chat. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, this guy's running the same Mega Core as me. This is base bulky Gyarados, so it's probably like rocking Power Whip. He also has Gholdengo, goated. I think I'm forced to go the Raichu. Yeah. How am I faring into Mimikyu? I think I'm forced to run like Meowscarada for that, because Triple Axle does pretty good into it. I'm seeing a lot of other use cases for Meowscarada this game too, honestly. Yeah, I don't mind this. No sticky webs to worry about this gun, this time. Yeah, and Raptor wouldn't have been affected by webs either, yeah. I mean, I told myself Raptor would probably be better that game, but I wanted the limit test, and I got what I deserved, I guess. My bad. Aw, you bitch. Mini lead. This is the kind of situation I want to Volt Switch into. Guys, should I just bench Grass Knot? I haven't played a single, like, okay, it is good against Swampert, but, like, Volt Switch in a scenario like this is so good. I should have led Rotom, though, to be fair, into this. My bad. They're going to get a free Swords Dance in if I... What does Lowering Voice do again? Oh. Oh, right. It's if they boost. So, are they even Swords Dancing, though? Isn't it kind of risky? Ah, fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm cooked to play rough Shadow Sneak, but whatever. I'm down to clown. I'm down to clown. I know you're Swords Dancing. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, but wait. It only works if... Wait, does it apply to the whole turn, or does it apply only after they do... Oh, wait, I might have messed up. Oh! What? It's a one-shot? Oh, my God. How is player up alone? Oh, it's life orb. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I might have thought I might have misplayed there. I might have misplayed ever so slightly there. My bad. Do I just put in Meowscarada and start triple axling? Yes. Actually, no. Flower Trick's probably enough after Chip, but I want to lock triple axle for what could come in next. Knockoff could be good too, I guess. Nah, triple axle. Oh my god, Star Raptor? It's intimidated though, but it doesn't matter because I'm faster with Scarf, so I can keep spamming it. Also, yeah, base Star Raptor. Like if this was like Star Raptor intimidated me and then it megaed, it maybe could have lived. Maybe, I don't know. But no, definitely not with base. Okay, I might have squandered my Raichu, my bad. I had the easiest swap, but I just thought I was just so worried about Swords Dance for some reason. I am minus attack now. It might not be a confirmed kill anymore. Maybe on a high roll. Not gonna risk it. I think Meowscarada is too important in this game. I think I put in Rotom, and if they get me low enough here, I Pain Split, right? Yes. Okay, that is what I'm doing. It's not healing me that much though, to be honest. Okay, maybe Volt Switch is better actually. Bank this whole game on Meowscarada. What's the last mon? I bet it's Raichu. Yeah, I bet it's Raichu. Okay, let's Volt Switch here and lock triple axle. Doesn't matter. You fucked up. All right, Meowscarada in. Triple axle to finish now. And if it's Raichu, I win. If it's Garchomp, I win. If it's Goldango, I put in Rotom, rechoice. If it's Gyarados, GG's. It might be. It might not be over though. It's winnable. I just can't let Gyarados get too many D-dances in. Oh, I would Flower Trick in that case. Alright, GG's. I think the last one was Raichu probably. Haha. I respect opponents that like understand that they're gonna lose a game and just forfeit. I do that too. I respect that. Just saves time. Alright, we'll do one more. Going really late tonight, chat. Later than usual. I'm trying to get as much fun out of my streams as possible before I leave for Korea. Goldango or Grimmsnarl? Depends on the team. Steel Ghost looking like a really valuable typing in the current meta, though, I will say. Seriously thinking to invest in this game. I have the Switch and got most shiny Pokemon on Pogo. Damn, yeah, you get all of them in here, man. It's awesome to have your shiny Pokemon in this game. It's you have a connection. I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. I'm not being Raichu this game. I'm bringing Staraptor. Lead. Ooh, is it safe? Oh, actually, is Staraptor even safe this game? Meowscarada lead, Raichu, Rotom Heat, Pelipper of Hurricane. Could still do a lot of damage through a CC defense increase. But Raichu also looks really hard to play this game. But I think I wanna. And I have a Rotom Wash swap ready for like Swampert, yeah. I think I got it and I think I wanna. I'm looking to Raichu lead. If it's a Meowscarada, then I guess Goldango needs to swap in, sure. Oh dear. I lack good Meowscarada swap-ins. Oh, I was just banking on Staraptor beating it, but I can't bring Staraptor this game, so Goldango is just my best option. Just hope that they are locked into like Flower Trick and they have to swap out or something. Yeah. That seems like my most flexible option. Yeah. It's these three. Uncomfortable with this. I think Raichu Y can deal for count off me with what's it called? Focus Blast, right? I'm counting on that. Better not be sturdy, I swear. Yeah, I mean everyone's spamming electric for Raptor. It's not really a surprise. We finally got the electric coverage that we needed in the game, and people are finally making use of it. God. Okay, no matter what it tries to click on Raichu, just, yeah, I put in Goldango, right? They could be U-turning. Yeah, they definitely could be. Whatever. They're getting the momentum, I guess. Honestly, Yusha probably kills Raichu, does it? Actually, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. But they did it for the free damage. Yeah, that makes sense. And then they probably were going to swap in, like, Archaudon or something. I could have maybe went for a Focus Blast read. Oh, that would have been so big balls, actually, if I did that. It's on Archaudon now, isn't it? Or, no. Garchomp? Rotom. Heat. Fuck. Volt switching? Possible. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. If he Volt switches here and gets some Meowscarada, I'm gonna read a U-turn and I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp, maybe. My evil plan. I'm new to competitive Pokemon and watching it live helps me to learn. Thanks for explaining your decision and strategies. I got you, man. Okay. What now? Okay. You know what? I'm not really surprised anymore. They're gonna be worried about... Yeah, don't let us Volt Switch here. What's stopping me? I just hope I'm not faster here on the off chance they're staying in. Oh, well played. Oh, fuck. I'm full. Oh, well, what the? That's insane. Light screen? I was thinking about pain splitting. Oh, really? That's actually crazy. That allows Meowscarada to comfortably swap back in on Raichu. I think I do put it in though. Damn, that's tech. Light screen. What? Wow, this guy's a perfect team for me so far. Meowscarada and Rotom Heat. Super annoying for these three. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can about Actually, I don't really have... no one on my team is really that good into this. Damn, I gotta be better into Meowscarada. I'm gonna read a Focus Blast on Meowscarada here. I don't think it kills through Light. No, does it? Maybe it does. No, they're just staying in. That's actually just one thing to do. Because they're Volt Switching, right? My... Hiya! Oh, that did nothing. Oh, they're just overheating again? Ow! Why did that actually do like a decent amount? Is this Light Clay on the Rotom? No. Ba 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 na 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 na. Are they gonna like Volt Switch now or something? I actually really want to put in Rotom, to be honest, the pain split on this thing. Or like, I don't know. Yeah, like let it hit me in like pain split or something. 3 more turns. Ah, I'm in such a bad spot right now. I don't know what to do. I think getting Raichu low is fine. But like, does the extra damage matter? I'd rather put in Rotom. Oh. Yeah, the game tells you that. It works for what Light Clay and like whatever weather and whatever weather rocks. I would have something Goldengo there then. Ah, but I still would have been dead to like Meowscarada knockoff. This Meowscarada is just way too good into my team. I gotta be better into Meowscarada and honestly Rotom too. Slideshow. Are you doing like Nasty Plot or something? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Pain split, I guess. What could I change? Rotom Heat over Rotom Water, I guess? For me? I'm worse into Powdon though if I do that. Light Screen up for one more turn. It's over. I'm forfeiting. Well played. Okay, I need to make tweaks to this team. I told you guys it was an incomplete team. We found the first flaw. Meowscarada and fire types are just very problematic. You did say this is insane, yeah. I just kind of banked on Staraptor. But like, yeah, I mean, I guess I just can't take Staraptor every game. What would I change though? I kind of just took it into a match because I just wanted to play, but... Let me think. I think changing Rotom to another Rotom is fine. I mean, realistically, it's Rotom Heat, right? I think that's like the easiest and immediate change I can make. But thought like Hippowdon now though, and I have like no water type. Arcaludon? Not bad. Accept my mail, guys. I'm pretty sure, like, even after I accept it, it still has like, yeah, I have like 2 to claim. Yeah, but it doesn't. I think I gotta delete it. That's why. But it like still stays. Yeah, look at that. I'm not gonna get rid of it. Okay. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna end the stream with a bit of theory crafting here. I don't know what to do. I mean, yeah, I mean, Rotom Heat is the easiest slot in over Rotom Wash if I'm just worried about Meowscarada. And it does threaten a lot of stuff. Like, what's a mon that immediately stops in and like Meowscarada and gives me tempo? That's Arcaludon. Arcaludon is always when they go to. I'd argue Aegislash as well, but I'm already running Goldengos, so yeah, it's probably not it. Sneasler. But it's not really that good into the Rotoms. Stop Raichu to Pyroar. Oh, chat, we were talking about that, weren't we? We were talking about that. Oh, chat, yeah, I think we might have to. I love the Pyroar idea. I think it's finally time to try it. That would definitely make us way better. Like, that means, like, both of our Megas are good into Meowscarada. Or, we'll start after not as much, but, yeah, Pyroar definitely is better into it. And then, yeah, like, Rotom Heat's not a problem, which was affecting our Goldengo. I like this, I like this, I like this. Beats Corviknight for us. Beats Aegislash for us. That's a big deal. Being able to just beat Aegislash. Because Mega Raichu Y couldn't really beat Aegislash for us. But Mega Pyroar being able to immune Poltergeist and resist like Iron Head, whatever. Oh, but that's true. Yeah, we need a better Raptor check, I guess. But isn't Rotom fine? Like, early Volt Switches and just Will-O-Wisp to cripple it? And once you cripple its damage, you just put in like, oh, maybe I put Skeleturge on this team, actually, over Pyroar. Or like Skeleturge is also good into like Meow and like Rotom Heat too. So I could like take it for those, and it beats like Staraptor like automatically. I could try that variant too. Okay, I'll try a bunch of combinations. We'll start with playing Pyroar though. I have Meowscarada and Rotom Wash to potentially get rid of Staraptor early. But if it really comes down to it, I could also Will-O-Wisp to like cripple it. I think it's like fine. But yeah, an Unaware Mon realistically is the answer. Yeah, like Skeleturge is just the answer. Where the fuck is this Pyrorite? Am I blind, chat? Oh, it's just all the way at the bottom. Okay. The itemless Dirge, yeah. Always itemless Dirge. We're running Flamethrower, definitely, right? Heat Wave's greedy. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Oh, the extra damage of Fire Blast. Ooh. A little tempting. What does this do again? It burns targets if their stats are boosted during that turn. Meh. I mean, it's good, but meh. Any reason to run? No, because we're running Rotom Wash. I don't think we need Will-O-Wisp on this thing. I think we just run Hyper Voice. Lost Earth Power, magnificent. Who knows why? Honestly, I think 2 fire options is not bad, right? Like Fire Blast, or honestly just Overheat. Sure, Overheat, and what? Yeah, Dirge has to be on Fizz Death these days. If you want to comfortably eat Staraptor Brave Bird, that way you just punish it. Mega Pyroar gets a Yawn. Good God. Trailblaze for Swampert, but it's not gonna kill with no investments, I think. Solar Beam for Swampert, but you need some. You're not Zard Y. Speaking of Zard Y, I guess it would be better to Swampert, huh? What the hell do you want to do on this thing? Scorching Sands, I think you might need it, yeah, for Glamora. I see that, I see that. Yeah, it's required. Okay. So it's these 4 moves with, I guess, Unnerved. If you Mega and Mega to pick up your Fire Main, your Unnerved disappearing means your enemies can eat berries again, right? But the Moxie boost doesn't do anything for Mega Pyroar, and Revelry, yeah, won't matter either. So yeah, I'll just keep Unnerved, I guess. And we probably want this thing on Timid, right? Flame Charge sounds techy, I guess. It has a pretty decent speed tier, though. What does it need to outspeed? I guess Mega Lopunny? Yeah, I mean, that's something. Even if you outspeed Mega Lopunny, do you one-shot a Mega Lopunny? I don't think so. You do outspeed Mega Delphox after the over Flame Charge, that's nice. Mega Gengar, I think you're similarly speed tied with. What else? What else? Mega Greninja, I guess that's kind of a big one. I think it lost workup. I was actually looking for it earlier, and I think it just straight up lost it. Kind of crazy. Get no Nasty Plot, no Combine, no workup, no nothing. Yeah, actually nothing. Taunt sounds not bad though. But we'll try this, just hyper offensive. I think Overheat is a secondary fire option. Could be good in some scenarios, right? Right, chat? Okay, let's try this. I might end up playing Dirge at some point though. It might be too necessary. So good against Staraptor, if you think about it. Alright, one more game. Bum 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 bum. It doesn't OHKO a lot of the Pokemon you're naming though. Yeah, but like, who cares if you can't OHKO and Aegislash? Like, you what does it do to you, right? Like, like Sacred Sword, okay, maybe, but like, it's not common these days. Arcaudon, a little annoying, I guess, but like, the Flamethrower damage, I think, is probably a roll, right? If they're not running Spadef EVs. What else? Corviknight, it OHKOs that comfortably. Okay, am I taking Pyro this game? Swampert. Yes. Because it also threatens Basculegion to not be able to lock in Lashes specs at the end of the game if they're scarfed. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Run and Wash is mandatory in this game. Does Pyro beat Raichu? No, right? Because you're slower and you get Focus Blasted? Damn. Oh, this Swampert isn't even Mega, actually, come to think of it. Okay, this is, do I really want me on this game, though? 1, 2, 3. Garchomp? Doesn't seem that good, this game. Especially when Pyro just beats Ceruledge, right? If you think about it. Oh, unless they're running CC? Yeah, maybe. They're not running that, though, usually. It's Swords Dance, Shadow Sneak, Polter, and Bitterblade. I have Scorching Sands for that. Yeah, hold on. Why did they take Earth Power off of the Pyro, man? Game Freak, why? What do you recommend to a new? What team do you recommend to a new player? With the new season, I have to take a second to give you that answer. I think it's this. Yeah, I could put in Masquerada, but I think Rotom Wash is more versatile and for what they could swap in. If Ceruledge swapped in on like Masquerada Flower Trick, it's just GG's. Okay, well, not really GG's, but like, I wouldn't want that to happen. Okay. What's the immediate response to Rotom Wash? It's, Raichu, yeah. But I think I just Pain Split that, right? Or like, honestly, just Volt Switch on it, and then get my Masquerada in, and it threatens Flower Trick. Oh, okay. Well, I don't mind this either. Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp. Worst way to hit me is Bug Bite. Obviously, they can't Bullet Punch me. CC, I doubt they'll do. I doubt they'll just rip that. They're going to try and Swords Dance because that's a safe thing for them to do. But I'm running bulk Rotom Wash. I'm sorry. Gomenasai. But you're Swords Dancing, and I think I Volt Switch on this turn. Oh, Okay. So, wait, this guy's gonna slowly die from life orb chip and burn from just sitting in front of me. That's hilarious. I don't even need to touch this guy. Is Swampert back in? He doesn't want to get burned though, right? So he doesn't want to put in Swampert. Wow, he doesn't have a good option. I bet his last mod is Basculesian. Holy, okay. I'm gonna save my Rotom a bit. I'm gonna Volt Switch here. Or I guess even Pain Split. Nah, I'll Volt Switch. I bet the Swords Dancing here. I'm gonna put in Pyroar. Wait, they're not randomly CCing here, are they? Okay, honestly, if you are, then you're Thanos. I don't think it's killing me after a burn though, right? Oh, okay, I forgot some of them run that. Okay, it's Life Orb. It's Swampert in. I have the easiest swap of the Rotom every time. They could flip it again, sure. I'm running Pain Split, so like I can heal up whenever I want. Now that I don't have to worry about Scizor really anymore, my Master Guard can come in and start Flower Tricking for free. Pretty much. Let's do this. I like this. I like this. Master Guard in. I think I U-turn. And then if they're staying in for some reason, I just they flip turn here, right? Okay, they set a box, whatever. I don't think Power is that important in this game. I think their team is Scizor, Swampert, and Basculesian. I think I U-turn here. They're into Scizor. I get Pyroar in, and I get a free hit on something. Yep. Yes! Da-da-da-da. This is not Mass Ball yet. Don't expect the God of God opponents right now. Huh, crit U-turn. Yeah, this is not compared to the games I was playing during my championship grind. Those players were locked in. Okay. Power is expendable at this point, so I'm kind of down to just let it get as much damage as possible in Swampert. Kind of wish this thing got Energy Ball or something. That would have been hype. They're just sacking Scizor at this point, right? So Meowscarada just wins the game. Honestly. Scorching Sands, for sure, burn on Swampert. You know what? Sure. They're not out here though, right? I don't know why they would be out. Yeah, U-turn Volt Switch. Yeah, it feels kind of nice. Pivot action. We're getting real pivotty around here. Also, another funny thing is, if they're trying to Lash Deflect my Rotom Wash, I could put in Pyroar. Oh, I have so many ways to beat this guy's team, actually. It's hilarious. Yeah, they'll do that. The Life Orb Scizor. I don't know if I agree with it. Mega's like right there, I feel like. I don't know if it's... I don't know. Oh my god, I need a shiny Pyroar. Yo, this guy's big hair ponytail thing is throwing me off. Basque Wave Crash, maybe, coming in right now. And then they're going to be forced to put in... Yes, okay, it's over, it's over, it's over. It's over. No, Swampert first, okay. Do I want to hold on to my... I don't really need to, but it's funny if I do. I'm just assuming their last mon is Basculesian. Or it could be Mega Raichu, I guess, technically. It's not Mega Swampert, I don't think. Either way, yeah, like, Pyroar is, like, not important in this game. I don't really need it. So, yeah, I guess I just sack it. This is good damage, honestly, no? Yeah, not bad. Wow, they're trying to get Yawn on a swap. Okay. I guess I don't... Okay, I gotta be a little careful. I don't know, one of their... they might set up some shenanigans while my power is asleep. I bet it's Basque. I'm like 1,000,000% sure it's Basculesian, actually. Yeah, Rotom is my most sackable mon, actually. I'm going to, I can't Pain Split it. I shouldn't have Hyper Voice it, actually, if I wanted to Pain Split for more health. Sure. I kind of just want Rotom dead, to be honest. I'm kind of keeping a Pyro alive because it's funny. Yawn spam, what's new? Are they going to put in Basculesian now? Are they gonna start agilitying? Oh my god, is it not Scarf Mask? So what, I have to put on like Meowscarada now? Is that really what's happening? Okay, I might have to be careful with that. Okay, no, but technically, Scarf Mask doesn't, Agility Mask doesn't outspeed Meowscarada. But, if they get 2 down, it would. So I'd have to respect that. Let's Volt Switch. They're just in. Oh. I'm toying with this guy too much. The flip turn crit. It's best. Is it Raichu? Are they gonna start Nasty Plot? But it doesn't matter because... Okay, it doesn't matter, right? Doesn't Meowscarada just destroy this thing? Nasty Plot all you want, broski. I'll attempt a Pain Split, I guess. Whatever. I'm not running Adam anymore, so Flower Trick is, yeah, not a confirm, so I need a triple Axolot. And that's an Oko, I'm very sure. Oh, Bear's getting rid of me, okay. Fine. I am not going to sack Pyroar because I need Masquerade. I need it alive as a choice option, like a choice swap option. Yeah, I have to do this. If this doesn't kill, then the calcs have completely been wrong. Because people have been telling me that Flower Trick is, like, enough to kill. So, like, Triple Axel definitely should be. Yeah, it is. Wow. Wow! Ouchie, wow! Holy. Yeah, so any Scarfer that can hit decently hard just beats that thing, yeah. Them. And especially in the Pokemon Champions 3v3 economy, too. Like, these kind of strats are somewhat everywhere. Yawn or do whatever the fuck you want, it doesn't matter. Even if you're bulk up Swampert somehow, like Flower Trick doesn't matter, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Banning sleep with these nerfs is for the weak. I kinda wish Sleep Claws was in Pokemon Champions. Y'all agree with that? Oh, it's getting kinda late. Alright. Oh, but I'm one win off Master Ball. Ah, okay, I won't edge you guys, we'll play one more. Sleep Claw should be in Pokemon Champions. Yawn is so undeniably meta in Pokemon Champions single battles, and the new season clearly hasn't really changed that. So, like, I don't know. Yawn is so obnoxious. I don't think anyone likes playing against it. The people that are playing it are probably yawning themselves too. Like, it's not healthy, I feel like. Especially at Powdon. Thank God it's a little less popular, but now Swampert is just taking its place. Okay, Swampert is a little less toxic than Powdon though, because at least Swampert doesn't get like recover, like it doesn't get slack off. It's a little less cringe. Still pretty cringe though. It's not as tanky as a Powdon though. Powdon has so much HP and so much Fizz Def. But also, okay, and then bright side with Swampert is that Flower Trick actually kills that. Like, Hippowdon eats Meowscarada Flower Tricks, but like Swampert, I can just quad hit that with Flower Trick. So I would argue that Swampert is not nearly as annoying as Hippowdon. If you're playing Meowscarada, that is. That's why they soft launched Reign of X-Chew. Yeah, for the sleep stuff. I get that, I get that. Should I start playing X-Chew just for Hippowdons and Swamperts? But then you get Earthquaked. Like, that kind of sucks. It's like you have to hard swap into your Rotom Wash immediately. What am I playing here? I'm not playing Raichu anymore. This is just the Staraptor game, sort of. Minus the Vanillux and Raichu that could destroy me. But I will... Ooh. I'm running out of time here. I think it's these three. I haven't played Staraptor in a minute. They're going to lead our Cowdon. I'm going to get 8 million CCs in, and then I'm going to be unstoppable. Yep, that's what's about to happen. I wish they released Quagsire. Loki, me too, yeah. No! You can't do this, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. It was a Raichu lead. Oh, no. I left my Garchomp at home. Why did I leave my... I'm so dumb. Why is Garchomp not in this game with me? Someone's getting Zap Cannoned. Oh god. Rotom. Oh. Sorry, Golango. Oh no. This game might be over. My bad. Kind of left my Garchomp at home. I like how no one's running Mega Raichu X. Absolutely no one's running it. You know what? That's manageable. I can't be too mad at that. So is this Nasty Plot then? Oh wait, I just lost then. Oh, actually no, it's over. It's this Nasty Plot. Oh no. Oh no. And I'm not running Encore Taunt or something like that. No. Oh, never mind. Do I live this? Yeah, I do. HP Goldengo. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Break sub at least. Okay, you know what? We'll end there, chat. Let's end there. Ah, my bad. I forgot to bring my Garchomp that game. My bad, my bad. What are you running Power Gem for? I don't know, to be honest. I had Raichu on the team, so I just felt that I didn't really need T-Bolt. Power Gem, I guess if you're ever in front of like a Zard X and they're threatening to D-Dance or something and you want some damage on it. Maybe that. It's not bad, just the Zards. Volcarona. I mean, I don't have a great Volcarona check outside of Staraptor, who could get burned off it. I guess Pyroar kind of somewhat beats Volcarona for me now. Garchomp as well, so okay. Well, I mean, yeah, like, I guess I don't need Power Gem and Goldengo, but like, what else do I really want? I can't really think of anything. Whatever, I'll make these changes next stream. Yeah, so we'll be live again tomorrow. It's kind of late where I am now, so I'm going to be going to sleep. I'm a bit eepy. Also, haven't had dinner yet, so I'm kind of hungry as well. So yeah, thanks guys for tuning in. If you're new, subscribe to the channel because we're going to be live streaming tomorrow as well. More Pokemon Champions. And also look out for a new video as well tomorrow. Definitely going to be editing that session we just had. We're talking about the new Megas, so look out for that video. And yeah, with that being said... Guys, I'm telling you guys, the mailbox stuff, I can't, like, I don't know what to do about it. I've claimed everything. Do I need to, like, manually delete them one by one? Is that why? Oh my, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. There's literally a delete all option, and it doesn't work for some reason. But anyway, yeah, so once again, I will be out of country for the next 3 weeks up until like July 11th or something. I will still be uploading videos, but don't expect as much streams. So tomorrow's going to be the big one before I leave. So yeah, definitely tune in. And yeah, that's all I got to say. If you're enjoying the Pokemon Champions content, definitely subscribe. Good night.